Universal Studios' newest theme park, Epic Universe, is now open, and we have been fortunate enough to spend 2 weeks inside the Chronos, navigating the various worlds, admiring the little details, riding all the rides, seeing all the shows, and trying all the food. What you're about to watch is our complete guide to Epic Universe, compiled from those many trips. Wake up with us on this adventure.
We're about to go through the Chronos. I'm so excited. I don't know why I'm crying already. It's just like, we've been waiting for this to open for so long, it doesn't feel real. And seeing this in person, like, it's so beautiful, and the music they're playing is so epic.
We're about to go into the portal underneath the Chronos, and it's so cool. All the stuff is like moving. It's so kinetic, and there's some words above the portal, kind of like at Disneyland when you first walk through the tunnel. It says, beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Yes.
I'm ready to fill my dreams.
Yes. Over that we are in a brand new theme park for the very first time. This is all new. Like, it's so overwhelming in the best way.
This might be the only new theme park in the United States in the next like 20 years.
In my lifetime. Yeah. Unless, you know, Universal opens another one, just saying. That we're entering today is the Isle of Berk, which is the How to Train Your Dragon world, and this is apparently the biggest land in the entire park, and this is the one that I was most excited for. Like, my anticipation,
I couldn't tell.
I know, I'm all like How to Train Your Dragon out today, decked out. I'm not ready. I can't believe we're going in this one first. I was not anticipating that.
You guys are all going to be new Vikings today. Are you excited?
Yeah.
I know, yes. So as soon as we enter that portal, we are leaving Celestial Park, and we are using the portal technology to travel to Berk.
A portal to a world of tall mountains and steep cliffs. In this place, the Isle of Berk. Dragons and humans live together in harmony as friends. Now it's time to gather the cosmic energy of Celestial Park and activate this portal to another world. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the Chronos spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond this gate, find a rocky isle, where Vikings and dragons greet you with a smile.
This side of, well, almost anywhere. Now granted, it might not look like much, but it packs more than a few surprises. So join us in a place where the service soars, the cuisine is fiery, and the locals are as colorful as you get. This is our paradise. Life here is amazing, but it's not for the faint of heart. Did I mention we have dragons? Lots and lots of dragons. Well, what are you waiting for? Who's ready to come face to face with a fire-breathing dragon? That's the Viking spirit. To Berk!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! First of all, these portals are huge, and they're all like lit up. I can't wait to see this at night. But look at this reveal.
There's only one word for this, and it's epic. Wow.
The music is like one of the best parts of this franchise, in my opinion. I mean, they're great movies, but just being in here and hearing the music is so awesome. Each world here at Epic Universe has its own portal that you enter with a quote from the movie, and the one for Isle of Berk is, "We, my friends, have dragons." And I love all the dragons on the side of it, and if you look closely, you could see a night fury flying by in the center. And it's so funny because each world that we venture into, I'm like, is this my favorite portal? Like right now, the one for Isle of Berk is my favorite. And the reveal once you walk through it is so good. I'm so excited to be back in Berk today.
I don't know which portal is the best portal, but I can tell you which reveal is the best reveal. Once you come into Isle of Berk, seeing the entire world laid out in front of you, it's massive. Those two sculptures coming out of the water, the Viking boat over here, you have a roller coaster flying by you, and then you have like the dragons flying in the background. This place is like magical. I think even if you haven't seen the How to Train Your Dragons films, you will appreciate the massive scale and the artistry that went into creating this. Oh my God, even the benches here are cool. I must sit on this bench.
Babies! Look at them!
Nate, is this the coolest thing you've ever seen?
It's the most amazing day of my life.
Universal are geniuses because they always have those like Mr. fans and stuff. This accomplishes both purposes. You can wait here and then get a little bit of cool.
Yeah.
Because it's the ice dragon.
I just saw an ice dragon.
Yeah, the snow race.
You saw a nice dragon?
Yeah, he was nice.
Most dragons are nice.
Yeah, most of them are.
Right.
Yeah, some of them are.
Oh wait, did you say ice dragon?
A nice ice dragon.
Sounds cool.
So first up, I think we're gonna head over and get some food because there's a food item here which has been my most anticipated food item of Epic Universe. All my friends have said, you're gonna love this, and I hope they're right. First up, we're going to Hooligan's Grog and Gruel. This is where you can get your mac and cheese cones. They have an assortment of 3 different ones. We got 2 of them. First up is the PB&J. This is not peanut butter and jelly. It's pork, bacon, and jam. It comes with creamy mac and cheese with barbecue, harissa, pulled pork, peanut butter, bacon jam, and parsley served on a crunchy cone. Look at this cone, by the way. It looks like almost like garlic bread or something that they like hollowed out.
Looks like everything bagel seasoning.
It looks amazing is what it looks like to me. So this is the thing that so many people have recommended to me, and I'm so excited to try it. It also looks messy. That pulled pork is juicy. The barbecue sauce on top of it is like sweet and tangy, just right. The mac and cheese, it's just good mac and cheese, but the cones, crunchy just like you want it to be, has like the everything bagel seasoning on it. This is amazing. My only complaint is I think the pork might just be on top. Oh no, I lied. There's pork inside there. Look at that. 5 out of 5, Peters. You knew it was gonna get a 5 out of 5.
Ordinary Adventure Star. This is genius.
By the way, it's a good serving too. It's like,
You know what I hope? So right now there's only 3 varieties there. I hope seasonally they add different ones. So like for the holidays they add a special one. For Halloween they add a special one, right?
Yeah.
That'd be so fun. Other mac and cheese cone that we got is called the Dragon Fire Chicken Spire. And this is creamy mac and cheese with Nashville-style pulled chicken, hot honey, peppers, chimichurri, and crispy onions. And when I ordered it, the lady was like, it's really spicy. Is that okay with you? So
I feel like when they say that in Orlando, it's really not
it's
spicy.
not, but who knows? Maybe it is. I don't know. I just love that we're starting out our morning breakfast like getting these mac and cheese cones. I mean, I guess it is almost noon at this point, but I love it. They need a breakfast cone. Come on. Can you imagine?
What would that be? It would be like,
I'd have like eggs and
bacon.
bacon tater tots,
oh, that would be good.
right? So it does have a little bit of a spice to it, but it's not that bad. I love the chimichurri and the crispy onions on top. that really mixes the flavors so well and cuts down the spice. This is so good. But I think between the two, I like the PB&J one better. But this is still like a 4.5 out of 5. This is just the classic mac and cheese. This is creamy mac and cheese with fish-shaped crackers and a crunchy cone. If you are a cheese lover, this is the cone for you. The mac and cheese is actually really good, and I love the crunch of the goldfish on top, but the real star of the show is that amazing crunchy bread cone. It has that everything bagel seasoning on it, and it's just so salty and savory and delicious. I think I actually like the other cones more with the meat on them because they have more like unique flavors. But like if you just want straight up, you know, cheese and a bread cone, this is the one for you.
By the way, you can get a fork, but
it's more fun to eat it like a Viking, right?
yeah. But also, it's not just more fun, but the flavor of the bread cone with it. Like if you just eat the mac and cheese, you're just eating mac and cheese.
Yeah, you got to get that everything bagel seasoning all over your face in order for to enjoy it. But I'd probably give this like a 4.5 out of 5 just because I think the other ones are slightly better.
So 3 out of the 5 worlds here have exclusive freestyle sodas. I got myself the Dragon Splash. This wasn't here the last time we were here. They have it at Hooligan's Grog and Gruel and in the meat hall. And I'm not quite sure what it is, so let's try it out. It's definitely my color.
Yeah.
I definitely taste lime and maybe like a cream soda. It is good. I feel like this might be my favorite of the freestyle exclusive beverages. 5 out of 5 people.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is like such a peter-coated drink. Not only is it your color, but you love like lime sodas.
Yeah. So right now we're gonna go inside to see the Untrainable Dragon show. I think this is like the show that they have at Universal Studios Beijing. We'll see how different it is. Unfortunately, we weren't able to record the show, but fortunately for us, we have been to Universal Studios in Beijing, and we did get to record it there. So we're going to show you some video footage from that as we talk about it and tell you how incredible the show is.
It's so good, and it's exactly the same show, except when we saw it in Beijing, obviously it was in Chinese. And you could follow the story without English, but it was nice to like know what was actually happening.
Yeah.
And all of the giant like puppets and animatronics are so cool. Toothless flying above you. It gives me chills like every time that I see it.
This is probably the best theme park show, I think, out there today.
Yeah, it's so good. The music is good. Like, the baby dragons, they're so cute.
The action, there's like a point where they're doing like the Bourne Stuntacular where there's like stunts going on in front of a screen.
Yeah.
Do not miss this if you come to Epic Universe.
Yeah.
Trust me.
And it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioning. It's awesome.
So I know one of the complaints about Star Wars Galaxy's Edge is they don't have roaming droids, there's no creatures. I love that this world has dragons, there's the characters walking around. Like, it really feels like we have dragons.
Dreadful beast with no scales. Instead, it covers itself in the bones of other dragons for its armor.
We're about to go into Hiccup's Wing Gliders, which is the roller coaster in the land. The storyline here is Hiccup in his workshop has created a new contraption. It's a winged flying machine that launches aspiring dragon riders into the air, swooping and soaring, encountering Hiccup and Toothless along the way.
And we were told a little Easter egg. If you actually look way up there on top of Hiccup's house, there's a reference to Shrek.
So don't worry guys, I finally got a strap for my glasses so they won't fly off like they did on the Velocicoaster.
And you look really cool wearing them.
Hey, who's gonna look cooler? The guy with his glasses or the girl that sunglasses when flying?
So we just got off the coaster, and I gotta say that was probably one of my favorite coasters that I've ever done. It is super cute. It is a little bit thrilling, but not really. There's like, I don't want to ruin anything, but there's like a part where something happens and that really took me by surprise, and it was just so much fun. Like, I loved it so much.
So that coaster was a lot of fun. It's a family coaster. It's kind of like on the level of Slinky Dog at Hollywood Studios. So it has some thrills, but it's not too thrilling that like you get sick. It has a story, it has animatronics, so it's like little baby dragon animatronics, has Toothless, has Hiccup, has some smells. You go backwards for a brief bit, but it's just a fun time, and then you have the score, the How to Train Your Dragon score. It's just a fun ride. So you know how in Jurassic World they have those raptor masks you can put your face in and like open your mouth and it'll roar? They have one for Toothless here, and Isle of Berk. When you open his mouth, he roars, and then I'm not sure if you can see it, but he's light up blue.
That's awesome.
Super cool. I mean, will my
And
head
you wear
fit?
it as a mask?
I'm not sure. Oh, look, you can see it there.
Yeah, cool.
I'm the one having to carry the weight of you all day. What do you mean?
I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try. Try it! Don't do that. Hurt my feelings and my elbow.
I'm telling Mom.
Whatever. Okay, tell Mom.
She's gonna say you can't pick on me anymore.
The time has finally come. We're finally gonna go meet Toothless. I can't wait to show him my headband. I can't wait to like pet his little nose. Let's go.
A little bit smaller, of course. Yeah, I would not want that dragon on my head to be your size. No offense, but okay, all right. Well, is this your first time meeting a dragon? Okay, what is your name?
My name's Kitra.
Kitra?
Yes.
All right, Toothless Bud. This is Kitra.
We have a dragon at home that looks a lot like you.
Bud, there's
Her
a
name's
little
Pixel.
picture there of a little dragon. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen anything like that here today, but that's okay. Here, come on over. Let me see if you're familiar with how to approach a dragon. Here you go. That's it. Oh. Brilliant. Here you go, and you can give him a little tickle on his nose if you want. Yes, he likes that quite a bit. Oh, yes, you do.
He was so cute. Oh, made me miss our dog Pixel. We have a Frenchie and I miss her. I love Toothless so much. That was so cool. So cool.
It's incredible how far meet and greets have come.
I like tickled his little nose and he was like, that's what I've been looking forward to all day, and we finally got to do it though. And they like spend tons of time with you. Like I didn't feel rushed at all. Totally worth it. Why am I crying again? Jeez.
Because it's a magical moment. That is a magical moment.
I thought Toothless was adorable. His little nose moved. Did you see that? It was so awesome. Honestly, that's such a great experience. Best meet and greet in the park.
Is that the best meet and greet of all time? It might be.
It might be, because it's so interactive and it's just like seeing a real dragon. Like seeing it for real.
Yeah.
I like it.
4 legs of chicken, okay? Is that fine? 4 legs, okay. Oh, I own it. He is here. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes.
Hi, Starfly. Oh, are you falling? Yeah. Oh, incredible. I'm learning. This is just how they say their hellos to each other.
That was so cool.
Hit it perfectly. Stormfly came out with Astrid and went over to Toothless and they had like an interaction and it was so cute.
Okay. Starfly.
What do I do?
Her favorite activity is that. No, you will not get it back. You never take a toy from a dragon. That's how I lost my axe.
So we just walked by the stars of the live-action How to Train Your Dragon movie.
Yeah, Hiccup and Astrid. How cool. He looks exactly like Hiccup. They did such a good job casting him.
And as we were leaving the land, we saw Gerard Butler and the director of the How to Train Your Dragon movies, both the animated and live action, doing an interview in Berk. How cool is that? We'd like to thank Rosetta Stone for sponsoring this portion of today's video. Have you ever traveled somewhere amazing and thought, wow, I wish I actually knew how to speak the language here? Because, same. We've been talking about going back to Japan and actually learning Japanese, so we're not just surviving off pointing, vibes, and translation apps. Rosetta Stone is the best language learning experience out there. Their method is immersive. You learn naturally with pronunciation, vocabulary, and real-world phrases. I'm currently working on my Japanese, but they've got 25 languages. There's Spanish, French, Italian, German, whatever adventure you're doing next. And this is the best part, it's their holiday deal right now. This season, skip the ordinary gifts, give something meaningful, give yourself or someone you love the gift of lifelong learning for only $99 for a single language, or $149 for their lifetime subscription. That's over 60% off. That's such great value. Give it as a gift and it'll show up in their inbox. No shipping, no stress. Make your brain do something awesome this year. Learn a language, connect deeper when you travel. Thanks to Rosetta Stone. And now back to our adventure.
We just got word that the baby dragons are about to come out, so we ran over. Oh!
Rough Runner! Where are you? Rough Runner! Have you seen a dragon? I could. What? Of course you've seen a dragon. Hey, more specifically, one of 3 baby nightlights wandering around Berk, potentially answering to, but most likely ignoring you when you call him by his name, Rough Runner. Anyone? No. You? My name is Wobble Wartknuckle, and I am the town cobbler. My shop is halfway up that mountain over there, so you remember my jingle. If you need a good cobble, stop and see Wobble. That's me! Anywho, I suffer from dragon phobia, which makes it hard living on this island, but Hiccup is trying to help me conquer my fear by asking me to dragon sit one of Toothless's offspring. So we were together a few moments ago, and then we stopped by to say hi to Gobber and Grump, and then Rough Nut and Tough Nut stopped us to teach us how to start a fire, how to stop a fire. And then Astrid said, hey, and the next thing you know, I can't find him anywhere. Now, we all must be careful, all right? These night lights are young and unpredictable, and they can strike at any time. So, it would help me out tremendously whenever you see one of the baby night lights. Please point them out to me. They all look alike, except for Pouncer. He's mostly what's happening. What?
We see one right behind you. Oh my god.
The nightlights have been practicing their pouncing skills. Ooh, I know. We have all of these new Vikings here. Would you like to demonstrate your pouncing? He's a little shy. All right, let's play a dragon game. Let's see. Find the fish. Zip, zap, zop. Nobody likes that game. Ooh, I know. Toothless says. You like that one? All right. We'll all play this together. It's very simple. I'm going to yell out a command, but only follow it if I say Toothless says. Here we go. Toothless says, look to your right. Toothless says, look to your left. Look forward. Oh, all right. Toothless says, look forward. Toothless says, wiggle your ears. Toothless says, look down. Look up. Oh, I got somebody back there. I saw that. All right, but you win, Rough Runner. Very nice. Give a big round of applause. All right, now, as I said before, I'm Wobble. I'm the town cobbler, and you all have very small shoes. So stop by my shop halfway up that mountain. Remember my jingle. If you need a good cobble, stop and see Wobble. That's me! All right, wave goodbye to everyone.
Literally, just when we get to meet Toothless, and I think nothing can get better than that, that is an autonomous walking dragon.
He was so cute. Oh my gosh, that was his little gallop.
This is cry number 7.
Listen, I'm clearly a huge fan of these dragons, okay? And I didn't think we'd get to see that today, and we got to see it.
Thank you, Alden! Oh, what a sight for sore eyes. Everyone, say hi to Pouncer.
Oh my god.
Hey, Pouncer! Hey, Pouncer! Pouncer, look at me! Pouncer, look at me! Hey!
Don't, not in a cute way, I'm mad at you.
Hey!
This is my first time seeing a little baby dragon, and let me tell you, oh my goodness, it was the most cutest thing I've ever experienced in my entire life.
I know, the noises that were coming out of me, I felt bad for anyone standing next to me because every 5 seconds I was just like, oh my god!
I was screaming and crying. I'm like, oh my gosh!
They're so cute. I love them so much. Their little cute little ears and eyes and
the blinking. I know.
Yeah, they're so
the
sweet.
Smile.
Little babies.
I just want them to be walking around the land.
I know.
I know, but I feel like they will be bombarded with people.
Yeah, me. I would be following them all day.
Same. But me, you'll be like.
And apparently there's one more that we haven't seen that's half black, half white.
Yeah. Ooh. Hopefully we see that one soon.
It'd be cool if we saw all 3 together.
I know. I thought for a second, because she named all of them, I thought all 3 were gonna come out.
Yeah.
And I was gonna pass out from excitement, but I think my guess is only one at a time could come out. For now. If you look over here, you'll find some baby dragons sleeping and some goats in there that move and like make noise. What I love about this land is like literally everywhere you look, you'll find something. Like we didn't even see this the first time we were here. There's just dragons everywhere and like most of them are moving. It's awesome. I love the babies, they're so cute.
All around Isle of Berk, they have these contraptions where you push down levers, you turn wheels, and things happen. I don't know what happens here. The ground is a little wet, so that makes me a little nervous, but let's find out.
Oh, I think it's like a race. Like there's one on each side. Yeah, so like you race someone. I don't know why the water's there.
The Isle of Berk has 3 different rides, and one of the rides we have not yet ridden is called Dragons Racers Rally. And this is where us, aspiring Vikings, can get on and practice our flying maneuvers because, you know, the Vikings ride the dragons. One of the dragons actually like helps propel us along. And if you're more adventurous, you can actually like flip your vehicle and like do like these loops.
Yeah.
There's one of these in the Mall of America, and there's this woman who's so good at it, and she can just like flip. I'm not sure how she does that. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna even try to flip it, but we're excited to ride it. Here's all the instructions. You gotta push your wings forward and down to guide your racer down into a dive. It says timing is everything. I don't know if I'm gonna even try to do that. So when we fly these dragons, that's gonna be you. Best loser, nice try.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spin these dragons at all. Hopefully if I don't touch anything, I won't spin.
The bad thing about this ride is there's only 12 Vikings that can go for each dragon, and there's only 2 dragons. That means on a good day, 500 Vikings can fly per hour, which our friend Len Testa at Touring Plan said is less people than a lot of the water slides at Walt Disney World. So it's very low capacity. Good news is the line has a lot of fans. There's some shade. So you're not like out in the sun like most of the rest of the park, but pack your patience pants because this ride will have some of the longest lines of any ride in an entire park. Here's where we leave you.
So we just got off the ride and I noticed this cute drinking fountain and this water refill station. Look at him, he's so cute. I love that so much. Also, that ride, so much fun. Really short, but you get some epic views. Get it? Epic. You get some epic views of the land, and it's like really fun. And if you don't move it at all, you won't spin. So like if you're scared of spinning, like I was, don't be. It's so fun. I wish it was longer though. That's my only complaint.
I tried to spin it and I got myself like halfway. You really have to like work it. So if you're worried about spinning, if you don't do anything, you will not spin. There's no way. But it's a lot more thrilling than I thought it was.
I know, it goes really high.
Yeah, like so don't like overlook this as like just like a carnival kiddie ride. This is like a fun, thrilling ride. So we ran into our friend Sam from Expedition Theme Park. If you aren't following his channel, he has like amazing documentaries about theme parks and attractions.
And tips on how to spin.
Yeah, so you said you've done that ride and you've gotten how many spins?
4 is my max, but today I'm definitely going to try and get more.
So what is the trick? How do we do it?
So the easiest way to do it is you have to alternate your wings one at a time like this. The opposite way of the thing is moving, and then use your whole body weight to push the opposite way to the one that's down. And if you do that in sync with the motion, you get in like a rhythm, and then you can just keep going.
The theming in this land is so incredible, but it's all the little details that amaze me, like this toothless light up here, this manhole cover with a dragon on it. There's just like so many little details, especially like there's like a wind test up here that has Viking helmets. I'm just like noticing the little details in every corner, and I'm amazed. There's another one of those contraptions over here. Let's try it out. Take a break from the sun and head into Hiccup's workshop, which is one of the stores they have in Isle of Berk. I like the clothing that they have in here. So they have the 2 statues from the lagoon as a hoodie, and then they have a t-shirt right here with just one of them. but Kitra has her eye on this.
I know. This is an exclusive Loungefly for Universal Studios Isle of Berk. I don't think you can get it anywhere else. And what I love about this is there's a little dragon tail sticking out of the side of it. And it's big. I feel like it's bigger than the normal Loungefly. And then the dragons on the front there are kind of like holographic.
Yeah. What did they call a dragon house? Is it like a nook house? Pen?
Nest? I don't know. Den?
I don't know. And they have these two guys right here, which I thought might be salt and pepper shakers, but no, they're just like little figurines. They even have another Loungefly. This one's based on the Viking boats that you can see in the lagoon, and you can put all your stuff right inside there. That's cool, but kind of impractical. I gotta say, there's so much How to Train Your Dragon merch in here. It's kind of overwhelming. So much stuff I've never seen before. I think the cutest pieces of merch for me are the ones that focus on all the different colored dragons. There's like a whole series that draws them in like this cute style. And of course, they have plushes of all the different dragons, so if you want to take one dragon home, you can do that. And then there's also like these canisters that is like a mystery fig of the dragons. I think my favorite from the collection is the t-shirt with the toothless with the green eyes. It glows in the dark, but they also have a matching holder for my freestyle mug, which I might buy. Should I buy this? Do I need this? Do I need it?
Yeah, it matches your whole outfit, including your glasses.
Because like, hold on, how do I do this? Put it around your stuff like this?
I mean, that's pretty cool.
And then when you want a drink, just pop it open.
Yeah, that's a must buy.
Speaking of interesting bags, they have this backpack that's like a Viking shield with Toothless on it. I don't think it's a Loungefly, it's just a backpack.
I love this toothless crossbody bag. He looks so angry. Doesn't he look so grumpy? Looks like you when you sleep. Aww.
Looks like Pixel.
It does. It does. No, Pixel looks like Toothless.
Yeah.
This looks like you. Something unique that they have here is they have these hatch your own dragons where you buy a dragon egg and then you hatch out a little baby plush dragon.
For the kids, it's like a kind of a little bit of a mystery, but you can actually tell which dragon's inside.
Oh, you can? It's not like a mystery? I feel like it would be more fun if it was a surprise.
Based on the color of the egg, you can kind of tell.
Well, I need one of each, thanks.
My favorite of the hoodies are the ones that have the dragons on the back of it, but they're for kids. Like, look at how cute these are. If these were for adults, I would totally buy them.
So when we were in line for that ride, did you see all the artwork for like the instructions of the ride and the story of the ride? It was so cute. I was hoping that would be on some of the merch, but it's not. One of my favorite pieces of merch in here is this Toothless headband. I already have one that's very similar that I got in Beijing, but I almost like this one better because the one that I have has like a yellow headband.
Well, just in case you forget what dragon it is, on the side of it, it says Toothless.
I wish they had one for like every dragon. That'd be fun. I'd collect them all. They have all the babies. So cute. You can actually see these guys roaming around the land. Yeah. And I also like this one of all the different Toothless looks.
So we're in Hiccup's workshop, and they actually have a bunch of merch for Hiccup's workshop. You can get an apron, you can get this cup, you can even get a sign.
So much jewelry here. They went hard. Like, you could get a bunch of different dragons as earrings, as necklaces. Spoiler alert, but you could even get the little baby dragon that hatches out of the egg in the show. How cute! Oh my god, all of it is so good. They even have the one that looks like Peter, and it looks like it's like biting your ear.
If you want to bound as a Viking, but you don't want to put too much work into it, they have some clothes for you, and then they also have some weapons, some Viking weapons. You can get some swords, some shields. I like this one down here with the skulls. You look good as a Viking.
Thanks.
How adorable is this one-piece pajamas? And then also these Toothless slippers.
They have my Loungefly. They were sold out of this last time we came. How cute is that? And it comes with like a pair of ears as well, like to wear.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. And on the back, there's some wings that you could flap out. I feel like this is a must buy. This is actually pretty cool. The little area where you hold your ears. It's like neon green, and it has these little straps to like connect them so they don't fall out. And here's a look at the ears. Pretty cute. Hopefully they fit my gigantic head and they're not for children. They fit. Oh, do I look like Toothless?
Yes.
Couldn't help myself. I had to buy one of those mystery figures. So let's see which one we get. I'd be happy with any of them, but I kind of want Toothless or Toothless's girlfriend. I forget her name. but the white toothless.
The Light Fury.
The Light Fury. Yay! I didn't get toothless, but I got the girlfriend, I think. Cute!
We're getting a little bit hungry, so we're gonna go into the meat hall, which is like gigantic.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's like the movie.
This is the restaurant that I think I was most excited to see what it looks like on the inside. I haven't seen any photos or anything, but it looks epic.
You keep saying that.
It looks epic. Does it not look epic?
It looks epic.
And I'm very hungry, so let's go get some food.
So the meat hall is one gigantic quick serve restaurant. And like all the quick serves in Epic Universe, you scan the QR code on your table and it brings you to a mobile order. And then you order and they bring the food to the table. But I love the theming in here. It's like on point. They have these tapestries of some of the characters from the How to Train Your Dragon movies. There's even a throne you can sit in over there. And there's even a bar with handles of characters from the movies. So the food here is interesting. It's inspired by the Nordic cuisine and it's larger portions. The menu here at the meat hall is a little bit more adventurous than I would think for a theme park restaurant in Orlando. So I'm not sure if the menu will change or not, but we're gonna try out the day one servings. So like I said, the food here is Viking size. It's huge, and that is evident in my first dish. This is Gobber the Belch's turkey wings. It's roasted turkey wings with herb garlic potatoes, roasted carrots, onions, and berry barbecue sauce. Look at this thing. Hey, we're test subjects. We're gonna try most everything so people know what to expect. And Kitcher just said that this is kind of like a turkey leg, but the wing. This is much better than I expected. And I think it's all due to that wild berry barbecue sauce. I'm not sure what that is. Did they get the boysenberry barbecue sauce from Knott's? Maybe. I will say it's not like chicken wings. It is a little more tough than chicken wings, but I like it quite a bit. It's very messy though. We had to cut and I had to clean out my hands and stuff like that. The baked potatoes are good, but it's kind of funny how it's like comically a small sized baked potato and then you have like these tiny little carrots compared to like the big wings here. I think like they made the sides smaller to make the entree items like look bigger.
I mean, the wings are huge.
They didn't need any help in this case.
I got Berserker's meatballs. These are Swedish meatballs with onion gravy, lingonberry jam, and smashed root vegetables. I love Swedish meatballs. And these look pretty authentic.
The question is, how do they compare to IKEA's?
Well, I was gonna say, you were talking to somebody in here and they said they were better than IKEA.
Yeah.
And I'm like, there's no way that's possible.
You know food's good when it makes Ketra dance.
I feel like they're on par with IKEA. I don't know if they're better, but they're pretty dang good. If you're a fan of Swedish meatballs, you gotta try this.
And this is one of the dishes that comes with a different side.
Said it was smashed root vegetables. It almost tastes like there's sweet potatoes and carrots in there. It's good. It mixes really well with the meatballs. I'd give these like a 4.5 out of 5. I'd definitely get them again.
And they do have a specialty drink here. It is the Toothless Plasma Blast. This is Powerade Mountain Berry Blast with stone fruit syrup. What is stone fruit?
I don't know, but it matches your shirt.
It's good, not like anything incredible. I'd give it like a 3.5 out of 5 Peters, but the kids are gonna wanna get this because they're gonna want, I mean, look, it matches my t-shirt.
I know, that's what I said.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try the Gobber's Mead. This is a boysenberry blackcurrant vanilla with grains of paradise infusion. They also have a mead over in Dark Universe, which I tried, but it was slightly different. I almost feel like I need to go to Dark Universe and get that mead so I could try them both and decide which one I like better. They're both really, really good. 5 out of 5. I'm a mead girl, apparently. I don't know. I never thought that I liked mead, but this one specifically kind of tastes like just like a really fruity cider. So I also got Hiccup's grilled salmon. This is a pastrami seasoned salmon with herb, garlic, potatoes, roasted carrots, onions, and a dill fennel sauce. And little fun fact, this is actually inspired by the scene in the movie where Hiccup first meets Toothless and he offers him like a fish.
Yeah. And we weren't going to get this because we're not big fish people, but the executive chef said this was one of his favorite things in all of Epic Universe, so we had to try it.
And honestly, like, you could get a lot of stuff with the salmon here. You could also get it on a salad, you could get it as a sandwich. I just went, for the classic piece of salmon. Because, like, when have you ever had, like, quick serve salmon before at a theme park?
She's dancing again.
Why do I keep dancing? You know, when we first walked in here and I looked at the menu, I was like, are we gonna like this place? Like, I don't know. Like, when you're at a theme park, sometimes you just want like a burger and fries or whatever.
Some chicken tenders.
But this is so good. There's like a chimichurri on top of this, which is amazing. But then if you dip it in the sauce, it's almost like kind of like a tartar sauce, but not really. Has like a slight dill flavor, but the salmon is perfectly cooked. I love that you get this cute little potato and the cute little carrots with it. Like, I feel like I'm being healthy. I'd give this like a 4.5 out of 5. Like, this, I want to come back here already. I know we're here right now, but I'm already having FOMO that like I can't come here every day and eat this. Not to be like dramatic, but this is really good. Like, why is all the food so good at Epic Universe? Everything that we've had, except for that Frankenstein pretzel, has been like pretty good, right?
Yeah. The question is our dessert fish better than the real fish?
I don't know.
Let's find out. I gotta be honest with you, I'm not the biggest chocolate fan in the world. Usually if we get like ice cream, I'll get like vanilla or Oreo. Kitra loves chocolate.
You realize Oreos are chocolate cookies, right?
Yes, but it's like mixed, it's more of the vanilla.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is good, but I think what elevates this for me is a cereal crumble. I'm not sure what cereals this is made out of. Looks like it might be like
Fruity Pebbles?
Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but there's also some other stuff in there too. I'm gonna give this a 4.5 out of 5. Normally I'd give this a 4, but I think the presentation bumps it up a half a point. But this is good. And I think I'm gonna have Kitra try it because I think she might give it a 5. I don't know, let's see. I love how they're playing like a version of the How to Train Your Dragon theme song, but it's like violin. Was I right? I know you. I know you.
This whole restaurant gets a 5 out of 5, just saying.
Yeah, but what does this get?
This will get a 5 out of 5. It's like a really nice fudge, but it's not too rich or too heavy or too thick. Kind of melts in your mouth. Why am I like tearing up? I feel like I'm like, the music is what does it.
Yeah, this song is good.
I'm just so happy. I'm so happy we're here. And like, I don't know. This is just so fun. Also noticed on the menu that there was a dessert beverage. It's called Yak Nog, and this is a malted chocolate and cinnamon drink with a whipped topping. I wonder if this is like a traditional Swedish drink or something. But we had to get it. Between the two desserts, I think the fish is the winner. But this almost tastes like a chocolate horchata or something. It's good. But yeah, the fish is definitely better. This still gets like a 4 out of 5 though.
I was told that every world here at Epic Universe would have their own exclusive freestyle flavor, but I've been unable to find one here in Isle of Berk. I'm wondering if it is this like Powerade berry mixture, but it's not available in the freestyle machine. So maybe they'll be adding it later, or maybe they don't have one, but just thought I'd let you know.
Hello there, Vikings. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Oh, no, wait, you've got Toothless. What did you do to Toothless?
It's just...
Oh, no!
No, it's just art. It's just art. It's
Well, I don't care what you call it. You can't just skin Toothless alive like that. Oh, you pasted him on your tunic, and you're walking around like some sort of trophy kill. How can you believe what they did to Toothless? Yes, this here is my forge, all right? Yeah. And I am in charge of making everything you could possibly need in your quest to ride on the back of a dragon. I can see you're all overwhelmed with excitement, so there's no need for applause. That's fine. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah, this you probably don't have. Have you ever seen something like that? That's a spoon. Yeah, we've got table manners here. Yes. And then, all of these teeth. You like all of those? I'm the dragon dentist here in Berk as well. You know what this is? It's a tooth. There you go. Yeah, when you get the answers right, just shout them right out. Yeah. It's a tooth. You know what tooth this belongs to? The legendary Bone Napper. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This tooth belongs to the legendary Bone Napper. Yeah. Ah, there you go. He's legendary. Well, it all started one night when the legendary Bone Napper. Thank you. There we go. We'll keep this going. Legendary Bone Napper tried to burn down my house. Yes. Although we were used to the accidental occasional hot spot here in Berk, I knew it was the work of the legendary Bone Nebber, a terrible beast that uses the bones of other dragons for its armor. Yes, it's disgusting. Long story short, I stole a small treasure chest from a large frozen Viking. I then got punched in the face by that frozen Viking. Well, I was attacked by the Bone Nebber, who also wanted that treasure. I survived an avalanche, and then guess what happened? I was punched in the face again by that frozen Viking. The Bone Nebber wanted that treasure, but I wanted it more. Yes, I managed to get away, but he never forgave me. You see, years later, he tracked me down to where I had been shipwrecked. I was surrounded by bloodthirsty hammerhead sharks. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you for that one. Well, as I waved all the way across from island to island, crashing and bashing my way through the horde, I thought I would never be able to escape. But the Bone Nebber got away again. Yes, can you believe it? But the Bone Nebber got away for the final time. And it wasn't until Phil and I, Phil's my sheep, went ahead and set out to go ahead and track down that Bone Nebber at his lair. And once we did, I figured out that it was the tiny little treasure I had taken that the Bone Nebber was after. And once he had that back, he got back his mating call. I will not be redoing the mating call. I know you're all sad about that one, but he went ahead and he was so grateful. He gave me this tooth to remember him by. And that is the story of the legendary Bone Nebber! Old Gobbler. Yeah, they have the amazing ability to cover themselves in their own saliva. Yeah. Come to think of it, so does Hiccup whenever Astrid calls him chief. So there might be something going on with that, but oh yeah, normally they're a bad omen. But I took pity on Danielle. We go ahead, we keep her around, yes. Oh, she's very cute. Now, Grump, on the other hand, he looks like an overgrown Birkin bag, if you ask me. And he doesn't do anything around here.
All he does is sleep.
All he does is sleep. Look at him and yawning. One day he'll light that forge and we'll be able to get back to work.
He reminds me of our dragon back at home, like always sleeping all day.
Oh, you've got a dragon that sleeps all day?
Yeah, named Pixel.
Oh, named what?
Pixel.
Pixel. Oh, I like that name. The name Pixel. Ah, Pixel, the sleeper for... No, I can't do that one.
She also farts a lot.
Oh, so does he. That's why... Yeah, don't you, Grump? Yeah, it smells like dead salmon.
Yeah.
Or rough nut.
This is something that we missed last time, is this giant sleeping dragon over here. So freaking cute. I feel bad because Toothless used to be my favorite, but I feel like after today, this guy is the best. And he's so sleepy, so tired. And this whole interaction over here is like straight out of the movie. Like the actor is spot on. He told this big long story and it was just so entertaining. This land is awesome. But now we're gonna go on Fire Drill, which is the water ride here, and we can't film it, but you'll know that we went on it because we'll be drenched afterwards. I keep seeing people walk by and they're like soaking wet, so I'm a little bit nervous, but it's warm outside, so whatever.
So we were thinking about going on Fire Drill. Does it get us wet?
Does Fire Drill get you wet?
Yeah.
Yes. Fire Drill will possibly get you wet in all of your hopes and dreams of being able to put out the fire. I think Rough Nut and Tough Nut might have a few surprises in there for you.
But it won't get us too wet, right?
Oh, no, listen. They always say wetter is better here in Berk.
Okay,
so,
yeah, I like that one.
yes, no such thing as too wet.
The fact that they just have gigantic dragon animatronics around this land, just for you to like check out, is incredible to me. So because Isle of Berk is home to a lot of dragons now, there's a lot of fires. And to protect against the fires, Rough Nut and Tough Nut have created Fire Drill, which is us practicing as Vikings to help put out the fires. And we might get wet in the process.
We were told that they're currently only filling the boats at half capacity, so there's 4 people instead of 8. So I think that means we're gonna get less wet, right?
No, you said that to the Viking that was loading us.
I said that to the team member, and she was like, nope, that's not what that means. I was like, oh, okay. So. Okay, there we go.
Here's where you put all the goodies that you don't want to get wet. So we're putting our camera right in there. Oh my God.
This is what you're gonna look like after you go on it. This is what happens. This is what happens. What?
You're not that wet.
You know what? It just looks like I'm sweating.
It was awesome.
I'm sad that we couldn't film on that one. It was like really cute. I didn't quite understand. There's all these targets that like you aim at. We should have read the instructions better.
Yeah.
But I think they trigger like these massive flows of water, and one got dumped on me, and I'm talking like it was like I went under like a waterfall of water, as you could tell.
That was a fun ride. If you go on that with a group of your friends, and it's gonna be like an amazing time during like Orlando during the summers, or I guess 10 months out of the year to like cool down. I highly recommend it, but you do get soaked.
So this is not something that I normally would do, but they do have dryers here. I think you have to pay a fee, and then it dries you. And I'm gonna do it because
It's a dragon that dries
it's a
you.
dragon. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna do it because I need to do it.
It's funny. This family walked by. They were soaked, and they saw Kitra drying off in this dryer, and then they found out it was $7. And the dad was like, God gave us the sun to dry off for free. I will say $7 is a bit much. Universal is preying on the people that are like soaked, like that who are they're preying on desperate people, is what I'm saying. And Kitra was desperate at this moment in time.
It didn't like really dry me that much. It dried my hair a little bit, but like I'm still pretty damp. Like, but I still think it was worth it. Okay. Like I said, I would never usually splurge on something like this, but you know, I got really wet on that. We ran into Rough Nut and Tough Nut at this popcorn stand over here, and I was so excited because I thought maybe it'd be flavored popcorn, but it's just regular popcorn. But the cool thing is they have a really fun toothless popcorn bucket that I kind of love.
I think that you should focus less on nice things and more on teaching people about fire safety. Set people on fire. Let's go!
Wait, we just went on fire drill, and we got soaked.
Well, that's kind of the point. Wetter is better when it comes to fire safety.
But why were we like shot at the water targets, the blue targets, and then we got soaked?
Sorry, this is only for people who aren't allergic to the written word. Did you read the instruction manual?
I mean, I just walked by it because we were trying to get.
You don't want to hit water, you want to hit the fire. So if you hit the water, it's gonna splash back at you.
I got drenched.
Yeah, it sounds like you didn't follow the instructions
I
either.
was trying.
Oh, are
I
you saying
couldn't
we're pre-doused?
Yeah.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
I was
Wetter
trying.
equals better.
That's what I said.
Everybody
Okay.
says it.
You
And
know
that
what?
means
That's a good motto.
you gonna catch fire?
No, because
That's
you're
right.
so
Because you're
smart.
already
Okay,
doused.
you guys are geniuses.
That's what
They're
we're-
actually geniuses.
Tell Astrid.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Could you say it louder again?
Yeah, well,
Astrid!
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 They're geniuses.
Geniuses!
Oh, if you're looking for dragons to ride, the triple strike we just found.
Okay.
We found it in a trap, which is kind of sad, but we fixed its tail, and I think soon it's gonna need a rider.
Okay, I volunteer. We found more sheep, and their little butts move, their little tails. I love the attention to detail here.
I love how Kitra cares more about the sheep than she does the dragons up
They're
there.
cute, but the sheep are so cute, and their little tails are like wiggling.
So in the movie How to Train Your Dragon, Toothless crash lands. That's when Hiccup meets Toothless for the first time. He crash lands into a tree. Well, here in Berk, they have turned that crashed tree into like a wood carving of that moment, of the moment when Hiccup first met Toothless. How cool is that?
Good thing you scared them away.
That's good. Yeah. Oh, perfect. You're a natural. I think he likes you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, you are. Oh,
Toothless is so cute, and I know it's an animatronic, I know it's a puppet, I know it's not a real dragon, but like when you're there and you're touching him on his nose and he's, I don't know, it's just so perfect.
Oh, look at him. Hello. Hi. Look at his little tongue. I love them so much. That guy wasn't there last time we were here.
And there's so many dragons here that we haven't seen before.
God, this land is awesome. That guy was so cute with his little tongue sticking out. It is so hot today in Orlando that we came in front of the ice dragon because I need some of his icy breath because I am sweating. So hopefully he breathes some ice pretty soon.
Yeah, I think it happens every like 2 minutes or so. In honor of the ice dragon, we went to Spitfire Grill to get the Snow Wraith. This is a pina colada icy with blue raspberry syrup. I think that dragon might actually be called a Snow Wraith. I don't know. I don't know my How to Train Your Dragon lore enough, but I do know that I'm a connoisseur of slushies. Oh, look, the straw turned a different color.
Yeah, that's fun.
It's a color-changing straw. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a nice touch, Universal. Ooh, it's like tropical. Blue raspberry and pina colada mixed. I like this quite a bit. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters.
I just went to go grab myself a few waters, and I saw that they have some Coca-Cola bottles that say Epic Universe on it, and it actually says grand opening May 22nd, 2025. What year am I? That's cool. It's like a specialty Coke to celebrate the opening.
Oh my God, I've seen so many dragon benches around the Isle of Berk, but I have never seen the sheep bench. That's funny. Next up, we decided to grab dinner at Spitfire Grill. This is where they have like kebabs, almost like their own Bengal barbecue, but here in Epic Universe at Isle of Berk. And right next to that, they have this seating area that is like wonderful. It's outdoors, but it's covered, and it overlooks this fire drill. So you can like watch people getting soaked while you're eating your food. We decided to get 3 different kebabs today. I got the Stoic Steak Bowl. This is sticky rice, tenderloin steak, roasted balsamic mushrooms, sweet potato hash, manchego cheese, and horseradish sauce. And the guy behind the counter told me this is the most popular of the menu items, so had to try it. I got a fork, but I feel like I just gotta like eat it off the steak, right?
Please don't stab your mouth with that.
It looks like they use the same steaks as Doss Steakhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is great. This is like, I mean, it's exactly what you think it's gonna be, listing off the ingredients. But if those ingredients sound good to you, they all go together so well. Like the steak is juicy, the mushrooms give it a little bit more flavor. I like this. This seems like a more smarter food option than the mac and cheese cone.
Healthier, maybe.
That's what I meant, healthier. But I like it. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5, Peter.
And I got Astrid's Shrimp Bowl. This is sticky rice, tropical barbecue shrimp, grilled tahini corn, broccolini, shaved parmesan, and a raspberry vinaigrette. I'm actually surprised to see tahini on the menu here in Florida. So I feel like you see it a lot out in California, but like I feel like you never see it over here in Orlando. So I'm proud of Universal for being adventurous with their flavors. Sadly, I think this is the first thing that we've had today that I didn't really like. I feel like for the price, you only get 4 small little shrimp and they don't have that much flavor. When you mix everything together, it's okay. But I say just spend a few extra dollars more and go get that salmon. Like if you're really looking for some good seafood. That's a shame. I was really looking forward to this. But like sometimes shrimp, like if you don't cook it, maybe I just got a bad batch, I don't know. But if you don't cook it right, like it's, I don't know, it just doesn't have that much flavor. It needs more butter or something, I don't know. Breaks my heart, but I'd probably give this like a 2 out of 5. Not the greatest.
We also got a third dish. We got Meat Lug's Chicken Bowl. This has ancient grains, harissa spiced chicken, oven roasted Brussels sprouts and walnuts, bell pepper harissa, smoked cheddar, and paprika dressing. At first, I just took a bite of the chicken. It was just like chicken with a little bit of spice to it, but not much. I was kind of disappointed. But then I mixed it together with the other ingredients, and then finally that brought the flavor in. So if you're gonna eat this, you need to like have a bite of everything. How great is it that you can eat here and just watch people get soaked?
I know, I kind of love it. Like, it's so funny to watch people get wet. It's not funny when it happens to me, but it's funny when it happens to other people. Honestly, that's the best part of this restaurant, in my opinion. We need to go get something sweet. I need to get the taste out of my mouth.
So one thing we're definitely not going to get to do today is go to the Untrainable Dragon show. But if you're coming to Epic Universe, do not miss this show. We first saw it in Beijing at Universal Studios Beijing. It is incredible. Toothless and Hiccup fly over the entire audience. There's dragons on stage that are bigger than like dinosaurs. Like it's gigantic. It is like a tour de force. It's probably the best show I've ever seen at a theme park. Don't miss it.
We decided to step into one of the other gift shops. It's called Toothless Treasures, where you can find all of like dragon merchandise. But most importantly, there's this adorable statue of the 3 baby dragons sleeping above the register. I'm so happy we walked in here because initially we weren't going to, but they also have this awesome collection that I didn't see in the other store. It's all sheep merch. There's a freaking loungefly. Look at him.
That's so funny.
So funny. They have everything.
Look at this down here.
I know. It's like a little like coin purse or something. They even have a sheep shirt.
Anytime someone buys an egg, they have a hatching ceremony at the cash register. So you can hear it right now. But they sell these plush sheep, so when you hit it,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not abusing sheep. I'm just.
Because he's a dragon.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
He's not a sheep, it's a dragon. See?
Yeah, exactly. Dragon.
Dragon, I promise.
I promise
To take care
to take care
of my baby dragon.
of my baby dragon.
Like a true Viking would.
Like a true Viking would.
All right, everybody, we have a true Viking! All right, like I said, bronco eggs tend to explode.
Okay.
But we're going to be very careful with this egg.
Okay.
All right, so you're going to pull on this side, and I'm
Okay.
going to pull on this side. And on the count of 3, we're going to hatch this baby.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yay! We have a baby bronco! All right, so I know you said you're going to wait to name it, so I'm going to let you still bond with it.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Thank you.
Of course.
Look at that little guy.
It's so cute and chunky.
I know. Oh, this is cute.
Yes, it's super cute.
One of our fellow Vikings has one named Cheese.
Yes.
So,
Cheese? That's
yeah.
good.
What's the name?
And this is Breadstick, my
Yes.
baby.
Okay.
Yes.
Love it. My friend got one earlier. When she Meatball was the name.
It's also
Wait, I
very-
hatched Meatball.
Okay, yeah. I
It was also
Oh, yeah, and now you have your very own little egg carrier that goes with it. So now your little guy
Thank
can
you.
go in there, and you can walk around with your baby,
That's
and you can
so
enjoy and
funny.
bond with your baby.
Wow. Thank you
You're
so
very
much.
welcome.
You know what?
Thank you so much.
He's so cute.
Yes.
You're the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
So ugly.
I know, that's what babies really are. Ugly.
And that's what they need to hear fresh out of the womb.
Yeah, honestly, it
agree.
builds character.
I agree.
They can grow from that.
Yeah, that's what I tell Tough almost every day.
Okay, well, I tell you every day that you should crawl back in.
That's true.
Don't listen to them. You're not ugly. Do not listen to them.
The worlds of Epic Universe are incredible, but I think what really brings them to life are these characters. Having characters everywhere, and I hope to God they never get rid of them. I know that the first thing that gets cut is entertainment, and they can't cut it. This is like so good. So Kitra wanted some sweets, so we went to How to Treat Your Dragon, which is not just a great fun, but it's also a cool store that has a lot of candy, has a whole display case full of like baked goods, like cake pops, cookie sandwiches. Kitra found these cherry sours. You know how I'm addicted to cherry sours.
They have a bunch of fish treats. Like they have this giant gummy fish pop. They have some chocolate fish. They got all sorts of fish. This actually looks kind of good. They also have some chocolate dipped Rice Krispie treat egg pops. Why didn't I get those?
And I love this little glass container. I guess you could put candy in it, but look at the dragon it has on it. They have like a lot of cool dragon stuff here. Look at this spoon. One of the most interesting things I saw in there is they have these mystery candy boxes. It comes with a training card and a treat. It looks like one of the little dragon houses.
Yeah.
And they have a whole display showing all the different training cards you can get and all the different like candies. So we're gonna open one up. We just bought one on a whim. We don't know what's inside.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Yeah. I got the Gronkle.
Oh, you did? Oh my God, we're having like a Gronkle theme today.
Yeah, I feel like Gronkles have been like ruling the day. So there's a card inside that has nutritional information and it tells me what this egg is. It's the Stormcutter Blackberry Popping Candy Egg. with Gronkle orange and pineapple popping candy.
Wow.
This is really good. It wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting to bite into it and be like soft, but it's actually kind of hard. But as you like chew it in your mouth, it like pops in your mouth. It has like a pineapple kind of taste to it. I like this. This is super cute.
Well, if you remember from my hatching ceremony, the Gronkle eggs explode. So of course it's gonna be popping in your mouth. We decided to get the chocolate cake pop only because our friend Kristen said it was really good. But this is a thick boy. It's heavy. Wow, this is like the biggest cake pop I've ever seen. I feel like I rarely order cake pops because they're usually really small and I don't think they're like worth the price. But this one is worth it. Not only is it huge, but it almost tastes like cake batter or something, or like brownie batter. Like it's so moist, so thick and moist. I love a good moist cake pop. This gets a 5 out of 5. If you're a chocolate lover, wait until it gets night out and then get it, because if you get this during the day in Orlando, this will just melt everywhere. But get it as a nice little sweet treat on your way out of the park.
The cake pops look so good that we just couldn't settle on one. So I got the vanilla caramel. They also had like a birthday cake, which is normally something I'd get, but I love caramel. So I was like, vanilla caramel.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if there's actually caramel in there, if it like tastes like a combination of vanilla and caramel. They didn't know, they haven't tried it yet. So I'm gonna be the test subject today. Here we go. The answer is it's a combination of vanilla and caramel flavors. There's not like a caramel swirl in there.
Dang it.
Which at first I was a little disappointed by, but honestly, it tastes so good. It's so moist. Like the outside kind of crumbles.
Only one remains. I delightful, right?
Now we're going into Dark Universe, which I think this is your most anticipated, right?
Yeah.
This is by far the best looking portal in my opinion. It is so cool.
Yes. Can we do it with drama? It's alive!
It's alive!
That's how it should always be said, I think. So, here in the village of Darkmoor, you'll definitely recognize some monsters that maybe you've seen in some other iterations, maybe some of our history, right? But Darkmoor itself is its own new original story.
That's one of the most famous quotes in movie history. It's on the AFI top 100 list of movie quotes, which is funny because I feel like most people that know it probably haven't even seen Frankenstein. But I love this portal. Look at like the lightning rod on top, all the like twisted tree limbs and stuff that make it up.
I can't wait to see this one at night.
It's gonna be cool at night.
It's gonna be so cool. Look at all the skulls in this portal. I didn't notice this the first time. It's like the catacombs. Ew, that's kind of creepy. When you first walk in, you're met with a graveyard, and my favorite detail is it looks like fog, but it's actually water. It's a mister that, you know, on those hot Florida days are so nice. Like, it already feels so good.
The thing I love about this is Universal always has like misters all around their parks because it gets so hot. But here it's like thematic.
I know.
It's the fog.
It actually feels really good.
It does.
I haven't even gone all the way into Darkmoor and I'm already like, like that. But it just keep going for 30 more minutes. That's how I feel inside.
Can you give us your best It's Alive, It's Alive?
It's alive! It's alive!
Oh.
Colin Clive, baby! Colin Clive! I'm so stoked. Yes!
So right in the middle of the graveyard, there is a catacombs. Not any catacombs, it's Frankenstein's catacombs. Does that mean the original Dr. Frankenstein is in there? By the way, if you look inside the catacombs, like there's a sign in there and there's some like creepy noises. It almost sounds like there might be something alive in it.
Well, there's also
It's
like,
alive!
It's alive!
No.
There's also a coffin photo op over here, which you gotta get in.
Okay, fine.
You're supposed to be dead. Look dead. Okay, nailed it.
It's kind of beautiful how in between the deadness of the cemetery, there's some flowers growing. And there's like one plot right here that has 5 stakes jabbed into the ground. What do you think's going on there? Hopefully whatever's down there doesn't come back up.
Speaking of things coming out of the ground, who do you think escaped from this one? Must have been pretty strong to like bend that steel. I like your sunglasses.
I like your sunglasses.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
It's a miracle.
How'd you get that bag in that bag?
Invisible! Hello, invisible! Is this? Oh, okay, all right. I thought there was an invisible grandmother visiting Darkmoor today. Yes.
What is inside your bag?
Okay, okay, you are like 2 feet from my face. I am clearly working, and you're asking Igor inappropriate questions. Back up!
Do you need some help? Do you need a hand?
Like, where were you like 2 seconds ago? This guy. Hey, who owns this one? Anybody? Claim you do?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What is wrong? What is like?
Hey. He just wants to get your best angle.
Yes, he is. This is the weird thing. This is like, don't do this to Igor. People will die here.
He does not like you. You've already made an enemy here in Darkmoor.
So Dark Universe is set in the village of Darkmoor, which is kind of like if you took all the Universal Monsters movies and you made them into Marvel Cinematic Universe. This is set decades, centuries after the movies, but it brings all the monsters together in one place. I gotta say, the theming in here is incredible. There's like skeletons hanging up on like the poles.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah, what happened to them? What do these flags mean? I've noticed some Easter eggs. Like right behind me, there's a statue of a young girl. In the original Frankenstein film, he encounters this young girl named Maria, and she kind of teaches him to like, they pick off petals from a flower and throw them down a river, and then they run out of petals. So Frankenstein, not knowing anything, he basically picks up the girl and throws her down the river and kills the girl. So this is a tribute to Maria from the original Frankenstein movie.
That's so cool.
By the way, do you hear that? It sounds like the bell is ringing. More on that in a little bit.
So we pointed out the little girl statue. That's a reference to the movie Frankenstein. And it turns out this Grim Reaper statue behind me is also a reference, which is pretty cool. I love this whole graveyard, and when you walk in, it really sets the tone. That one's not even a human. What is that? Oh, God. Ugh. This place is a little bit creepy, just saying. The music. We haven't even made it fully in yet, and I'm like, oh.
By the way, the music is all composed by Danny Elfman.
It's so good. It really sets like the tone and the vibe of this land. Oh my gosh. I'm excited to like get food and drinks, and we could do monster makeup and do all the rides. We're gonna have such a fun day.
We just ran into Igor.
Yeah, he did not like us.
I don't think he likes the camera. He doesn't like us documenting.
There was like paparazzi up in his face, and he was like, bro, step back. I know, it was like embarrassing. I was like, God, we can't be on Igor's bad side already. Come on.
Gather round, souls of Darkmoor, come and hear a tale that may save your life. Our town is rich with histories of stories both fantastical and true. Some might say that Darkmoor is a well of legend and lore. In fact, this well is a well of legend and lore too. The well of Darkmoor. It has been the heart of our town for as long as I can remember. Notice the iron spikes that line the well. Now they are there to keep anything from crawling its way to the surface. They say that beneath our streets is a twisting maze of catacombs and dark tunnels, a network of tombs and passages guarded by monsters and creatures of the undead. But truly, this well is a portal. They do say, though, between two opposing worlds, one filled with the lights and the living, the other filled with shadows. It has been said that that rusty iron grate is all there is, preventing the coming onslaughts of vampires, zombies, and monsters from entering Darkmoor.
So we're in Darkmoor Village Square. It's a quaint little village. It has just a few storefronts, a few places you can go into. In the middle of it, as the violinist alluded to, there's this well, but it might be a little bit more sinister than it looks like, because down below the well, I think that's where the catacombs are, where the vampires hang out, and they'll often come around and kill people, and they'll spike them on top of the well. You'll see there's like these spikes, and then at night I hear the well turns blood red. For lunch, we're going to Doss Steakhouse. This is right in the middle of the village, and this is a restaurant, and it does serve steak here, but it's spelt like a steak, like the steak that you stab a vampire with, which I love that pun.
This is a quick service restaurant?
Yeah.
This is incredible. Oh my God.
And it's a restaurant that is run by the familiars of vampires, and the people that eat here don't know, but they're here eating, and they might be eaten after they eat here.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, but this thing is fully themed. Like, this is like one of the best themed restaurants I've ever been to in a theme park.
Look at the chairs. They have bats on them. What?
They have paintings on the wall. Our server was telling us about some of the paintings, so ask your servers about some of the history, because there's like one over there of Dracula's castle. There's one of like the war for Darkmoor, which like helped found this like little village. And some of the paintings, if some lights flicker, sometimes will change in the light flicker. But right behind me, Kitra noticed when we first walked in, is like the queen and king of Darkmoor that were like killed at the stake by Dracula or something, I think he said. But this is so cool. There's crypts right inside the walls of the restaurant. Like even the lighting has like skulls and stuff.
They're even playing like, is this a Danny Elfman score in here too?
It is.
It's so good. Every now and again the lights flicker like this blood red color and it's really spooky. Oh my god. The level of detail in Epic Universe is on another level. Like, it's just absolutely crazy that we're in the middle of a theme park right now.
Our friend Tyler said they brought the theme back to theme park restaurants.
There we go. Hopefully the food's good. We ordered a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, it looks like blood. It's red. So in every world in Epic Universe, there's a special flavor of soda in the Coke Freestyle machine. The one for Dark Universe is called Screaming Berry. We got the Screaming Berry Zero, of course. And we got the refillable mug that we could use all day, which is pretty cool. It says Epic Universe on it. So let's try the Screaming Berry.
Actually, on the back it says Grand Opening.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. This is really good. It just tastes like a berry flavored soda with like some raspberry taste in it. I like it. Although I do feel like we should have got the non-zero version. I don't know, we're trying to be healthy when we ordered all this food.
Yeah, our food has arrived. Look at all of our food that we got here. We're gonna try it all out for science.
Yes, for science. I'm just like Victoria Frankenstein, right? Kind of.
For my drink, I ended up getting the Monocane mocktail. It doesn't say what's in it, so we're gonna have to try and find out. But I will say that the Monocane serum is what makes the Invisible Man invisible.
Oh no.
So am I gonna drink this and disappear? Let's find out. I don't know how to describe this flavor. It's definitely a Sprite. Oh, see, there's the lighting right now. It's a Sprite mixed with some kind of like green syrup. So by drinking this, it should make me invisible, right? But it didn't. So it's kind of a scam.
Peter?
So I got this because I like the color, obviously.
So to me, this tastes like a kiwi melon Sprite.
You are right. That's why I like it.
I would give this a 5 out of 5. I actually like it better than the Scary Berry. Ordinary Adventure Star. I'll finish it. The first thing that I'm going to try is the blood orange chicken sandwich. This is a fried marinated chicken breast, blood orange sauce, pickles, slaw on a black bun with french fries. This bun is kind of scary. But I love that it's like a blood orange, get it? It says something in Latin, I don't know what it means. Hopefully it's not like a curse or something. I was just unrolling my napkin for the silverware, and they actually give you black silverware here, and it's real silverware, it's not like plastic. I don't know that I've ever had a black bun before, but it looks really kind of gross while you're eating it, but it just tastes like a normal bun. The chicken is fried to perfection. I was kind of worried that the blood orange sauce would be like too much, but it just gives it like a little bit of extra flavor, and there's that crunchy slaw on top. So it's not bad. The french fries are pretty good too.
Is it like Panda Express orange chicken?
Kind of, yeah. A little more sweeter than Panda Express. I'd probably give this like a 4 out of 5. It's a good way to start our food here. So initially I thought this was ketchup, but this is actually extra blood orange sauce, and I just dipped my fry in it, and it is so good. Like, I don't think they put very much on the chicken sandwich, but I would recommend like put the rest of it on there, because it is good. It's almost like a sweet chili sauce mixed with like a little bit of blood orange flavor. Ew, that looks kind of...
For my dish, I ended up getting the crimson glazed pork. This is char stew style roasted pork belly with bloody roasted pork dipping sauce. Also comes with the green onion mashed potatoes. The guy, when he came over here, actually poured the blood over the pork, and it looks like kind of creepy. I will say this is a family park, and I do think families can go on like Monsters Unchained and stuff like that, but this is kind of like pushing the boundary of like family, right? Honey, did you get a bloody nose over my pork? What the heck?
Ew.
I love char siu pork. Some might say I'm a connoisseur of char siu pork. This is amazing. This pork is tender, but I think the star of the show is that bloody char siu sauce. It's like sweet and tangy. There's like a little, it cuts into like the smokiness of the pork. And the mashed potatoes are good mashed potatoes. This is a 5 out of 5.
Wow. Yeah, Yeah, the sauce on top is almost like kind of like a soy teriyaki kind of taste to it. Really good. The fact that we could get char siu barbecued pork like in a theme park now is a game changer. I'll agree with you. This gets a 5 out of 5 Ordinary Adventure star.
You know, I think we are typically kind of critical of Universal when it comes to the food side of things. But if the food in Epic Universe is anything like this, then I am so impressed. From the theming to the food.
Abracadabra!
What?
I'm like Voldemort. Wrong portal. We also got the Darkmoor Black Wings. This is a Darkmoor spicy chili dusted fried wings with a smoked cheddar, charred scallion, pimento cornbread skull, soy chili garlic sauce served with slaw. And when I was thinking chicken wings, I did not know they were gonna look like this. These are some big boys, right?
Yeah.
Wow. And look at that skull. Looks awesome.
Reminds me of the pizza skull that they have.
Yeah. Oh, they probably use the same mold that they use for like HHN. They're like, oh, we got all these molds. Let's make something else. Oh, that sauce is good. Wow. Oh my God, it is spicy. Woo. Wow, that's really good. I feel like my only complaint with this is like you don't really get. Oh, I mean, I guess they're big, but I was gonna say you only get 2 of them, but they are massive. There's not a lot of like actual meat on the ones that I got, but I love like a deep fried wing. Who knew? No, my skull. This is dense. The cornbread skull is really good. I love the extra flavor from the pimento cheese. This is a good dish. I'm honestly so impressed. It's almost like Kentucky Fried Chicken with like a super spicy, garlicky soy glaze on top. Like, I don't know if I like this more or the pork more.
For dessert, I ended up getting the Red Velvet Death. This is a Red Velvet heartbeat coffin cake with chocolate crumbs and puffed rice maggots.
Ew!
I didn't even realize that. Look at that. Look at that. That's like a. It's
oh my God, that's so gross.
It's dirt and there's maggots in the dirt. I didn't even realize that. That's fun. That's fun. I'm down. I'm not sure if many of you know this, but...
You're a connoisseur of maggots?
No, I'm a connoisseur of red velvet, and this doesn't look like red velvet. This looks like chocolate. It doesn't look very red to me. Some people think that red velvet is just chocolate dyed red. No. No. So I have a feeling this is going to be more chocolatey than red velvety, but let's... Our friend Brian said, like, I'm not just a connoisseur, I'm a snob. I'm above connoisseur. We have sliced right through the coffin. We have a rather large size bite here. Let's see. That's very good. That is very good. The cream cheese in there is like nice and sweet, like how you like it. The maggots give it a little bit of a crunch. They do.
Yeah.
They give it a bit of a crunch. And I like that like dirt that kind of like gets on it as well. This is fun. Is it like the best red velvet cake I've ever had? No. But is it fun? Yes. I'd give it a 4 out of 5 people. This is like, your kids will love this.
And for my dessert, I got the Labato Cotta. This is a Greek yogurt vanilla panna cotta brain with raspberry sauce. And this, of course, is based after like a lobotomy. Kind of concerning that I'm about to eat a brain right now, but brilliant. I love it. I think the little white pieces are actually like little yogurt balls. Really good. This is just nice and refreshing. The raspberry sauce is really nice. And I was kind of worried. I'm like, oh, yogurt. I don't know if I want that. But it's a nice vanilla flavor. Consistency is a little bit squishy, but that's just part of the fun, right? I'd honestly probably give this a 4 out of 5. It's not bad. I would definitely get it again.
So these two vampires are Prince Ambrose and Princess Yvette. And they became vampires voluntarily to improve their fortunes. Basically, they became favorites of Dracula, and Ambrose served Dracula for the Borgo Pass. While he was gone, they were instrumental in signing the Truce of Darkmoor with Henry Frankenstein.
Wow.
2 years after Dracula was presumed dead in 1933 was the Night of the Silver Fangs. This was sort of a political uprising of sorts, and many vampires were staked and left on display in Doss Steakhouse, including Ambrose and Yvette. And Ambrose has 7 stakes on him because he was really hated. So that is the backstory if you want to know. I don't think the backstory is anywhere in the land. You gotta like kind of talk to.
You gotta watch our video to find out.
Yeah. But that's what. Oh. See, that's why you watch our video to learn information like that.
Last time we were here, we tried a lot of stuff on the menu. Our favorite was probably that glazed pork, but there's actually a lot of stuff that we didn't get to try, so we ordered a bunch more stuff today. And the first thing that I'm gonna try is called Our Favorite Vegan Familiars Stuffed Cabbage. This is Impossible Stuffed Cabbage with beets and a bell pepper tomato sauce. I gotta say, I love the presentation of all the food in this restaurant, especially this one. It looks like a bloody brain. And in case you're wondering if you wanna see who their favorite familiar is, you could actually spot it in the line when you're walking in.
I feel like this is something we wouldn't normally order.
Yeah, but it looked so interesting. Oh yeah. Oh God, is that what the inside of a brain looks like? Ew, I feel like I'm like a surgeon, like with my knife. Ugh. Ugh, God. I don't know why this is like creeping me out. Like, I know it's just impossible to me, but I'm like, so this kind of reminds me of spaghetti and meatballs. I think maybe that's what they were going for. There's some like purple pasta noodles on the bottom, and then you wouldn't even know that this is Impossible meat. Like, it literally just tastes like a well-seasoned meatball. The only thing that's kind of throwing me off is the cabbage is a bit crunchy, but this is surprisingly good. I'm impressed. All the food at Epic Universe has been so good.
And I decided to get the bits and pieces. This is a seared and glazed wild mushroom brisket meatloaf with charred green onion, mashed potatoes, roasted baby carrots, acorn squash, and crispy mushrooms. That was like a mouthful. Wild mushroom brisket meatloaf. By the way, this has a steak going through it, and the steak says something in Latin that I think it means like by our will alone, which is also on the fountain outside. Basically, like the vampires here let us live. They allow us to live.
Well, that's nice of them because their restaurant is very tasty.
Yeah. By the way, one thing I didn't realize last time we were here is none of the items in this restaurant have garlic as an ingredient. That's because it's secretly run by the vampires. If you told me this was meatloaf,
no way.
I would totally believe you.
Really?
There's nothing about this that tastes like mushrooms. This tastes like meatloaf. That sauce on top of it is so delightful. I'd give this a 4 out of 5 Peters.
Wow.
I feel like usually when you get a vegan and vegetarian dish, you're making sacrifices that's not going to taste as good. I'm sorry, it just isn't. But here, I think this is a solid entree that, like, literally you could give it to your father or grandpa, you know, the guy that, like,
They would never know.
They would never know. We always want to get the facts correct, so we went up to a team member and asked them if this was vegetarian, is it vegan? Turns out it is not. It's actually meatloaf.
Whoops.
There's just mushrooms in it. So don't get this if you're vegetarian or vegan. It's a little confusing, the name.
Yeah.
And no wonder it tastes.
Well, now I want to try mushroom meatloaf that's just mushrooms. Now I'm curious.
Try this.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Still gets 4 out of 5 Peters.
I'm also going to try the bird on a steak. This is grilled, dry rubbed chicken tenderloin with red chimichurri, charred green onion mashed potatoes, roasted baby carrots, acorn squash, and crispy mushrooms. Anytime anything has chimichurri on it, I'm down. And these are like some big chunks of chicken. I was not expecting that much. I just love that you could eat it on the steak. This is so good. I don't think I've ever had red chimichurri sauce before. It's a little bit spicy. Maybe it has some like red peppers or something in it, but it is amazing. This might be like my new favorite thing at this restaurant. Not only is the chimichurri good, but the dry rub spices on the chicken is perfection. This gets a 5 out of 5.
Oh my god, that's spicy. And of course, we're at Das Steakhouse, so I had to try the steak. This is the carved staked steak. This is a carved strip steak served medium with a hint of blood, charred green onion, mashed potatoes, roasted baby carrots, acorn squash, crispy mushrooms, and it looks fantastic, right? So the restaurant is called Das Steakhouse, but it's not like steak as in like a meat steak. It's steak as in a steak through the heart steak.
Yeah.
But this is both of those things.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. I was gonna say this is the best steak I've ever had at a theme park. But we have had steak at like Blue Bayou and like more fine dining, like sit down table service. I don't think this is that good, but this is like surprisingly good.
Wow.
So tender, that sauce just like perfect.
God, this is so scary. Ew. Ew, oh my god. I don't like that. Oh, that's so scary.
Okay, let's go out to the village of Darkmoor.
Okay. Oh, God. Just found this like little secret area full of vampires. I guess it's just like a seating area in the shade, but you could enter through the crypt over here.
How cool is that door? It feels like all rusted.
And once you get inside, there's like this whole shaded seating area and a bunch of creepy vampires all throughout. They're like actually really terrifying. They're so scary looking.
So they have added outdoor patio seating to Das Steakhouse. Last time we were here, none of the tables or chairs had arrived. But this is like a nice shaded spot to get your food. And you can like my favorite tables are the ones that are overlooking the misting gravestones. And you can see like everybody coming through the portal into Darkmoor for the first time. It's a nice place to people walk. And I gotta say, I love the don't feed the animal sign. And then there's a little bat there.
Just remember to breathe. Everything is gonna be okay. Igor's got you. You have a job to do. When you bring them to the manor, this is where you must send them into the catacombs. You understand?
Got it.
Okay. I want good body parts, not bad body parts. If you got one who's a little, send them home, okay?
Got it.
Igor, we talked to the bride and she said to not trust Victoria.
Wait, who is the bride? What? What bride?
You haven't seen the bride?
No, Igor's not married.
Kevin, tell me about your tattoo.
If you've ever been like a horror fan and you have commitment issues and don't know if you really want to get a tattoo of a horror icon, come to the gift shop over there, Dr. Pretorius. $7, temporary tattoo. It lasts for like 2 to 3 days. But they have all the different Universal monsters, all the classic monsters.
That looks almost real, to be honest with you.
I know. My mom's gonna freak out.
We got a whole club of people with the tattoo.
It's also kind of like a good photo op, right?
Yeah.
Oh. There's like that electrocution spike that happens on the castle, and then it like triggers through the whole land. You hear it, and you see like sparks, and she's experimenting in there, you know, on the monsters. The electricity was just going off inside of Frankenstein's castle. I think that's a sign that we need to go on the ride. It's only a 20-minute wait.
I'm happy to report the Epic Universe. It seems like they're trying to make a difference. Here at Monsters Unchained, they have this test seat out in front of the ride, and they actually have a bigger seat that's like in the middle two seats. So if you're taller or bigger, there's a chance that you're actually going to fit on this ride. And I love that Universal has thought about that in making this theme park and these attractions. The centerpiece of this land is Frankenstein's castle, and it looks even better than the concept art did, and that's rare. And this is where the main attraction is, which is our most anticipated ride. There was just like lightning going throughout the castle, like there was like some kind of science experiment or something going on. Well, let's go inside and check it out.
So welcome to Frankenstein Manor. As we mentioned before, the Frankenstein incident did occur some time ago. You all know that Henry Frankenstein did create a monster from the parts of dead people, right? We heard about that? Okay, great. Well, his great-great-granddaughter Victoria Frankenstein has been here in the manor for about 10 years. She arrived in 2015, and she's actually invited all of us to go see her experiment. So I'm not really sure, what she's got going on in there, but I think we're going to see a lot of monsters.
Oh, what does it say? Since the true monster. This queue is amazing. It's like kind of scary.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's supposed to be scary, but the music and everything. Oof. This says organ transplant, do not touch. And I was kind of walking by going like this, and it started like making noise and like changing colors, and I thought something was gonna jump out. Why am I so scared in this queue? Don't touch.
So this queue is so cool. We just walked by the original Frankenstein. That's not the Frankenstein that we'll encounter in this ride, but that's like the one from the original movie. So I think Victoria has made a new Frankenstein monster.
I love that there's a window right here and it looks like it's raining outside.
So there's a projector in this room showing footage of when Victoria Frankenstein caught all these monsters for her experiments. This might be one of the coolest queues we've ever seen. Like lightning is going all throughout it.
We have it's not really Dracula, but it's one of his minions is in a cage. They have all this blue electricity holding it in. Every once in a while, it pushes out really hard, and it's trying to escape. The electricity will go from blue to orange. At that exact moment, it almost breaks free. So then at that point, Victoria Frankenstein has to suck in more energy from the town to contain it. So watch it, it'll turn orange in a moment. Oh!
That is so cool. That's such a cool detail. Thank you, Chris.
It's a secret revealed, guys.
Come closer, little lab rats. Come close. I won't hurt you. Yet. I sense fear in your hearts. You're right to be afraid. Darkness lies ahead. Now is the time to abandon hope.
I am Igor. My job is to get you through this experiment in one piece. But Igor, I hear you say, where's the fun in that? I agree, you delightful freak. Sadly, this is not that kind of experiment. Look closely. This is a catacombs navigation unit. All you little lab rats and your little lab rat friends get to ride one. You sit, Igor steers, nothing goes wrong. Yes? Don't look at that. This is just the emergency eater function. All according to plan. Igor, you're bothering my guests. Send them in. I'm ready for them. Yes, doctor. The doctor will see you now.
Please come in. Is that everyone? Excellent. I am Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. Today, you chosen few will witness my greatest discovery yet. Together, we will finish what my great-grandfather started. They called Henry a monster. They were afraid of what he had done. But you will see, there's nothing to fear. Show them. Lower the lights, quickly. Now. These people are friends. See? There's nothing to be afraid of. He is amazing. Better than the original. He is the key to our most exciting experiment. For years, I have studied and controlled the monsters that prowl the darkness. And only one remains. I will control my ultimate challenge. Count Dracula. Calm yourself! That wasn't us.
Silence, creature. I will destroy you and your
These two just don't get along. The Dracula experiment is the last piece of the puzzle. And with your help, the world will never see the name Frankenstein the same again. Open the doors! Our greatest victory is just through there. Quickly.
Like, come on, let's go.
That's my favorite part.
I love it.
So after that pre-show, you have to put your stuff in lockers because it's kind of a thrilling ride. The lockers here are facial activated. So here we go. Confirm.
Oh, there we go.
There we are. Throw all that in there, and then we throw you in there. We'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
So right after the lockers, there's a coffin here. Whose coffin is that? Monsters Unchained is one of the best rides at this park. It's one of the best rides of all time. We've now been on it 3 times, and every single time I'm like flabbergasted at like how many animatronics, like they're like huge, awesome animatronics.
I know, it's so good. Like, it's so good. It's so much fun. Like, I just love it so much. I think it might be, as of right now, my favorite ride in this park.
I'm not ready to say that until we ride Ministry
I'm
again.
ready to commit.
But it's so interesting how like the action happens like on all sides of you. At some points you're like on your back looking above you. It's some things are happening behind you on your back.
So in case you're wondering what this ride is like, it's the same ride system basically as Forbidden Journey, except there's less.
The arm is on the bottom instead of the back of you, so it's not as motion. Doesn't make you as motion.
Yeah, it doesn't jerk you around as much,
Yeah.
and there's not as many screens. For me, the screens are the part that make me a little bit like feel uneasy.
There are screens, and it's cool because sometimes they're used as like backgrounds to like animatronics. And other times it's like to have characters accomplish stuff that would not be possible
Yeah.
with animatronics.
But yeah, in case you're wondering what it's like. In
Yeah.
Forbidden Journey, there's just parts where you straight up like stare at a screen for like 3 minutes. This one is not like that.
No 3D glasses.
No 3D glasses. It's just massive. It's big. It's long, in my opinion. I feel like it's like keeps going and going and going.
It's one of those dark rides that you get the entire story when you ride it the first time. Like I would, sometimes like it takes me a couple.
You don't know what's really going on.
Yeah.
And luckily, like she didn't do any experiments on us. We made it out of there like safely.
Yeah. And by the way, that queue is amazing. We literally we went on it 2 times in a row. It was like a walk-on because we're here during like Annual Pass Holder Previews. It's never gonna be like this.
Never
again.
gonna be like that again. So we really got to take our time and like walk slowly through the queue. There's so many great details, and it's like so spooky, and just they did such a good job.
And of course, at the end of the ride, you exit through the gift shop. And they also now have a ride photo. I paid for the ride photo. Probably shouldn't have it. It's like a bad angle.
It's not a great photo.
But you are screaming in it, so it's funny.
Yeah. Dude, that ride scares me. I've been on it like 10 times.
Yeah.
And I still scream.
They take the ride photo at like a moment where it has like a jump scare.
Yeah.
So the main t-shirt that they sell here has like all the monsters on it. It's kind of cool, but I like the little kid t-shirt better.
I love this. This one even has like the portal on it. So good.
Need more merch that has like the portal. I know they have a lot of merch that says Epic Universe.
Give us portal merch.
I want portal merch, but like give me the little kid stuff is always the best stuff.
Yeah.
I can buy it as like a blanket or something, or maybe it's like a towel, but I can't buy it as a t-shirt. What the heck?
What I love about this store is they have Dark Universe specific merch, but then they also have merch for all the different monsters as well. And I love this kind of comic book collection that they have here. It's so cool. And it actually says Dark Universe in the tag, so it's made just for the land. They even have a bucket hat, a reversible bucket hat that I'm trying to talk Peter into buying.
But there's a lot of like this comic book style. It's almost like they're like pitching them as like the Marvel Cinematic Universe of monsters.
Well, that's kind of how the ride is without spoiling it. They're almost like supersized monsters with like superpowers.
Yeah.
They're like the Avengers.
They have like a Frankenstein action figure.
Oh, is that Victoria Frankenstein? Oh my god, it's like literally from the queue. That's cool.
That is actually very cool.
They sell this like really small coffee mug, but it does have the portal on it, which I do enjoy. I just wish it was a little bit bigger. Like, come on.
Yeah, just a coffee cup for ants.
For ants? I need at least something 3 times this size.
Yeah. But like Kitra said, they do have some like more generic merch for the characters. Like I think you could buy this stuff outside of Dark Universe.
Yeah.
But it is still cool.
This one's my favorite. Look at his face.
So
He's like, okay, go enjoy the ride. Okay. Oh, okay.
My favorite part is that part where he's like,
Okay,
pointing.
see you later. Go this way.
By the way, I know that we keep on calling it Frankenstein Castle. It's actually Frankenstein Manor, but like, you know, it's in a theme park. It looks like a castle, and they have a bunch of merch for the manor. The thing about Universal is they commission an artist to create one thing, and then they like use that thing on like a bunch of different products. So if you want a t-shirt of that thing, you can get it. If you want a bag.
They have a whole collection.
There's a whole... What is this? It's like a fanny pack that says Frankenstein's Manor.
More importantly, I found a candle that is smoldering oak barrel.
Oh, for the Burning Blade Tavern.
Yeah, they have a whole Burning Blade Tavern collection. But
What does it smell like?
it actually smells kind of good. It kind of smells like cinnamon. Like, it kind of smells like Christmas mixed with, like, burning.
We haven't shown you the Burning Blade Tavern yet, but this is my favorite merch collection. Every single thing comes with, like, a bottle opener.
That's so funny. Look at this stein. This is actually metal. It's heavy.
I want
You
this,
open
but
it up.
What am I going to do with that?
I mean, you do collect tiki mugs. You don't want to get... This is kind of like tiki mug of Dark Universe.
The Burning Blade Tavern might be my favorite place in this entire theme park. And whoever did the merch literally killed it. Let me show you some of the stuff. So they have this hat. Has the same logo as everything else. But see this right here? That's actually a bottle opener. And then look at this. This is a hoodie. On the back has that same logo. The cool thing about this hoodie is in the middle of the pocket right here, you can put a beer in there. And then, if you're wondering if that's it, you can go into the pocket and there's a bottle opener. I don't know. I think that's so cool. They even have glasses.
Yeah.
How much money am I going to spend on Burning Blade Tavern?
I don't know. A lot, because I want that candle.
Candle is cool. All of this is cool.
So they also have some like cosplay outfits for all the monsters. Like you could get Dracula's cape and you could get his like pendant over here, which is pretty fun. They also have it for the Wolfman. They have it for the creature. Like, this is so funny. I don't know why, but I could see you wearing this. Oh my god, look at this. There's even like ears.
That's funny.
Wait. And slippers. Wow.
But look at the creature from the Black Lagoon. Look at this t-shirt. You have like a little onesie for the kids.
Oh my god, there's even like a helmet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where did Kitra go? I only see the creature.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm not the invisible man, I'm the creature. Hello.
Oh my god, for Frankenstein's monster, they have his disheveled suit. Look at this, they got a Frankenstein light up electrodes headband. And then for little kids, you can dress your little kid as the monster. It actually makes me wonder if they're going to come out with a comic book to tell the story of Darkmoor, because there's so much mythology going on here.
I think my favorite collection is kind of this cutesy collection. They have shirts, they have plushies, but they also have these mystery boxes called Bitty Monsters, and they are so freaking cute. They are so cute. I love them so much. And it was so funny when we first came into the gift shop, there was this little girl in this section. She picked up like the Bride of Frankenstein and she was like, "Mommy, I love her." And the mom was like, "Okay, we're not buying it." She's like, "But Mommy, please." I just think it's like fun that like little kids love the monsters too. But I kind of want to get one of these. I don't know which one I would want though. They're all so cute.
Yeah, which one would you want? I feel like I like Creature with his like little scuba.
Yeah. I don't know. They're all so fun. I don't know. I might have to get one. Look at him. He's so happy holding his little fish. is so cute.
They actually have some opening day merch, including a magnet and a pin, and they also have the vinyl.
Yeah.
The vinyl soundtrack. So Danny Elfman did the score for the land, the ride, even when you're like in Doss Steakhouse. And like on the back of it even has his signature.
That's cool.
And it's like double-sided with a bunch of different things there.
And it's limited edition.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy one of these.
I think the music even playing right now is probably on that vinyl.
It's so cool that Danny Elfman did the score for the entire land.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely need one of these.
I want that on a t-shirt.
I just met Danny Elfman and Rick Baker, who are just my idols. Danny Elfman, sweet person.
We both asked for a photo, and it honestly worth it.
After fangirling.
I know. We were like literally freaking out.
Yeah, we got a photo of you with also Greg, who's the guy that like created this entire ride.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. Best ride of like all time. Yeah.
Trifecta, Rick Baker,
Yeah.
Danny Elfman, and
I like fangirled. We both fangirled so hard. The way that we like screamed when he came in the room. I was like, he's right there. He's right there. And he like probably totally hurt us. So whatever. You know what, Danny?
It's fine.
You're the goat.
Danny, if you're watching this,
You are the
you're
goat.
the goat.
So I did end up buying one of the bitty monsters. And I really don't know which one I want. Like the cashier was like, which one are you hoping for? And I was like, I don't know, they're all so cute. Oh my gosh. But if I did get the chaser, I feel like that would be awesome. So there is a little card in there that will tell you, but I want to be surprised. All right. Wait, did I get the chaser? I think I might have gotten the chaser.
What is the chaser?
It's like Dracula in his coffin, like hanging. Did I? Wait. I did! I got the most rare one. Holy crap. I had a feeling about this one. It comes with like a little sleeping mask and a little stuffed animal bat that he's holding. Stop. That's so cute. Oh, I love it so much. The sleeping mask is like so funny.
So as I mentioned, one of my favorite parts of this land is the Burning Blade Tavern. It's a bar where you can get food and drinks, and it's been in a repurposed old windmill. You might remember this from the movie Frankenstein. We mentioned earlier when we were in the village square that there was like a bell going on the bell tower. That is someone making the village aware that the monster is here, and they got to chase the monster out of town. They chase him to the windmill where he hides out into the windmill, and they set the windmill ablaze. So that's what happened in the movie Frankenstein, spoiler alert. But here they recreated it as a bar, a very highly themed bar. And it's one of the coolest bars in theme park history. When you hear the bell ringing in the bell tower in the village of Darkmoor, that is your cue to walk quickly to the back of the land and find the Burning Blade Tavern, because the Burning Blade Tavern is going to catch on fire. And when you run over to the Burning Blade Tavern, right before it engulfs in flames, you'll actually hear the villagers in the forest coming up to the windmill. And at nighttime, you actually see some lighting effects. You'll see like their torches and stuff like that. I don't know. I just love all the little details they've gotten right with this place.
That bell, run over here and you'll see it light on fire, and I would say it happens every like 15 to 20 minutes. We're not exactly sure, but somewhere around that. The
Burning Blade Tavern is where the hounds meet. They're the monster hunters, and if you look behind the bar, you can actually see some relics, some of their trophies that they've built up over the years.
If you want to remain underneath our protection, you must first learn our toast. So everyone, please, raise your arms in the air and your glasses if you have them. And when I say release the hounds, I want to hear your loudest, fiercest howls. Patrons of the Burning Blade, release the hounds! Excellent, all right. Drink up and good luck.
The monster hunter just came up to me and he was asking about the creature on my back. And I said it was just a replica. I didn't actually like hunt down a niffler and like skin it and put it on my back. And he was like, okay. And then he was telling me about all of the like heads behind the bar. He said that the one right in the middle, that really creepy looking one, is called the mantis. So creepy. And then the little fish mermaid guy, he said, like if you go near the water, it'll lure you in. So if you have something that you don't like, tell them to go near the water.
You see this werewolf up here? Yeah. That, my friend, he attacked me in the woods outside of Duskboro last week. One swipe of his claws when he came out of the woods, and that's how I got these 2 scars right here, okay? But have you seen Igor?
Yeah.
Okay, so, freak. But I traded Igor somebody else's arm for a silver-needled syringe with Wolfbane potion.
Is that why he was carrying that arm around?
Yeah, okay, so Igor is great to trade him for other people's limbs to get weapons and tools.
Not like us.
Yeah. I mean, probably a good thing, okay? Because he will take your digits, he'll take your fingers, your arms, your everything, okay? So I was able to inject that wolf with the Wolfbane potion, mobilized him, and then I took out my dagger and sawed off his head, brought it back here, put it on the wall, collected the bounty, and made this excellent werewolf skin coat, if I may add. So, if you need any assistance with any of the monsters out there, you call Gregor. Do not go to Igor. He's a weird little guy, okay? Yes, exactly. See, it rhymes, it works out.
You know what? You seem a lot nicer than Igor.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, Igor just tries to get body parts. He goes into graveyard and digs people up. And see, he works for Victoria. Now, Victoria, she runs a lot of really wild experiments. Have you gone into her manor?
We did. It was pretty crazy.
And you escaped?
We
No
did.
bites?
Yeah.
No scratches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, can you confirm a rumor? I heard that she was trying to harness Dracula's power and turn it into a weapon. Is that true?
It didn't go well, though.
It didn't go well.
true,
Okay.
yeah.
Not all monsters are bad.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
take werewolves. Most are nice 29 days out of 30. It's just that one day you really got to watch out, okay?
That's true.
All right. If you need any help, just call upon Gregor, and I'll
Okay.
take care of the monsters for
Okay,
you,
thank you so much,
My
Gregor.
pleasure. Good luck, my friends.
Listen, I love Galaxy's Edge, but I feel like what they've done here with Epic Universe is like what the promise of Galaxy's Edge was. Like we're in the cantina, and like we just had an encounter with a monster hunter, and like I don't know, it's like
And he's asking stuff about the land. He was spot on about Igor, though, man. He was over by the graves trying to dig stuff
he
up.
was, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to get some food here.
Yeah,
they also have some snacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a few items because they all look really good.
I love how the pen that you sign the checks is like a piece of a bone.
Oh, so you're gonna protect you from the curse of the werewolf? Just because you were protected does not mean you can play with them. They still bite, scratches. Treat them like a service animal. No treats either.
So I ended up getting one of the cocktails. This is called Pure of Heart. It has a bunch of different ingredients in it, but most importantly, it has this whole show where they actually like smoke it up. Let's try it out. That's interesting because I can taste like lime, pineapple, whiskey. It's an interesting mix of flavors. And then you also get the smokiness. I like it.
And I got the mead, which I love because it looks like a thick glass of blood. And I asked the bartender, and he said this is something that's special for Epic Universe. Like you can only find it here. Do I like blood? Just kidding. Am I a vampire? This is really good. Super sweet. It just tastes like a really nice, like cranberry, raspberry, sparkling juice. You wouldn't even know that it's blood. I'd give this a 5 out of 5. This is gonna be like my go-to here.
I figured out exactly what it tastes like.
What does it taste like?
Boysenberry wine, Knott's Berry Farm.
Yeah, he nailed it. It totally, but better.
But like, yeah, there's like
Yeah.
a fizziness to it that the wine doesn't have.
I love it.
It's like aerated.
I had to get myself my favorite drink in all of Epic Universe. This is a mocktail. It's the Monocane mocktail It's pineapple, blue raspberry, passion fruit, and emerald prism powder, and Sprite. So it has a glittery appearance, and as you know, monocaine is the ingredient that makes the Invisible Man invisible. This to me is probably my favorite drink in all of Epic Universe. Sure, it's a mocktail, there's no alcohol in it, but it just like hits all the right notes. I think some people might think it's too sweet. For me, it's not sweet enough. It's hard to describe the flavor. I know some people have had it and they said it like tastes like Baja Blast. It's not quite Baja Blast. It is a soda because it has Sprite as a base. And then it has all those other ingredients, and then it also has like glittery like powder in it. So like when you're outside, you can see it like glitters in the light.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's very tropical. I'll say that. It is a tropical sweet drink. So if that sounds like something you'd want to get, you get it here. And also you can get it in this like souvenir glass. It's not a glass. It's like plastic. I'm not sure what you're gonna do with this at home. You know, maybe I'll put it on my shelf with all my other experiments. But
You delightful little freak.
I'll say that this isn't just an ordinary adventure star. This is an ordinary adventure galaxy.
Yeah, I like it too.
I like to say it is the butter beer of Dark Universe.
And I got myself the Reaper's Reserve. This is a brown ale spiced with cinnamon, nutmeg, and cloves. And this beer you could only find in Dark Universe. I love myself a good theme park beer that is exclusive to a land. And I've heard that this one is pretty good. I feel like I need to try all the specialty beers in each land, right?
Yeah.
So I think there's one in Wizarding World. I'll do that later today. Gotta do it for science, right? So our bartender told us that this is kind of like Halloween Horror Nights in a cup, because you could kind of taste the cloves and the cinnamon, but to me, it almost tastes like butterscotch, like melted butterscotch or cream soda mixed with a beer, a little bit sweet, and I know that sounds strange, but it's so good. It is so good. I like this a lot. This gets a 5 out of 5 from me. I would at least try it once when you come here. So maybe you'll like it too.
And this is a good place for drinks, but if you go outside, they actually also have some snacks as well.
I noticed the sign out here that says don't feed the animals, especially the werewolves. That's so fun.
And I got my only weakness. This says gin, Aperol, brandy, lemon juice, simple syrup, aromatic bitters, and orange bitters, as well as soda water. Honestly, the mixture of ingredients doesn't sound like something I would normally like, but it was like one of the only things I haven't tried other than the beer here. I just don't do beer. So let's see if this is any good. I don't like this.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't like this at all. I think it's like the bitters, and it has like this grapefruit taste. It's
It's like everything that you don't
everything
like.
I don't like. If I was gonna come here again, I'd probably get the Pure of Heart. That's the one with like the smoke and stuff. That was so good. But this one, for me, like 1 out of 5, Peter.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we can trade or something.
You know what it's like? I think it's kind of like an Aperol Spritz.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's going for. So if you like those, you'll probably like this, but not really my flavor palette. And the drink that I'm going to try today is called the Lagunita, and this has Bacardi Superior, limoncello, lime, blackberry puree, and a mint sprig, and I love the name. This is pretty good. It almost tastes like a mint julep or something, but I love the sweetness of the blackberry puree. This is nice and refreshing. Between the two, this is definitely the better one, but I think you're right, the Pure of Heart, like, those are your 3 choices for a cocktail here, and that one's probably the best, and it has the best presentation. But this isn't bad. I like it. I'll probably give it like a 3.75 out of 5. I'll definitely be finishing it. The other one, not so much.
Outside of the Burning Blade Tavern, they have a pickup window where you can buy yourself some snacks. We got a trio of snacks, but they sell more here. The one that I'm most interested to try is the Hunter's Garlic Steak. This is crispy garlic buttered pretzel with garlic dipping sauce. They have garlic hanging up inside the tavern to keep, you know who away. Let's try this out. I don't know about you, but I love garlic. There used to be this restaurant in LA called the Stinking Rose, where all the dishes had garlic in it.
It was so good.
So good. It was gimmicky, but it was good. usually garlic dishes at theme parks aren't great. Like, they have these garlic mushroom knots over at Super Nintendo World. Very unimpressed by those. This is awesome. This is incredible. You just dip it into the garlic butter. It's so buttery, so garlicky, and it looks cool. It's like a steak, right?
And you can protect yourself from the vampires.
Just don't stick it through my heart. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
yay.
This is gonna be like my go-to snack item here at Dark Universe.
I am so excited to finally try this. This has been like the most hyped up snack for me. This is so good. Not only is it like delicious pretzel bread, but it is so garlicky. And I love the butter. Ordinary Adventure Galaxy? Or just Star?
Let's give it the Galaxy.
Galaxy. If you love garlic, highly recommend. We also got the Burning Cheddar Bites. These are crispy fried poppers with sriracha ranch. Sounds good. They look like little balls of coal, like they've been charcoaled by the burning blades. These are so good, and I think the thing that makes them good is that sriracha ranch. It has a little bit of a spice to it, and you might not know this about me, but I'm actually a connoisseur of ranch. So I know a thing or two. I like to dabble in the ranch from time to time. This is really good. It's just like a cheddar cheese, almost like cheese stick.
The last thing we got from here is the charred loaded potato. This is hickory char crusted Monterey Jack, sour cream, jalapeno, bacon, and chives.
I love a good theme park baked potato.
I do.
tell you.
This seems like kind of classic in a way. There really isn't like a huge like twist on it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. I'm still excited to try it. There are like little pieces of bacon inside there, so we'll see. What was surprising to me with this is the bacon almost like tastes candied, but it has like a spice to it. Like that's why I guess that's why they call it jalapeno bacon. But I think that is the twist. This is great. My only complaint is like hard to kind of walk around and eat with, and there's only like 2 tables out here.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'd give this a 4 out of 5. This is like a solid snack.
So, are you guys familiar with the Mystics, the Guild of the Mystics? Well, they were here many years ago. You may have heard of Larry Talbot, aka the Wolfman. They did leave Darkmoor after that, but now they are back, and they have a new Maleva. Now, Maleva is the woman, also the title, who can see the curse of the werewolf, the mark, that you're either going to be attacked by a wolf or you're going to become a wolf. So hopefully none of us have it, but you know, the Mystics have invited us to a very secret meeting in the woods at night. Sounds very safe. Yeah, sounds like a really good idea. So we're gonna just go do that real quick. Don't mind the sunlight, it's nighttime.
I guess we're gonna go backwards first.
Oh no. So I haven't been on a spinning roller coaster before. I guess I've been on Cosmic Rewind, but that's a controlled spin. This doesn't spin that much. I actually think you could have handled it. It's like a family coaster. Like it spun around like a little bit. It's a lot of fun, but it's like not like a must, if that makes sense. But I really enjoyed it. There are some like themed moments on it, and you kind of go up and not like clear it and have to like go again. Yeah, it was cool. Look up when you go through the barn because you'll see a werewolf.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss that. A lot of people go through it and miss it. And another cool thing to look out for is outside the ride, you might see some werewolf paw prints.
Yeah, he's been tiptoeing around in the wet concrete out here, it looks like.
There's also a store for this ride, so let's check
let's
that
go
out.
look at the merch. So there's a little merch stand right outside of the ride. It's called Guild of the Mystics. And I will say, I have no desire to go on this ride, but the merch is kind of cool. Like, I kind of like that. It looks like an old school, like, poster. And look at, is that what you see when you go through the barn? That's terrifying. Look at his claws.
See, you need to go on the ride. So they also have a poster version of it. They have a little kid t-shirt, which has a different design, actually.
Yeah, look at this. There's a 3D model kit of the ride vehicle.
That's kind of cool.
That is kind of cool.
They also have a bunch of like more subtle designs, kind of like the Mystic that's part of this ride. So you could dress like her with a scarf headband.
It's all for Dark Universe, which is pretty. I thought it was just like a generic thing, but it's all for Dark Universe.
Yeah, it's all like based on the character that's part of this ride.
They also sell waters and sodas here in case you're thirsty.
And they also have a bunch of merch with the insignia of like the Wolf Mystic insignia.
There's this little cart over here that has a bunch of various items. Like there's some eyeballs, there's some bloody sandworms, there's some miscellaneous phalanges, which are fingers. There's some neck bolts from Frankenstein. There's some sort of map, and then this is just a hand from some specimen. Is it cursed? Question mark? I don't know. Oh, I probably shouldn't be touching it if it's cursed.
No, it's going back.
Yeah, it's always that back car, man. That's just.
Look at this. There's some human footprints right here, and if you go a little bit further, that's when it turns into the werewolf. Some great theming right there.
One might say you two are about your galaxy. Good to see you here in Darkmoor. Are you enjoying your time?
We are.
Of course.
Very lovely. A little bit spooky, but like, I like it. Yeah, there's like some spooky vibes here. But I like it. I'm a fan.
I'd say it's rather homey. What are we drinking? Is that Monocaine?
No, it's just
Why?
H2O.
Why is it not
I had Monocaine earlier.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Let me see your hand. Quickly. It's wrong DNA. Defects are not guaranteed on everyone.
Okay.
And no refund.
No refunds. I know this is super random, but I just wanted to give a shout out to the bathrooms here in Dark Universe because the toilets are actually black. And I love like this little bench out here. It looks like somebody was murdered and it just left like a splatter mark with the outline of their body.
I also love that the men's and women's sign are Frankenstein and the bride.
Yeah, so good. Oh no, it's happening again.
One thing I was told is there's a brick in the village of Darkmoor that says 428 on it. And there's two reasons why that brick says 428. The storyline reason is that the village of Darkmoor was founded in the 5th century, and that is what they call a foundation stone or a cornerstone. It's the first brick laid. The second reason is the cool Easter egg, and that is that it is Carl Laemmle Jr.'s birthday. Carl Laemmle Jr. is the son of the person who created Universal and the person who oversaw all the Universal monster movies. So it's kind of a tribute.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that there's two meanings.
Another fun thing that they do here in Dark Universe is they actually have a monster makeup experience where you could go in and there's a variety of different face paintings that you could choose from, but they give you full-on face paint.
It's kind of like Blvd Boutique, but for monsters.
For monsters. So you could either buy the whole outfit and get all done up, or you could just get the face paint, and they even have partial face paint.
Yes, we sell all of the outfits as well as a few accessories per monster. This is the bride.
Fun.
And this is a more Dracula-esque vampire look. All stitched up. A little bit of a more relaxed Frankenstein's monster.
That's cool.
That one's probably one of my favorites. Fire Lizard.
Okay.
And I think my other favorite, Celestial Mystic.
Oh,
this
that's
is the
cool.
Guild of Mystics Coven over near the Curse of Werewolves. It's kind of derived from that. The Yellow Half Skull. Creature of the Black Lagoon. Another Vampire Coven.
Oh.
That's the Yellow Half Skull just from a side angle so you can see it a little better. That's the Black Half Skull, so it's more the bottom half of the face. Creature, of course, again. That's the whole look. We got the gloves.
You want to go
the
hard,
top.
yeah.
Wolf Pack. Frank's Monster, of course. And then these are some of our same looks just on the littles. So the bride.
Oh my god, that's so
cute.
Creature.
I think the one that I actually like, I like the Celestial Mystic one. And then I also like the stitched up where it's part of your face.
That one was cool.
Yeah, they're all, there's some really scary ones.
One interesting thing is if you do get the monster makeup experience, you can't drink alcohol. And we found that the reason for this is because they need to be able to identify you based on your state ID. And if you have makeup, that prevents it. So I think there's a certain amount of makeup they can put on you and you can still drink alcohol, but if you get full face paint, you can't.
Yeah, she said if you buy the alcohol before, you could drink it. But once you get your face on, you can't just go into a bar and order a drink.
I was thinking that maybe they didn't want Universal monsters, stumbling across the park a little tipsy, but that's not the reason.
Yeah, they did
I
a great
certainly
job.
don't
Yeah,
match
it was
my
fun.
ID photo right
It was
now.
fun. Yeah, they were great.
Last time we were here, we got to meet the bride of Frankenstein, but we really want to meet Frankenstein. So we're gonna stand in line and hopefully he comes out. Hello, friends.
This is how you say
I don't
hello.
know. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing. It's just one. Just one. Yes, just one. Yes.
I suppose we do have two hands. You could use them both.
Yes.
We are learning new ways to say hello.
Hello.
We do not want to scare our friends.
Hello.
That's better, yes. Yes. He is learning quite well.
You are.
Don't you think?
I do.
So does your friend have a name?
A name.
Yeah.
I do not believe Victoria has picked a name for you. I do just call you my friend.
Name.
Do you
What
have a name?
name?
My name's Peter.
Peter.
Like Peter.
Yes, you like that name.
That's a nice
Me,
name.
Peter.
There we go. I like that. That's a nice ring to it.
Big Peter. Little Peter.
Yes, you are shorter than my friend. It does make sense.
Portrait.
Yes. All right. Nice to meet you both.
Yes.
Yes.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. Okay, go. We're going. That was such a good meet and greet. I didn't realize how like intimidating and like big Frankenstein was gonna be up close, and like his voice is so deep. And I mean, I guess his name is Peter now, not Frankenstein's monster.
It's funny because there were some people meeting them right after us, and he was like, Peter!
He was like, my name is Peter. I mean, it's a very fitting name.
So now it's canon.
Yeah, and it was funny, the people in front of us, she took like a selfie with them and she pulled out her phone, and like the bride saw her reflection and was like, because she like saw herself.
Yeah, and then Frankenstein was like, trap! Am I
like,
trapped?
Are we in there? It was so good. Such a great meet and greet. I feel like that and Toothless, those are like the two things that you must do when you come to Epic Universe.
By the way, over in this corner of Darkmoor, you can find Dr. Jekyll's shop. And if you come over to this window, you might be able to hear something.
Stay away from me or I'll rip you apart. How dare you force me to disappear? I'm twice the man you are, aren't I? Yes. Last night was a treat, wasn't it? You must not show yourself during the day, or in the company of my friends. Why do you shut up that voice and speak in hushed tones? I do what I please and I do what I want.
That's cool. You can actually hear Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde having a conversation between his two personalities right inside that storefront. So next up, we're gonna go to Delancey's cottage, and we ran into our friend here who's gonna tell us, who is Delancey?
Delancey is the blind hermit from The Bride of Frankenstein. So when the monster's roaming around, hating the world, humanity's trying to kill him, he finds one friend. Friend, good. Smoke, good. And this is his hut. This is the blind hermit's hut. And look at what it says on the menu. It says food, good. It's perfect. I've never wanted to eat a pretzel so badly in my whole life, even though I can't.
At Delancey's, they serve two items. They have a Frankenstein-shaped pretzel with a cheese dipping sauce. You know that we had to get it. Look at this. He's so handsome. Between the two pretzels, go get that garlic steak, honestly. But this is fun. It's not terrible, but I was really hoping that it would be better than like the Universal pretzels in the past. But I'm sad to report that it's a little bit better, but not much.
So from the cottage, we also got some cinnamon bread.
Whoa!
Never gets old, never gets old. So I've been hearing for years and years about the cinnamon bread at Dollywood. So when they announced they were gonna have cinnamon bread at a Universal theme park, I was like, I can finally get that fixed without going to Dollywood, which we'll probably end up doing this year at some point. You know, I was a little bit skeptical because I thought these do not look appetizing in any way, but they're actually pretty good. Are they as good as Dollywood cinnamon bread?
Probably
no.
not.
And I haven't been there, but I know probably not. Oh look, it's his walking stick.
I totally saw that earlier. Didn't miss that at all until you said it. I knew that was there.
His walking stick from the movie.
The movie with the monster.
Remember that part when he has his stick and he's walking? Classic.
Did you see the stick?
I did
It's from the movie.
Yeah, that time when he was walking and he
Yeah,
had to use the stick.
oh my
That's
God,
the biggest stick I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of sticks.
Oh, yep, he has.
So since they announced Dark Universe and they released the concept art, there's been people that are convinced that we are in the concept art walking into Dark Universe. I don't think it's us because I think this concept art was probably made at a time where people weren't even watching Ordinary Adventures, but we decided to ask our friend Tyler to film us recreating that piece of concept art. And here it is. How cool is that?
Last time we were here, we got to meet the bride of Frankenstein, but we really want to meet Frankenstein. So we're going to stand in line and hopefully he comes out. Hello, friends.
This is how you say
I don't, you know what, I don't know why I'm doing, it's just one. Just one, yes, just one. Yes.
I suppose we do have two hands. You could use them both.
Yes.
We are learning new ways to say hello.
Hello!
You do not want to scare our friends.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. He is learning quite well.
You are.
Don't you think?
I
Wait,
do.
So does your friend have a name?
A name.
Yeah.
I do not believe Victoria has picked a name for you. I do just call you my friend.
Name.
Do you
What
have a name?
name?
My name's Peter.
Peter.
Like Peter.
Yes, you like that name.
Yeah, that's a nice
Me,
name.
Peter.
There we go. I like that. That's a nice ring to it.
Big Peter. Little Peter.
Yes, you are shorter than my friend. It does make sense.
Orchard.
Yes. All right. Nice to meet you both.
Yes.
Yes.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. Okay, go. We're going. That was such a good meet and greet. I didn't realize how like intimidating and like big Frankenstein was gonna be up close, and like his voice is so deep. And I guess his name is Peter now, not Frankenstein's monster.
It's funny because there were some people meeting them right after us, and he was like, Peter!
He was like, my name is Peter. I mean, it's a very fitting name.
So now it's canon.
Yeah, and it was funny, the people in front of us, she took like a selfie with them and she pulled out her phone and like the bride saw her reflection and was like, ah! Because she like saw herself.
Yeah, and then Frankenstein was like, trap! Am I
like,
trapped?
Are we in there? It was so good. Such a great meet and greet. I feel like that and Toothless, those are like the two things that you must do when you come to Epic Universe.
By the way, over in this corner of Darkmoor, you can find Dr. Jekyll's shop. And if you come over to this window, you might be able to hear something.
Stay away from me or I'll rip you apart. How dare you force me to disappear? I'm twice the man you are, aren't I? Yes. Last night was a treat, wasn't it? You must not show yourself during the day, or in the company of my friends. Why do you shut up that voice and speak in hushed tones? I do what I please and I do what I want.
That's cool. You can actually hear Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde having a conversation between his two personalities right inside that storefront. Oh my god, I even love the light poles in this land. Look at that. I love the theming. Want to see something really scary? Stroller parking. So we've decided to go on Monsters Unchained again, and you just had a thought.
I'm so happy. I was like, I wish it was dark more, so we could see the light more.
I mean, it is dark more.
More. But it is dark more.
So we just got out of going on the ride another time, and it is now nighttime here in Dark Universe and Darkmoor. And I gotta say, my suspicions were correct. This place truly shines at night. It looks incredible. It looks so cool.
It's go time. We're gonna go for the 4th time.
Let's go.
Oh, you're filming David and you're not filming me?
We're going.
Film me all day.
Go.
Film me all day.
Wait, where did you come from?
I don't know. My mother.
Utah. Your mother?
So now we're all running over to the Burning Blade Tavern because everybody wants to see the Burning Blade at nighttime. So we've learned that while we're here, it's going off every 15 minutes. So it's about to go off at 8:30, hopefully. Now we're going to go to the opening ceremony for our last and final world, Harry Potter and the Ministry of Magic.
Now, it is time to gather the cosmic energy of Celestial Park and unlock the final world in our epic adventure. A world where fantastic beasts roam and magic awaits. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the Chronos spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond this gate find streets magique, with witches, wizards, and beasts fantastique.
I'll remind you that our assignment is to create a report for our Magical Creatures class, and in order to complete the assignment as efficiently as possible, We need to focus our attention on looking for signs and creatures that lead us to their whereabouts. C'est magnifique. I have some books to help us with this. Oh mon Dieu, c'est quoi cette monstrosité? You don't know the Monster Book of Monsters. It's only the greatest collection of beast creatures and more outside of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, of course. Really? What do they teach you in your schools? Oh, see, here it is. A demiguise. Peaceful, herbivorous, and can make itself invisible.
Hey, say, is that book alive? That thing nearly licked my finger clean off.
But you have to handle it with extreme care, otherwise it can cause serious damage. Come on, let's go. I think it's heading to the circle canoe.
Well, at least we know. This one will do about anything for a good grade, huh?
Without a doubt, and I really need a good grade to graduate, so let's catch up, but maybe at a safe distance.
Swell plan. Oh, hold your hippogriffs. We're coming, we're coming.
All right, everyone. Wands at the ready.
Because a world of fantastic beasts and magical creatures awaits you all. The wizarding world of Harry Potter, the Ministry of Magic, is right beyond this portal.
So, follow us for your next epic adventure. Come this way, everyone.
Each one of the worlds here at Epic Universe has its own special portal, and one detail that you might notice about this one is some wands lining it. On the left-hand side, those are going to be the wands from the original movies with Ron, Harry, Hermione, and on the other side is the wands from the Fantastic Beasts series with Newt and all his friends. I love that. That's a nice detail. And then, of course, on the very top is the Elder Wand, which is so epic.
What is this? A wand for giants? And every portal has a quote on it from that franchise. This quote is, "For in dreams, we enter a world that is entirely our own." It's from Albus Dumbledore, and it's from the 2004 film, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, which is my favorite film in the franchise. Notably, it's not in the books, it's only in the movie, and people love this quote. They get it tattooed to their body. It's like one of the famous quotes from the Harry Potter movies, and I think it's because it's such a departure from the previous films, and this quote reflects that shift to deeper themes of identity, imagination, and escapism. And the other thing I love is there's a time turner right there, because by going through the portal, we're not only being transported into the wizarding world, being transported from today to the 1920s France.
We're entering a brand new wizarding world for the very first time.
So I think we've been transported to the 1920s Paris, but we're not in Muggle France. We're in Place Cachet, which is like the wizarding version of France. And you saw this in Fantastic Beasts and the Crimes of Grindelwald. I think they reworked the ride to involve Harry Potter, but my theory is originally it was going to be the trial of Grindelwald and not the trial of Umbridge. But now it's like a combination of things.
The reveal of this portal is so grand. All the buildings are so tall. I heard that the smallest building here is still bigger than the tallest building in Diagon Alley, which is actually very impressive. Like, it actually feels like you're walking down a Paris street. And I think my favorite detail is when you walk through the archway, if you look on the other side, there's like sculptures of all the creatures from the Fantastic Beasts movies and the Harry Potter movies, just all the magical creatures, which are my favorite parts of those movies. It's awesome. I feel like a lot of people forget to like turn around and look up.
I think most people see this detail when they're leaving the land and exiting through the arch. But if you look up, just like the portal itself, on the left side are creatures from the Harry Potter book series, and on the other side is creatures from Fantastic Beasts. All the creatures are cute in my mind.
I feel like on the classic Harry Potter side, I love the mandrakes on the bottom because they look so grumpy, and I'm a Hufflepuff, so of course, like, I love plants. And then on the Fantastic Beasts side, it's a toss-up between the Niffler, because I just love them, and I love how they love gold and jewelry. And of course, I'm wearing one on my back here. I also love the creature down here on the bottom with the long neck and the big eyes. It's called a moon calf.
We ran into a Parisian citizen who works here, and she has a creature in her pocket.
We just came over to this window over here because I heard some little like critter noises, and there's some bull truckles in there. Look at his cute little face. Aww. They make like these cute little squeaky noises. They're like, oh, they're I've been staring at this for like 10 minutes and I just found another one. So keep your eye out. There's a bunch of them. But look at that guy back there.
You know me, and I love like little creatures, the little guys.
The noise Peter's making while filming these, he's like, look at them. Look at their little faces. I'm like, I can see they're cute. Are these your favorite wizarding creatures?
I think so. Are these the smallest animatronics we've ever seen?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, the fact that they're all moving in there is so cool.
Oh, he's like falling out. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, he's like sitting up. Oh my God.
First up, we're gonna grab some lunch at Cafe de la Serene. I'm sorry if I mispronounce that, but that's where they have the butterbeer crepe. This is our most anticipated food item in all of Epic Universe. We're finally gonna get it, and I cannot wait.
Wow.
Once again, this is a quick service restaurant. This is insane. I like literally feel like we're in Paris right now. We gotta go to Paris. We gotta make that happen soon.
This cafe is grand. There's 2 different rooms. One of the rooms is all marble. It looks like it's too upscale to be a theme park restaurant. There's tiles of all these like French famous wizards, I assume. I don't recognize any of them. They might be from the 1920s. That's probably why. And then the room that we're in is all like wood, feels classy. On the top, there's like this wallpaper with all these different fantastic beasts. With all the restaurants here at Epic Universe, you scan the QR code on the table, and then you mobile order, and then they bring the food to the table.
We're gonna try a lot of food.
Just before we came into the cafe, we were outside looking through the windows at some dirigible plums. They're like these floating plums. Luna Lovegood loved them. We saw them in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1 in the Lovegood household. Anyways, we found ourselves in this cafe, and one of the drink options is the dirigible plum mocktail, which I gotta try. I like the presentation of it. What is it? I don't know, because there's no ingredients listed on the menu, so it's gonna be interesting. It tastes almost like a mixture of like apricot and cranberry. By the way, they have a patio out there. You could be like outside looking at Wizarding Paris, just like eating food. I feel like this would be a nice drink on a nice hot 1920s French Orlando day.
I also saw that they had a strawberry mint iced tea on the menu, and I feel like that's new for this Wizarding World, so I had to try it. This is so good. I was a little bit worried about the mint. I thought it might be too minty for my liking. This might be my new favorite.
Really?
Yeah, it's so refreshing. This is good. This gets a 5 out of 5 from me. The first thing that I'm gonna try is the French onion soup. This is topped with Gruyere cheese, served with baguette croutons and a house green salad. I love that this is like a little meal. You get a soup and a salad. The fact that you can now get French onion soup at a quick service restaurant at a theme park is honestly game changing. I love French onion soup, and this is perfect. The croutons are good. They just like put them in there and they kind of like soak up the soup. And the cheese is so creamy and delicious. 5 out of 5. Yeah, I already knew I was gonna give this a 5 out of 5. Some of the best French onion soup I've ever had. I guess, you know, once we ever go to France, maybe it'll be better there. But for now, I'm not even joking. It's very good.
That is amazing.
Told you.
And I decided to get the beef bourguignon. This is braised beef, slow cooked in Burgundy wine with mushrooms, pearl onions, roasted carrots, and bacon lardons, served with pommes puree. Looks like mashed potatoes to me. I gotta be honest with you, this is probably not a dish I would have gotten, but one of the servers here was like, this is one of my favorite things. This is fantastic. So basically it is like a pureed mashed potatoes, and then on top of it is this rich demi-glazed kind of like beef sauce. And then you got onions, you got those bacon lardons, which are a little bit chewy. It's just like such a savory, wonderful dish.
I also got the quiche Lorraine. This is a savory egg custard baked in a flaky pie crust with bacon, Gruyere cheese, caramelized onions, Mornay sauce, served with a house salad. It's just like the cutest little slice of the quiche Lorraine.
This is the other item that our server said was one of their favorites.
I like quiche Lorraine. I had it for the first time recently We actually went to the Paris casino in Vegas. So, you know, all that's left is we need to go to the real place. So I know that this is a hot take, but I feel like this might be my favorite of the Wizarding World restaurants. Like, everything is so good. This does not taste like a quick service restaurant.
And a lot of the options are kind of adventurous. Yeah. All around the park, not just here. Also, you know, in Berk, everywhere. So I'm wondering if, like, the tourists are gonna...
I hope so. This is like a great brunch spot because they also have like croissants and stuff on the menu, and they have crepes, and then, you know, quiche. This is delicious. And in case you're wondering what it tastes like, it's almost like the mix between an omelet and like a quiche. It's really good. I love like the pie, flaky pie crust, and then the melted cheese on top.
Next up, I wanted to try the steak. It has a name I cannot pronounce. I usually try and I fail, but this time I'm not even going to try. But this is a seasoned chopped beef, pepper sauce style, served with pommes frites and a house green salad. Cutting into this, I think this isn't exactly what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a steak, and it looks more like a meatloaf. But the sauce on top is what makes it. It has these like little pepper balls, and it's a creamy sauce.
Another thing that our server recommended was the ratatouille baguette. This has roasted tomatoes, zucchini, squash, eggplant, topped with pickled red onions, arugula drizzled with basil, and served in a warm, crusty baguette. And I couldn't think of anything more French than a baguette. So the one thing that was gonna make or break this was the baguette itself, and I'm happy to report that it's actually nice. It's fresh, it's not stale, it's delicious. Is it as good as the one that you'd actually get in France? Probably not, but for a theme park, it's very good. I love the pesto and the roasted vegetables. I now understand why the critic from Ratatouille loves Ratatouille so much. This is really good. This is a nice vegetarian option. I want to come back one day and try the turkey one too. But this is like, it's a big snack.
And I heard 95% of the bread here in Epic Universe is baked on site.
Yeah, it's good. Like, sometimes when you go to a theme park and you get bread, it's stale. This is really, really good. And comes with pommes frites, which are like, they're okay. They're a little bit better than like the normal theme park french fries that you'd find. And look at these plates that everything's served on. This place is so fancy.
And now's the time we've all been waiting for. We're going to try the butterbeer crepe. In France, it's actually called beer or beurre, not butterbeer. So we're trying the beer or beurre crepe. This has shortbread cookie, butter, Bavarian cream, beer beurre cream, strawberries, beer beurre drizzle, and shortbread cookie garnish. This thing looks so beautiful.
It looks so good.
I know, I'm so excited to try it. This is incredible. I know we just did a butterbeer ranking of all the butterbeer foods in Universal Studios Hollywood. If this was available there, I think this might be number one. This is cold, like it's been pre-prepared or something, but I'm not complaining. This is delightful. 5 out of 5 Peters.
Sometimes with butterbeer items, like they're too sweet and they're too much. But I really love the cookie butter Bavarian cream on top.
Yeah.
That adds like a nice flavor. Cookie butter just in general is so good. And then you have like the drizzle of the butterscotch. This almost reminds me of like pancakes, kind of like, obviously that's what a crepe is. It's like, but thinner. But yeah, it is strange that it's not warm, but like, I don't think it needs to be warm because it's filled with all this cold items. We also had to get the creme brulee, which is a vanilla bean custard with fresh berries on top. But it's like, how am I even going to eat this knowing the amazingness of the butterbeer crepe? Why didn't they do a butterbeer creme brulee? This is just a normal, boring vanilla creme brulee. It's decent. It's not bad. But like, between the two, just get the crepe. Just get the crepe.
So after that meal, I had to go to the bathroom. And I gotta say, even the bathrooms here are so well themed.
Yeah, they are. I love all the bathrooms in Epic Universe. They did a good job. I know that's like a weird thing to say,
Yeah.
but like you feel really private in the stall, and I appreciate that. But yeah, I love like the designs of the ladies and men's signs with their little like wizard hats.
Yeah, in the men's bathroom, there was even a sign. There was like caution, like it could be slippery, and it showed like a wizard like slipping. We just found a window display featuring a bunch of plates with artistic renderings of Grindylows on them. That was the creature that we saw last time we were here. Kitra did a wand spell, that came out of the fountain. I found out afterwards a bunch of those creatures attacked Harry Potter during the Goblet of Fire when he was doing the Triwizard Tournament. He was underwater.
Yeah.
That's where those creatures are from. But I love these like little drawings. Like there's one where one's about to attack this fish that has legs.
I am Cosme Akasia. I am a stylist de baguette magique, a designer of magic wands.
I was in the market for a wand. Is this the right place?
This is the only place.
This is the
in
only
Paris,
place.
my dear.
Oh, you are fabulous.
But of course, you have excellent taste. My chandelier has 800 crystal wands.
Oh, wow.
And do you know why? Because 801 was too many.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know there was crystal wands. Wow. I thought they were all made out of wood.
Magical woods are the best source of wands, but stylishly.
Oh, yeah.
I like the crystals.
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
I have a trouble with nifflers. They are attracted to the sparkle.
Yeah, they like shiny things, I heard.
If you see a niffler, please let me know.
Okay.
So this is our first time here. We've been to Ollivanders before where like the wand picks you.
Well, we have a respect for Ollivander. He's been making one since 382 BC, but this is before Cosme. Huh? I do things a little different, a little more modern. And I feel that the wizard should choose the wand. It should be a relationship. Perhaps you will find even your match perfect, your perfect match.
She is fabulous. I need to get a new wand. Do you think they sell the crystal ones? Because that would be awesome.
I don't think
I don't think they do, but that would be cool.
So from what I gathered, there's 3 different types of wands you can get here. You can get character wands based on your favorite Harry Potter and Fantastic Beasts characters. They're replicas of those characters' wands, and you can use them throughout the land to like cast spells and do interactive things. Then they recently came out with these new wands. These are 2.0, and you basically connect them to your phone, and then they'll send you on quests, and it's a lot cooler, from what I understand. But then Cosme has her own wands, which come in like this triangular case.
Yeah.
These do not light up. They're not like the 2.0, but they're unique in their own aspect. And she has a bunch of them on display. Like, I love the display cases here that show off the wands. They all look so cool.
For $70, they have this wand carrying case purse. It has a strap, and it's all nice inside. It has like a little coin purse, and you could put your wand and other stuff in there. Seems like it could fit a lot of stuff. You could go get a baguette, put it in there.
They even have a wand utility belt. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So this is cool. You wear it like a belt, and then your wand goes in here, and then I guess this is for your phone. That's funny.
Oh, look at this. They even have a pin of that chandelier that she was showing us.
So I found Dolores Umbridge's wand. First of all, love that it comes in a neon pink box. Then you open it up. I thought this was kind of funny. And it has like some lace in here. None of the other ones have that. That's so fancy. And then look at her wand. Isn't that kind of cool? I kind of like it. Am I evil? So this is actually a wand backpack. You put it on your back, and then you can put the whole box right in there. So I wasn't sure which wand I was gonna get, if I was gonna get one of Cosme's or if I was gonna get one of the 2nd generation ones, but I decided to get the one with the green stone inside of it in honor of Peter and his favorite color being green. They only had 4 choices for the new 2nd generation wands, and I feel like this was my favorite, so I'm gonna get that one.
So while Kitra was checking out at the register, she noticed that the cash register had a bunch of fantastical creatures on it, which is kind of cool. And then I also noticed that they have a new wand stand, which is totally beautiful. And I think she said it was $65. It looks like it would be a lot more money than that.
Just a minute. I know what. But should I say who is this? Or just having puffskin broom? Oh no, this thing is locked. Move aside.
stumbled upon this band playing, and there's a creature playing some sort of instrument. He's so cute. So we decided to step back into the cafe to get some air conditioning while I set up my new wand. And it's pretty cool. You could put your name to it, you could pick your Patronus, your house, and a character. So of course I chose a Niffler. We're also going to try the lavender lemonade because it is hot outside and I need to hydrate. You could taste the lavender like a little bit. It's very, very sweet, not too tart. I also got a Gilly water, and believe it or not, my water was more expensive than the lemonade. So just get the lemonade.
By the way, when you drank that, some purple guy just appeared next to us.
Oh my god! Wow, it's called magic. Look it up.
The one thing we didn't research was the wands because we wanted to be surprised, and we knew there was like this interactive adventure. Apparently it's not in the Ministry of Magic yet. It's coming soon. So we're still going to do the interactive wand spots, but like the adventure is not available as of yet. But maybe it will when the park opens. I don't know.
So we actually did this spell last time, but I just want to test my wand to see if it'll work here. Oh, it works! Wow. So I actually got it first try. These new second generation wands are powerful. Normally I'm not the best wizard, but like, wow. We did it, but the coins weren't working this time. Oh. Yeah, the coins weren't working this time, but we'll put a clip of when they were working last time we were here.
You weren't even doing the spell and it activated it.
I am too powerful. This is dangerous. Oh, wow. It vibrates. Oh, wow, look, it lights up. This was worth getting the second generation because it lights up. That's cool, and it vibrates. Whoa. Oh, 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 oh. So we were told that these new wands are super, super powerful. Like basically you could just stand in front of a spell and it'll activate, and so far that has been the case. So it's almost like a wand with like training wheels on it for people, like, you know when you go bowling and you put like the bumpers on the thing? This is kind of like what this is. And I appreciate it because like the older ones sometimes were really, really difficult to do the spells. And you'd see people just struggling for like multiple times. And by people, I mean me struggling. So.
Yeah, then like a 5-year-old kid would come up and like get it.
Yeah. But so I'm a big fan of this wand. And it also like vibrates. At least on this one, like the handle vibrated when it started working. So that's kind of cool.
You felt like you were a real wizard.
I did.
It does have a bit of a temper. Oh, sorry. I forgot to feed him breakfast this morning. He gets real sore and he's starving.
I'm so sorry. Please excuse my classmates here. They get a bit carried away sometimes. I prefer to read from my books rather than be eaten by them personally. If you want to calm it down, you stroke along its spine, just like this. Would you like to give it a try?
Oh, it likes you.
It's never done that for me. Have you seen this creature by chance?
Oh, you have.
What school are you from?
Ilvermorny, only the best wizarding school.
Well,
yes.
you know, that's one opinion.
Yeah.
She is on an exchange program at my school, so one could argue that, you know, mine is a little bit better.
And then you're from Hogwarts, right?
Yes, I
Yes,
am.
okay, you're a Hufflepuff. I'm also a Hufflepuff.
Oh,
Yes.
anyway, brilliant. We're here on an assignment for school trying to find les animaux fantastiques, fantastic beasts and creatures. Have you seen any around in Paris?
Yeah, there's some boat truckles right over there.
Boat truckles?
Yes.
Really? Oh,
And I found a Niffler right behind you in the window over there, stealing some jewels.
Oh, those are my favorites.
Yeah, they're so
fantastic
cute.
creatures. And you know, they have very good taste in jewelry, and
Yes.
I'm always looking for something chic, so.
Yes, Newt Scamander does say that they have a pouch that can be filled endlessly with shiny things.
Yes, they make very good window shoppers.
I saw that you have Newt's book there.
Well, you know, it's not really my style. It's more of Laurel's thing, but.
It is my favorite book. Although it's brand new, I've already read it several times, and I hope to be Magiswologist one day as well.
She has it memorized.
I have traveled to nests, burrows, and layers in 5 different continents, observed the curious habits of magical beasts in 100 different countries, witnessed their powers, gained their trust, and, on occasion, beaten them off with my traveling kettle.
We're only in town for the day. Is there anything we should do around there?
Yes, I thought you would never ask. I am the local Parisian, so I love helping les Paris, like yourself. If you have not visited Cosme, I see you have a wand.
Yes. I met her
Oh, you did get to meet her. I was going to say,
it is very important that you talk to Cosme. She, I believe, is the heart of the city of Place Cachet, you know? She's just so fabulous, and her wands, they're original, it's elegant. You know, I would go shopping there all the time, but this one says we have to continue with the assignment, so, you know.
You want to get a good grade, don't you?
It's true.
I would say try the food. It
Yeah,
all smells
that's true, too.
delicious. I wish we had more time to get the food, but this one.
What is your favorite?
Well, let us. Oh, I love a croissant.
No. She's talking about a croissant. Yes, we're working on the pronunciation.
That's what I said.
thing. It's
Croissant.
Croissant? Okay, yeah,
Emma,
yeah.
stop thinking about eating. Really. I also really love fizzing whiskey from Carmel's.
Caramel, yes.
It was nice to meet you guys. And just like Diagon Alley, this place is filled with like fantastic photo opportunities. Like, look at the background here. This would like be great for a photo.
Yeah.
Right? There's so many nooks and crannies here. Like, it really is like Diagon Alley. That is the best comparison because you go around the corner, you don't even know where you are. So we've wandered into one of the side alleys. This is kind of like Nocturne Alley is in Diagon Alley. It's for the Dark Wizards. And we found Nicholas Flamel's house from the Fantastic Beasts movies. And it looks like there's a secret wand location right here. So we're gonna try that out.
So inside the window, there's a crystal ball with the vision of the future, and you actually get to see Harry Potter with like the Philosopher's Stone or the Sorcerer's Stone because it's looking into the future of what's to come, which is kind of fun. I mean, I already knew that was gonna happen, but maybe I'm a psychic too, who knows?
And apparently this is a spot that's part of the adventure that hasn't been activated yet.
Yeah, so it's cool that we got to see a vision of what's to come. I don't know why I'm holding my wand like this.
Interactions here is it almost feels like it's like an extra element of a game to it. Like, so not only did you open the boxes, but then you had to like close them all, and then it revealed something as a prize at the end.
So that's fun, yeah.
It's like extra interactive.
Yeah, and with these second generation wands, they vibrate in your hand, which is just like so satisfying for some reason. I didn't know that I needed that, but like I love it.
Oh, this store is cool. It's a kite store, but it's like the kites are Fantastic Beasts.
The best kind of kites. All right, let's do a spell here. That actually felt so good. It like blasts some cool air in your face. I was not expecting that.
You were so shocked.
Yeah.
So over in this corner, they have an elevator that goes to the French Ministry of Magic. Unfortunately, their offices are closed right now, but you can actually see this in one of the Fantastic Beasts movies. And I completely forgot about that when the first time we were here. But it's a cool looking contraption. It'd be cool if one day they somehow made this into a ride, and then both rides in the Ministry of Magic could be Ministry of Magic themed. Just different ministries.
Is it a cooling mist? Oh, it is. It feels so good. All right, let's do the other side. Oh my god. This is the perfect spell. This is so, oh my god. I love that it like splashes you at the end. Okay, this is my new favorite. My new favorite, because it is so hot here. This is awesome. We just found a wand spot, and it's so fun because it actually shoots water at you, and a little creature comes out of the fountain over here. So good.
Wait,
there it is.
I feel like it's spitting more water than it normally does.
I love all the water and the mister effects on a hot day like today. It feels so good. There's a brand new wand just for Epic Universe, and it's modeled after the phoenix that's on the archway when you first walk in. And it's actually one of the second generation wands, and it is so beautiful. I kind of wish that I didn't buy one already because I would definitely get this one. I just love that it's exclusive and you can only get it here. Has like the gold on there. It's so pretty. And then if you want, you can even buy like a Phoenix wand holder and then you can have like the whole set.
Well, you know, I have designed it longer ago, but sometimes I like to wear different things, you know.
Your necklace is, that looks like the crystal wand chandelier kind of.
I know, it's a little bit all connected, huh? It's like I thought of everything because I did.
Yes, oh yes, because you're fabulous. Of course.
Yes, right back at you.
Oh.
You see the little hand holding the wand as well?
Oh, nice. Nice detail.
Two little hands.
You know what?
holding
You should
the
sell
wand.
that in your shop. I would buy it.
You know, I have considered this. There may come a time, you know.
Okay, good.
A
Love that.
businesswoman must do business.
What do you think of the new wand that's in your shop, the one that has the phoenix on it?
It's so beautiful, you know. It's truly a magnificent creation.
We're right next to Bar Moonshine, and I found another spell spot. So let's see what shows up here. Oh my god, look it! Did you see it light up? Oh my god! Where is he? Oh, that was... Oh my god, you can hear him in there.
That's a very cool looking creature. It's a demiguise. And you might remember one of the Fantastic Beasts movies that one escapes Newt Scamander's briefcase.
I love him.
I love the Pepper's ghost effect here. Amazing. It's amazing that this isn't in a ride. This is just like in a window that says pumpkin juice that's next to Bar Moonshine.
We should go into Bar Moonshine.
Now let's get some drinks.
So we got a few drinks from the Bar Moonshine, and the first one is a non-alcoholic drink. It's called the Blue Alchemy, and this is a creature from the first Fantastic Beasts movie. It's this guy right here. It's kind of like a serpentine with wings, kind of like part bird, and it could grow and shrink depending on the situation. But what's fun about this is it starts out blue, and then you mix some magic stuff in there. I don't even know what it is, and then it turns a different color, I think.
I think this is the creature that is appearing in the Wizarding World during FanFest nights.
Yes, so excited.
So I wonder if he's going to come here.
Probably,
Yeah.
right? Thought it was gonna be powder, but it almost looks like cotton candy. Ooh, oh wow, it's like a bath bomb. Oh, that's cool. It's all sparkly. They give you this magic wand to mix it. This to me tastes like a mixture between a grape soda and a blue raspberry candy. And the presentation of this is just outstanding. It is so much fun. Little kids are gonna love this. Adults love this. I think this would be cool if it was like an actual cocktail. Like that would make it even better to me. But it's pretty tasty. It just honestly tastes like grape soda or something. 5 out of 5. We gotta give it a 5 for the presentation.
I would say without the color change, it'd probably get like a 4.5 out of 5.
Yeah.
But with the color change, 5 out of 5.
We had to give it the
Ordinary
one
adventure
to
stuff.
start. Come on.
At Bar Moonshine, I was so excited to try Giggle Water because if you remember in Fantastic Beasts, Jacob drinks the Giggle Water and he just like can't stop giggling.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's funny.
But they're sold out or something's not working or whatever. So you know what I fell back to? An old fashioned. I got the Philosopher's Old Fashioned. This is bourbon, aromatic bitters, simple syrup, and orange zest. And they're making the cocktails in there to order, which is good. It tastes very like zesty, very orange. This is a nice old fashioned. As you know, I am a connoisseur of old fashions.
You are.
I think I'd give this like a solid 4.5 out of 5 Peters.
And for my drink, I got the Sherbet Lemon. This is vodka paired with the herbaceous liqueur, lemon bitters, ginger beer with a lemon sugar rim, and an edible flower. Sounds fancy. I don't know what the edible flower is. Is it just like lavender? I don't want to eat that. This is nice and refreshing. It kind of reminds me of a lemon drop mixed with like a Moscow Mule or something because of that ginger beer. The herbaceous liqueur, whatever that is, isn't too herby. I was a little bit worried about that. Super lemony.
I want to try Auntie Edna's Glee Juice. Like, look at the logo. The logo's so good.
This does come with a warning. I don't suggest you taking your broom home tonight. Maybe a portkey instead, all right?
Saw people walking around with this drink and I knew I needed to have it. This is the Lobe Blaster. It's a potent mix of moonshine, limoncello, absinthe, lemon juice, club soda, and simple syrup garnished with a rosemary sprig. Look at the color of this. It's so perfectly...
This is a Peter drink.
A Peter drink, for sure. Okay, let's try this out. You can definitely taste the lemon, like citrus flavor, and then the sprigs do give it a little bit of a twist. I would give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters. This is another one that would be good on a hot day.
And I feel like this rosemary kind of looks like a broomstick, right?
Yeah.
Right? Theming.
And I got myself the Giggle Water. This is an amber shimmering elderflower prosecco spritz. A lot of those words are stuff that doesn't sound like I would like this, but
Yeah.
but Ketra got the beer, so I'm taking one for the team. I love in the first Fantastic Beasts movie, Jacob I think drinks this, and he like starts giggling uncontrollably.
Yeah, I
So-
love that they sell it here.
So I'm wondering if this will make me giggle. It kind of looks like champagne or something. All of a sudden it's become like windy here in Paris. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what happened.
Your hair.
My hair's going all over the place. Okay. Cheers.
Cheers.
This is pretty good. It tastes like champagne, basically. I don't know any other way to say that. I'd give it a solid 3.75 out of 5. 3.7.
Oh my god, is it working?
What's so funny? Giggle water. They have all sorts. There's all sorts of drinks over there. There's so many drinks. There's so many drinks over there. You couldn't drink them all because there's just so many.
So like I said when we were in Dark Universe, almost all the worlds have their own specialty beer that you could only find inside of the portal. And this is the one for Wizarding World. This is called the Au Courant Saison. Oh my gosh, I like that. I don't know which one I like more. Do I like this one more or the one from Dark Universe? I feel like this one like is more accessible, like more people will probably like this. I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5. I feel like we need to go back to the Isle of Berk so I could try that one to see which one is the best. But this is a great choice and probably something that I'd get if we came back to Wizarding World Paris. Because like, to be honest, I didn't love most of the cocktails there, but this is actually really good. Doesn't make you laugh though. All this fake theme park magic is fun and all, but let me show you some real magic. Leviosa!
We're standing in front of this pharmacy, and I looked in the window, and there's like skulls. Like, what is going on there? What are these skulls? What kind of creatures are those?
I don't know, but I think those are all the herbs and stuff that are in our drink, right? They just bought them from over here. We've been walking around this land all day, and I just noticed the light pole. They have the little fairy guys on there. The details. You gotta look all around. You'll find something that you didn't see before.
Everybody wave hello to Bloom. Oh, look at that. He's got a thing, a picture capturing device, I think.
Hey girl,
He's
blinking.
so cute. There we go.
What's his name? Bloom.
Bloom the puffskin. Yes, there he is.
Oh, au revoir, merci, au revoir.
We're a little bit hungry, so we decided to go to the cafe in Place Cachet, and I got myself a baguette. It has sliced cracked black pepper turkey, apples, brie, arugula, topped with mustard butter and apple butter, served in a warm, crusty baguette, and it comes with some pommes frites. I like how big this baguette is. And by the way, we're out here sitting on the patio. It's so nice to like people watch. It's like such
Yeah, I could
a nice
hear,
vibe.
you could hear the band playing in the background.
Yeah, they do have fans, so it is a little bit cooler underneath the shade, and just like the people watching, it's just like amazing. So I recommend if you don't have to go inside and get the AC, eat on the patio.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try this out. I don't think I've ever had a sandwich with apples in it before. The apple, brie, and turkey go together just like so well that balance each other. But I think the star of the show, it's a spaghetti, which I think is the same thing that Ketra said when she had the ratatouille baguette when we first came here. But this is quite nice. I could definitely see myself getting this again. So Ketra's taking a rest right here, and I noticed behind her there's a bakery who has some interesting Fantastic Beast-shaped baked goods. You know how at Disney California Adventure you can get Mickey as sourdough? What about a sourdough niffler? They have like all different shapes of them too. They even have that rhino guy. I forget the name of that one. He's in the ride. How about this guy? I like that he has frosting on him. We haven't even gone in any of the stores yet today, so let's go into the department store right here. Again, I'm not gonna try to even pronounce that.
So we just walked into one of the main stores here, and of course this is where you can find all the Niffler merch that you need. There's so many Niffler things.
That guy's adorable.
Okay, I need that, right?
It's like a bag charm?
Yeah, that's so cute.
Look what I found. You put this on.
This looks like something that they would sell in Japan.
I know, this totally does not
Right?
seem like something they would, like, do you even need this in Orlando?
It's like a Snuggie, but it's a Niffler.
Imagine me being at home on the couch.
I 100% support you buying that. So this is one of those like little shoulder pets that you could put it on your shoulder and it moves. And now that I've had a few drinks and I'm a little bit tipsy, I kind of want to buy everything in the store. Like, I kind of want him, right? He's so cute. Look at that little face. Hello. He like makes little noises. I don't know if you could hear it, but
They should just have like a Niffler shop, just selling all sorts of Niffler stuff. I love how the premise of the store is like it's a huge department store and we're just on the first floor. There's even like this elevator to bring you to all the different other sections on the different other floors. But unfortunately, the elevator seems to be broken today. This department store isn't just Niffler merchandise, although there is a lot of it. They do have a section of some new Hogwarts clothing and accessories, which is weird that they're selling Hogwarts gear in Paris, but I don't know, I guess. And then they have a whole section of, it's like a 3-bag travel set of Parisian style clothes and accessories. It looks very French. I'm not sure. I don't know, it has some Fantastic Beasts on it. Speaking of Hogwarts gear, they have a whole new set of robes. From what I understand, these robes are a lot thinner than the previous robes. So if you are in the Orlando heat, you're gonna wanna get these robes instead of the old ones because you won't be sweating buckets. And they do have French berets for all the different Hogwarts houses. Again, I'm not sure if that makes sense, but I'll go with it. Oh, this is cool. They have suspenders where you can put your wand inside them. And of course, like any tourist area, they have some merchandise for our place cachet, and it's just as generic as you would expect from a real touristy place. So last time we were here, we didn't really get a chance to like look around. I found there's a bookstore here that has Newt Scamander's latest book. I think it's Fantastic Beasts, but it's in French. It has a French title. But this is cool, and it has like a moving portrait of Newt.
he's so awkward. I mean, he's a fellow Hufflepuff, so like love him, but he's a little awkward.
Also, it looks like there's a spell location over here, so we should try that out.
I'm ready.
So you gotta say it or it doesn't happen.
Yeah, look at it. Wingardium Leviosa.
That is amazing.
Leviosa. Yay, we did it. I don't know how it does that.
So this is cool. In one of these storefronts, there's some Nifflers hanging out in one of the chandeliers, and if you use your wand, you can tickle them, and then some money falls out of their grubby paws. I don't know, that's cool. It took us like a long time to figure it out, though. All of us suck at being wizards. If anybody can do it, it's going to be Nate.
No. Oh, it worked! You got it! I did do it! Oh, wow! Look at all the money! I did it!
I knew it.
Another thing we didn't notice last time we were here, in the optometrist, there's a Fantastic Beast in there. It's a moon calf.
I know, I could hear him. Let's go say hi. What you doing in there? Oh.
He does remind me of Gizmo.
They're twins. They have the same like facial expression, just like, oh, you're so cute. I love you. Oh. Okay. this corner of the Wizarding World. I just want to stand here forever. Look at all the fingerprints of like people like sticking their faces up against the window.
This world's only ride is called Harry Potter and the Battle at the Ministry. So we got to get to the Ministry of Magic. Unfortunately, we're in 1920s France. The Ministry is in the UK. So we got to take the Metro flu. But we're not just going to transport to another place on the globe. We're going to transport to another time, to after the Battle of Hogwarts, to the trial of Dolores Umbridge.
How about you always wanted to use the flu powder to like transport somewhere?
Oh my God.
Wow.
We're in the Ministry. It's large scale. Like imagine when you get off the transport into the Star Destroyer on Rise of the Resistance, it reminds me of that.
It's huge. I have no words.
I got to visit the set of the last Harry Potter movies, and I got to walk the actual set of the Ministry of Magic, and I can tell you the set from the movie is not as cool as this.
This ride is set after the movie, and Ron and Harry actually work in the Ministry, and they have their lockers.
It's a combination of a simulator and kind of a drop ride. So the drops are not going to be super high. Kind of think of the drop in Hagrid's, but we are going to do it multiple times, okay? And it's going to be a simulator with screens, so similar to Spider-Man.
I always suspected him a future.
They will have that house with several Death Eaters still unaccounted for.
Such practitioners. In my day, we called dark wizards by their names.
Always good to have the perspective of our counterparts for empowering Umbridge. Thank you, Berk.
You're welcome, Fudge. During Umbridge's persecution of Muggleborns in name only.
Once a respected, if not feared, member of several ministerial positions throughout her career, including a short appointment at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, and most recently leading the controversial Muggleborn Registration Commission, Miss Umbridge is no stranger to scandal. Following the removal of Pious Thickness and the appointment of our newest Minister for Magic, Kingsley Shacklebolt, Umbridge was summarily removed from her post. Whispers of charges abound, connected to her time as head of the Muggleborn Registration Commission. Shortly following her dismissal, Umbridge was captured here at the Ministry by a group of Auras. While we cannot begin to speculate on what her intentions were for trespassing at her former employer, they are sure to be examined thoroughly during her legal proceedings.
I'm just glad that they keep those time turners locked away, smudged or not. Imagine the consequences of using even a damaged time turner to try and settle a score.
Welcome to the Ministry of Magic. My name is Higgledy. Do be careful as you make your way through my former mistress Dolores Umbridge's office. The mess here is dreadful and Higgledy is arranging it as quickly as possible. My former mistress Dolores Umbridge decided to go against her fellow wand wielders and break into the Ministry, and is now standing trial for her horrible crimes. Higgledy does not know what Mistress Dolores Umbridge was doing here at the Ministry, and Higgledy would never tell.
This is incredible. They have like upped the game. There's like there's animatronics that look better than any animatronic we've ever seen. It's just in the queue.
Holy crap. This ride is so impressive. It is jaw-dropping. It is so huge in scale, and this time around, I still wasn't sure what was real, what was a screen, what was an animatronic. Like, it blends it so perfectly. But I will say, this go around, I did get a little bit motion sick. I wore these like C-band bracelets that I wear sometimes when we go cruising, and it helped a little bit. But if you are sensitive to motion, just keep that in mind. It's a lot of like moving screens that are moving quickly.
Yeah, I think part of the reason is this time we sat on the edge of the elevator, and last time we were kind of in the middle. I think in the middle, the motion is a little bit easier to take in.
Yeah, so pro tip, sit in the middle if you can.
Yeah.
But I think I've come to the conclusion that my favorite ride in Epic is Monsters Unchained. I wasn't sure if it was this one or that one, but I think this confirms it for me, only because of the motion.
This ride is so innovative. This is like doing things, many things that no ride has ever done before. It's so impressive. The technology just like blows my mind. Like she said, I don't know where the real stuff begins and the screens begin.
I know, I wish we could have like filmed our face while riding it, because I would often turn over to Peter and just be like, where is the wall? Where is the screen? What is real? What is not real?
That said, Monsters Unchained is more of a traditional ride. It's using the Forbidden Journey ride system, and it's animatronics. It's like 15 or so amazing animatronics. But I think I like that one better.
So you agree with me?
I agree with you.
Okay.
Hot take.
Yeah,
I think this ride is more impressive, but I think Monsters is a better one. I do want to say again that this will be many people's favorite ride of all time. Not just the favorite ride of Epic Universe. This will be many people's favorite ride of all time. So don't take me saying Monsters is better as like...
That just means that this park is epic and there's a bunch of epic rides and they're all good, okay?
Yeah. So after you get off the ride, you go back through the Ministry of Magic and take the Metro Flu back to France in the 1920s. But of course, you first have to exit through the gift shop. And they have like this Metro Flu gift shop that has all kinds of merch. So I think my favorite pieces of merch have to do with the Time Turner. There's some female jackets and t-shirts there, but this I almost want to get. Let me show you this. Look at this. It's like a stationary Time Turner.
Yeah, Peter has a whole magic like desk corner in our house, and I feel like that would fit in perfectly. They also have this clock too, which is kind of awesome. I think like once you put batteries and stuff in it, like maybe it moves.
They even have a Time Turner Christmas ornament.
And my personal favorite, some Time Turner earrings.
They have a bunch of merchandise for the Ministry of Magic. All of it's like green. Oh, look at this.
Look at this. There's even a picture frame, so you could take a photo of yourself going through the Flu network and put it in this photo frame.
And if you don't like the green heavy merchandise, they do have some purple heavy merch. And it all has like this Ministry of Magic logo on it.
They really went hard with the Time Turner merch. They have this little bag and this slightly bigger bag.
I will say the Time Turner is like one of my favorite MacGuffins of the entire franchise. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that the Time Turner is getting some merch.
I found this mystery pin collection, and one of the ones you could get is Higgledy. That's so good. I almost want to get it just so I could get the Higgledy pin, because she is a queen.
I love that they have a bunch of merchandise as if you work as an aura for the Ministry of Magic. They even have like these fake Stanleys. They have a badge holder for your Ministry of Magic badge. They have, I guess, sweatpants, but then you can have all your like stuff in that bag.
Oh, it's another one of those wand holders, but this time it says aura on it.
Oh, it's kind of like, you know how people wear like a gun like that? But it's like you wear the wand. You're the one with the wand.
But this would look so good on you.
Okay, this is something I might actually buy. This is a t-shirt and a sweatshirt for the ride. I like that it has the creature that's on the ride. It has the name of the ride.
It's got some Death Eaters, and it's got my little guy, my new little favorite guy right there. Is he on the ride? I feel like he isn't.
I don't think he's on the ride. I think he's just outside. Yeah. And they also have some hats and stuff. The hat. They got a little kid's t-shirt.
Yeah.
And then like a bag.
These are probably my two favorite pieces of merch just because they're so ridiculous. You could get this backpack that actually has like this goo in here, like the Metro Flu. Love that. It's not a Loungefly though.
I don't think that's cool. I think that's ridiculous.
I know, Peter hates it. I kind of love it. If it was a Loungefly, I would get it. I'm not gonna lie. But then also, more importantly, they have this Metro Flu bucket hat.
Who is buying all this Metro Flu merchandise? I just don't think it's going to sell.
Me. If I was walking around with this, nobody would have any idea what they'd be like, Metro Poo? What does that say? They would have no idea. They even have a Metro Flu sign, and this is like ceramic. Like this isn't a cardboard sign, this is legit.
Looks like they've confiscated a bunch of Dolores Umbridge's wands.
Yeah, or you could get a bow with a cat on it, and it kind of is the fabric of the outfit that she wears. Or you could get this like journal. I don't know like who would support her. Like, I love that she loves cats, but she's a nasty, evil, bad woman.
Okay, this is funny. This is the interdepartmental memos. You know, you see the ones flying in the Ministry of Magic? You can send your own Ministry of Magic memos. Don't worry, they do have a French butterbeer cart here. So if you want your frozen or you want your cold butterbeer, you can get it here. I don't think they're going to add like a special French variation. It just has a different name. But that would be cool if they did have like a fourth way to drink butterbeer. So the award for the best animatronic in this land goes to the Bowtruckle trying to pick the lock in the lock store. So cute.
The music coming out of this organ is awesome. It's so good.
So after 5 tries, we've finally seen La Cirque Arcanu. This is a stage show. It's a circus show in the Ministry of Magic.
I would say worth the wait. It was so good. I'm so sad we couldn't film for you guys because like it was so cool. Like, especially if you love all the creatures and all the fantastic beasts, like you're really gonna enjoy the show.
Yeah, the premise, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but the premise is you're there to see the circus, and the owner of the circus has gotten a hold of Newt Scamander's briefcase, and he plans to bring the Fantastic Beasts into the circus.
And you know what? I'm not even the biggest fan of these Fantastic Beasts movies, but like I can appreciate all the beasts. And like I got a little teary-eyed. Like, it was so good. It was just really good. If I was a kid and I saw the show, my mind would be blown.
As an adult seeing the show, my mind is blown. There's 2 different shows. There's a show where you're sitting down and there's a pre-show. In the pre-show, there's some magic stuff that I literally have no idea how they did it. Some illusion kind of stuff.
That was great. I'm so happy we finally got to see it.
Yeah, and if you like puppets, if you like huge, gigantic puppets, or even small puppets, you're gonna love this show.
Puppets of all sizes.
Yeah, fantastic puppets, you might say.
Oh, that show was so good. I loved it. I want to go see it again.
So outside the exit of the circus is a cart that has a lot of fantastic beasts. Some cute ones, actually. Look at this bendable Bowtruckle.
So cute.
I actually kind of want that. Look at this grumpy guy. That's totally me.
My favorite is my new favorite character, the moon calf.
Yeah, Kitra was looking at this earlier and she was like, do I need it? Should I buy it?
I just don't have any room. If it was like a keychain or something, I would totally get it. But look at him. Yeah. Little cutie.
They have a bunch of merch for La Cirque Arcanu. They have a sign, they have a t-shirt, they have some pins, they even have a glass.
I just noticed this fungi over here is like dripping some neon green ooze. Make sure not to step in it.
Yeah, last time we were here for the media preview, that was
that was not there. The fungus was there, but the ooze was not. I literally thought somebody spilled their drink or something, but I think that's coming from the mushrooms.
For dinner, we're gonna be eating at Gobelette Noir. This is a restaurant inspired by Eastern European and Austrian because Grindelwald was of that descent. And his house is right next to this. And basically the storyline that is that he hosted gatherings that were too big for his location. So he started buying up the homes around him. And that's why all these different rooms look different, because they used to be different homes. And they just like combined them into a secret restaurant. I feel like this is a secret because it's kind of in that like alleyway, that dark alleyway, and people might not even know it's here.
Yeah, it's empty in here.
But the details in here are incredible. One of the team members that works here pointed out that there's an Easter egg to the 3 brothers hanging above in one of the rooms. That's cool. Very different vibes from the cafe, the French cafe. This like feels more homey, more like cozy.
Okay, are you actually a dark wizard?
You'll never know.
You said this feels cozy.
Yeah, you'll never know.
Okay. I ordered the beef goulash. This is a braised beef stew with tomatoes, peppers, potatoes, seasoned with Hungarian paprika and egg noodles. I've never had goulash before, and I love that they're selling goulash inside of a theme park. I just like saying that word, goulash. This is so good. I don't know what I thought goulash was, but it wasn't this. I love the egg noodles, and I love the big chunks of meat in there. It almost tastes like it has tomato sauce on it, like a marinara, even though I know it's just like stewed tomatoes and stuff. Don't be afraid of this one. Try it. It's so good. I'm gonna give this a 4.5 out of 5. Like, I can't believe that we're in a theme park eating this, you know? This menu is very adventurous. I'd say even more adventurous than the Isle of Berk menu. I also ordered the signature beverage. This is a deliciously dark brew conjuring unique flavors of mixed fruit and topped with the eyes of plimpies, which are yogurt popping pearls. The drink itself tastes like a fruit punch, heavy on the strawberry flavor. This is fantastic. This is a 5 out of 5 for me. You gotta try it.
Yeah, it's totally not what it looks like.
It's not. Who knew that like Grindelwald loved such fruity drinks? I would have never, I thought this would be like licorice flavored or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
And for my meal, I ended up getting the Jaeger Schnitzel. This is the crispy pork cutlet with brown mushroom gravy and tavern fries. And they give me a side of the gravy so you can dip your fries into the gravy. Or you could pour it onto your pork cutlet, but like the guy here said, you want to dip your fries. So let's try this out. I have become obsessed with pork cutlets since going to Japan and having like all the curry dishes that we've had, the tonkatsu curry. This pork cutlet is amazing. Crispy on the outside, tender on the inside. The mushroom sauce, just like, it's like so savory, so nice. By the way, they also serve butterbeer here. They're the French version. What is it?
Beet to beer.
Something like that. But all the names right now are in French. So it's like hard to figure out which one's the cold one, which one's the frozen one. I think the frozen one ended up being glacé. So I feel like they're gonna have to change that. I know that like they're trying to keep with the immersion, but there's gonna be so many tourists that are gonna be like, which one's the frozen one?
Yeah, we had to Google it.
Yeah. By the way, they do sell a special French butterbeer mug in this land. So while there isn't a new butterbeer, there is like a new souvenir mug. I didn't get it. I just got the normal. 5 out of 5.
Does it taste the same?
Yeah, it tastes the same. But I didn't rate my dish, did I?
No.
Give it like a 4.5 out of 5 Peters.
Nice.
It's awesome. I would get this again 100%. And of course, we had to try some of their desserts. I got the baklava. This is pistachio, walnuts, vegan anglaise, and coconut nectar. So this is basically a vegan version of baklava, which is cool. They've replaced the honey with that coconut syrup. Honestly, this is probably one of the best baklavas I've ever had. It's like sweet, rich, nutty. I like the flaky exterior of it. And I actually think I like the coconut cream more than I like the honey.
Wow. And for my dessert, I got the Black Forest cake. This is a cherry-soaked chocolate cake with chocolate mousse and cherries encased in a crispy, crunchy chocolate shell. This is beautiful. They brought this out and I was like, oh my God, this looks like I'm at like a fancy restaurant. I was not expecting it to look like this.
What is that thing on the top supposed to represent?
Maybe being in the Black Forest, like in...
Oh.
Yeah, or
okay.
I don't know. I highly recommend getting this. It has multiple layers. It has that crunchy chocolate shell on the outside, and then it has like this decadent chocolate mousse, and then the chocolate cake, and then like a layer of cherries. I'm a cherry girl, so of course I'm gonna love this. But if you're a chocoholic, definitely try this.
Stores we went to on the first day that we were here at Epic was this candy store. And when you first walk in the doors, the smell.
It smells so good in here. I love that they have so many unique things that you could only find here, and they have some classics that you could find in the other Wizarding World.
Fruit-flavored gummies.
Cotton candy.
Skulls.
Sugar skulls.
White chocolate skulls.
The thing that I noticed last time we were here is they have gummy snails. I want them so bad. Gummy escargot. How French is that?
You know what I want to try is the chocolate nifflers.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing they also introduced, I don't think it was just for here, but I think it was supposed to be for here, is they now have dark chocolate and white chocolate frogs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so now if you don't like milk chocolate, you can get frog in a different
You get a
variety.
whole variety of frogs.
Yeah, so when we were walking around the Wizarding World, I noticed that they had some advertisements for the chocolate frogs, but they had a new French name, and I was like, they don't sell those, do they? And we came into Caramel's sweet shop, and they do.
Yeah.
They not only have it in this like tin, but not only that, but they sell a bunch of keychains. This one opens up and it has the chocolate frog inside it.
Yeah.
And then this one right here has a chocolate frog that if you smell it, it smells like chocolate.
Smells like chocolate. That's so cool. I love the chocolate frog detail on the glass windows. It's a nice touch.
So the candy store we're in is called Caramel, almost like caramel, and they have a bunch of store-branded candy.
They have a bunch of different caramels, which I'm actually tempted to get. Like there's a chocolate one, a butter one, and like a sea salt one. Or you could get a variety pack with all three.
This is another unique Wizarding World item to here. It is exploding bonbons, but it's blackberry and lavender flavored. Okay, I love that, like Japan, they have a bunch of gift sets. So here you can get a gift set of the caramels. You get to keep this like container, and it comes with 3 different versions of the caramels. You can get the butter, the chocolate, and the sea salt. Is this the Harry Potter version of a candy cane? They have a new butter beer. It's like a butterbeer caramel, and it's in these like barrels. And I think the caramel is supposed to taste like a mixture of caramel and butterbeer. We've tried all the other butterbeer.
We gotta try it for science.
For science, we gotta try it. So we had to try this new item. It's a butterbeer flavored caramel filled barrel. And it looks like it might be white chocolate. It smells very strong like butterbeer. I don't think I like this. It's like so very strong. It's like so sweet, like too sweet. I love myself some caramel, but like it's like too much.
So I ended up getting the sea salt caramels. I was gonna get the chocolate ones, but Peter convinced me to get sea salt. So
Sea salt's the best.
you're right. The best flavor. Oh wow, it's like dark.
You don't like it?
I'm sad to report that I don't think I like it. It almost has like a coffee taste to it. It's not like very sea salty, and it tastes like really artificial.
Yeah, I tried and I also didn't really like this, so I would recommend staying away from Caramel's caramels.
They do have like a whole bakery case full of like macarons and caramels, different flavors of caramels. Those are actually good. We tried the butterbeer one and that was good. So maybe get one of those instead.
So I did end up getting the escargot gummies. It says snail slime chews. I will say one of the disappointing things about Caramel is the original Wizarding World had all these like unique candies. And this one, it feels like it's just stuff that you can find elsewhere that's been repackaged with like Wizarding World branding. But the snails is an
Not
interesting.
a slime snail.
Not a slime snail.
You ain't gonna find that anywhere else.
Look at the guy. Ew.
I love him. He's cute.
Well, guess what? He's going in my mouth right now. Starting with the head.
I feel like the slime is in the body.
It's just a gummy snail. There's no slime inside. It's not like a gusher. That's what it should have been. To my taste buds, it tastes like lemon lime, but that might be because they're yellow and green. I don't know. But they are good gummies, but are they worth whatever we paid? How much did we pay? $18? Or no?
Yeah.
$16?
Yeah, they were expensive.
For like, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 6 snails? That's a lot of money.
Oh my goodness. Look at them. They're too cute to eat. And of course, you know that we had to get the Niffler milk chocolates You get a set of 2 for $18.
$18?
I know. Listen, we got our AP discount. It's fine.
I will say they are cute.
They are very, very cute. But is the chocolate actually going to be good? I don't want to eat his head, but I feel like I have to.
You have to start with the head. It's the Mickey rule.
This is probably the best thing out of everything that we got. I mean, it's just chocolate, but it's not terrible chocolate. It's not good chocolate. I mean, it's theme park chocolate. A little bit pricey, but I'd say if you got a Niffler lover in your life, get him this. Like as a gift. That'd be such a cute gift. Oh my god, I just realized that his head is like completely gone.
Okay, I'll take the rest of him.
Je m'appelle Lou Ferme. I am an horreur with le ministère des Affaires Magiques de la France. The French Ministry of Magic.
Okay.
It is closed right now. Unfortunately, there have been several attempts to break into the ministry. All failed, I might add. So I would like to know where...
Wait, why would someone want to break in there?
There might be documents that they might want to retrieve. You know what is going on right now? Dark wizards. Grindelwald himself is walking the streets of Paris, trying to recruit innocents such as yourselves.
You haven't seen him.
Have you seen a symbol? It is a wand inside a circle, inside of a triangle.
I don't believe I have, no.
This symbol here.
Oh. No, I have not seen that.
This is good news to me. Then you have not been approached by a dark wizard.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of creatures though. A lot of creatures around.
Many beasts.
Yeah.
It would have been cool to get approached by a dark wizard, though.
Why would you think that it would be cool and...
Why would you say that? You're a Gryffindor.
Because, like, you know, I want people to want to be friends with me.
Okay.
So you would become a dark wizard just for the friends? This is highly unusual.
What other reason is there? Like power?
No, I am going to trust you now.
Yeah, don't listen to him.
There is a mission I can send you on. If you can find Flamel's house, here in the dark alley, you will let me know if the treasure is still there in the window.
Oh.
Oui? I can trust you.
Yes.
But I'm not sure about him.
What do you mean you want to be a dark wizard? What are you talking about?
I just said that it would be cool if a dark wizard approached us. Oh,
You're lucky that he gave me this and that he trusts me.
I get the sense that your name is Kitra. Is that correct?
It is.
Yes, well, I am a seer and I am never wrong. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, my dear.
Yes, so good to see you.
Yes, absolutely. Ah, I see you've acquired a wand, Kitra.
Yes.
Tell me, where did you acquire it?
Earlier today.
Earlier today?
Yes.
Was it at Cosme's?
It was.
Ah, absolutely. She has the most fantastic wands available. Absolutely wonderful.
C'est magnifique.
Yes. Oh, dear. It's getting quite close, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are curious, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. And remind me of your name again, dear.
My name's Peter.
Peter, yes, that is correct. I foresaw Peter and Kitra visiting our window at this very moment. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I am Cassandra Trelawney, famed seer and master of the divination arts. These are my friends. There's Sir Cadogan.
Greetings, comrades in arms.
Very good. And then, of course, dear Simon.
Ah, bonjour. Lovely to see you this fine day.
And so what brings you to our lovely little corner of Paris today?
We wanted to try the butterbeer crepe and find some magical beasts around the land. Yes.
Ah, I see. Wonderful adventures awaiting you, my dear.
Yes.
I do so love a good adventure.
Yes, absolutely. Ah, you know, speaking of butterbeer, my friend Simon has written a song about butterbeer.
Oh.
Would you care to hear it?
Yes, please.
Yes, please do regale us with your musical stylings.
Nothing quite makes my heart flutter, dear, like that wondrous elixir called butterbeer. From its creamy to its buttery finish, my love for its flavors will never diminish.
Oh my goodness! Wow!
Absolutely
Bravo!
wonderful.
What a lovely tune.
Oh wow!
I agree. Well, dear Kitra, perhaps you would like to practice some spell magic with us.
Sure.
Oh, that sounds absolutely delightful. Now, if you could just take a step backwards. Very good. Now show me your wand stance. Yes. Yes. Very confusing. I can see where an opponent would never know what is coming.
Exactly.
Point your wand right at him. Very good. And now repeat the spell Tarantalegra.
Tarantalegra.
Stop it this instant. I command you as a knight of the round table.
Right. Very good.
That was awesome.
Yes.
That was good.
Kitra, you are quite powerful indeed.
Thank you.
Yes, I foresee you have a wonderful future ahead. In fact, I'm being drawn to consult my crystal ball for both of you. If you could grant me a moment, I shall look into the beyond.
Okay.
Oh, there she goes on another journey of the mind.
Yes. Yes. Dear Peter and Kitra, I foresee both of you walking a challenging path with the courage and curiosity of a Zawu. This day, my friends, will be a glorious opportunity of both growth and learning. I suggest you stay open to these enchanting possibilities.
Well done.
Yes, I love that.
You. I do hope that this guides you on your way, my friends.
Yes.
Very good. Well, my dears, I shall hold you here no longer. You have many adventures awaiting you.
We sure do. It was so lovely meeting you all.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine, dear. I wish you good luck and good fortune on your journey.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Au revoir, mes amis.
Au revoir.
Fare thee well on your travels, and always go forth with resolute courage.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. Fare thee well, my friends.
Oh my god, that was freaking amazing. She knew my name. Do you think it was because of my wand?
Yes.
What if I had put my name being like Wizard12543? Do you think she'd call me that?
No, I think she just wouldn't say it.
If I was a kid, my mind would be blown. That was really cool.
The French Auror gave us a card that told us to go to Nicholas Flamel's house and to do a spell. Turns out there's a second secret spell that you can do there, and it opens a chest, and inside is the Philosopher's Stone, or known in America as the Sorcerer's Stone, which is the subject of the first book, the first movie. So that's a cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was a cool imagine if there was characters like that. Imagine if it was like Star Cruiser, where like, you were like talking to characters and you had to like find something and bring something to someone.
That.
That's awesome. That is so cool.
All day I've just been using the paper map that comes in the wand box, but if you actually go on the mobile app, there's secret spells that you can unlock, and that was one of the secret ones. But apparently multiple of the windows has like, the one that you see on the ground and then like a secret one, which is so cool. When we come back, we'll have to unlock all the secret spells. I feel stupid that we weren't doing that all day, but it was still fun.
I'm gonna say this about every land, but the Wizarding World at night is amazing. I wish Epic Universe was open for more nighttime hours because it just looks so cool at night. All these lights. Look at there's like what is that? It's like a building is like the Quidditch Commission or something?
All right, one final spell for the evening. I don't even think I got to them all, but this one looks cool.
This is right outside the wand shop that we were in earlier.
Whoa. I made them turn your
That's cool.
Love that. I love these new wands. They're freaking awesome. This one's good at night. Is my hair okay?
Something going on over here. Let's go check it out.
Oh, wow.
There was like a wand battle up in that store up there. I wish I had a translator.
I know we, that means yes.
The thing about Epic Universe is it's the first park that was made post Diagon Alley. That means that we're getting the level of theming and immersion that we got Diagon Alley in every single world here, and like they've improved on it. It is like I want to go in every one of these stores. I want to explore the whole thing. Next up, we're gonna go into Super Nintendo World, and I'm hoping Miyamoto is here for the opening celebration.
Cosmic energy is created when explorers and Celestians engage in their creative, playful, and explorative nature. The spark of a new idea, the pursuit of a daring adventure, the radiant excitement produced when discovering something new, all of these create cosmic energy. Once again, it is time to enter a portal to a world where one could play all day. A world filled with color, fun, and endless adventure. With sun and stars, the moon and time, the chronos spins and worlds align. For if you seek with curious heart, your compass true and stars to chart. Beyond escape, find a world of play. With epic fun, fill your day.
Finally going to Super Nintendo World. I cannot wait. This is just like the one in Japan, and it has Donkey Kong, which I'm excited for the Donkey Kong coaster. And I hope I get to see Donkey Kong too. Okay, this wins for the best warp pipes. Out of all the warp pipes, this one's the best. Okay, this is awesome. I thought it was gonna be like exactly the same as Japan, but it's different. Slightly different layout. It feels bigger, like there's more space up here. Like look at over there, there's tons of room. Oh my god, I'm so happy to be back in Super Nintendo World.
Oh, this is funny. They have freestyle machines in their Super Nintendo World. So we've been to Super Nintendo World in Hollywood, we've been to in Japan, but when we were there, it was before they opened Donkey Kong Country. So I think we're gonna spend most of our time exploring Donkey Kong Country today.
Oh my god. The reveal of this with the waterfall.
I feel like now that we've entered Donkey Kong Country, we've unlocked new Donkey Kong merchandise, new food, new interactive mini games.
So apparently Donkey Kong isn't coming out for like another hour, so let's look at some of the Donkey Kong merch.
But I am obsessed with Donkey Kong. We actually own a Donkey Kong arcade machine, like way back. Before he had a country, it was him and he captured the princess, and little Mario, he used to be called Jumpman. was trying to save the princess, and he was throwing barrels at Mario. Well, I love Donkey Kong, so I'm so glad that he's gotten a world here in Super Nintendo World. And I kind of want this merch. Like, look at this. You get his like tie and everything. The only thing that stopped me from buying this is the Orlando heat. Like, God bless anybody that's gonna walk around Orlando in this during summertime. And I'm sure there's gonna be tons of people doing it, but I don't think I could pull it off.
There's so much Donkey Kong merch, which I appreciate. I love this bag. I can't wait to meet him. He's so cool. The fact that like there's a life-size Donkey Kong here that you could take photos with, I love that so much.
Yeah, it's funny. We all like ran over, and then they were like, "You're supposed to come out at 1," and then they canceled.
I know, we were like front in the line. Move out of the way, Toad. Move out of the way, Luigi. We want Donkey Kong. There's also one of those crossbody like fanny pack type of hip bags. And what's cool about this is it looks like a banana, right?
Yeah.
You could like put a banana in there and then eat it later. I love that. They of course have a bunch of plushies, but my favorite are like the little bag charms that you could clip on your bag. But there's just like so many Donkey Kong things.
I like that this hoodie has a banana zipper.
A lot of this merch they actually have in Japan, which is pretty cool that they brought it over to America. I love this headband. I kind of want to get it because I've collected almost every single one of the other headbands, and I feel like it's only right that I get them all. I just love it. You have Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong coming off their little barrel.
Kind of like this t-shirt.
One of the games here in Donkey Kong Country is like this drum game where you have to slap the drum to like a rhythm. And there's a little light that you can kind of follow, but all 3 people on each drum have to do it correctly in order for the rhino to bust out of the crate. And it's kind of cool because you don't need a power-up band to do it. So if you don't have a power-up band,
I feel like it's not as easy as the other power-up game.
No, it's not. They had to like come out and like teach us how to do it because everybody was just like slapping them randomly, but you have to do it to like a rhythm. And then if you win, a rhino busts out of the crate, and I love him. He's so cute.
I'm just pulling your wing, bud. Well, it's about darn time you showed up. Kids these days. When I was your age, I had a little something called respect for my elders.
So we've been looking forward to this coaster ever since we heard about it, because the cool thing about this is it has the illusion where the track breaks and you jump the track.
Yeah, it was honestly kind of scary. Even though I know that it wasn't real, it still felt real. And what I loved about this is I've heard that it was like a little on the short side, but I didn't feel that way. Like there was tons of things to look at. I don't want to spoil anything, but like so many different show scenes and animatronics. And it was like not too thrilling for me. Like I absolutely loved it. Couldn't have picked a better ride to end our day.
It was super cute. I think that's the words to describe it. But don't expect a thrill coaster.
Yeah, but if you're somebody like me and you can't handle a big thrill, I think you'll enjoy that.
I love how Disney has the hidden Mickeys, and in Super Nintendo World they have the hidden Pikmin, and Donkey Kong Country means there's more Pikmin to find. We ran into our friend Tim Tracker, and he was telling me about something. So how does the power-up game here work in Donkey Kong?
Inside of Donkey Kong Country, you'll find a bunch of these DKs. You'll find 4 that are not specific to any other device, and those are for a puzzle set stamp in your app. And so you'll find 4 of them around, and then there's a second puzzle that you can complete by going through and hitting all 4 again. So, and then you'll find the barrel, and then the bongos. Those are other challenges in here.
This one's deceptive because it's like right near the entrance, so I feel like most people are gonna like walk right by it and not see it.
Yeah, these 4 are hard to find. So there's one here, there's one on that barrel straight out there. There's one on this wing that's for the gift shop.
Oh, really?
And then there's just a box back there near the Donkey Kong meet and greet, where the 4th one is.
So next up, we're gonna go to the one snack stand in Donkey Kong Country. It's called the Bubbly Barrel. They have a DK Crush float as banana pineapple soft serve float with pineapple soda, waffle bowl, sprinkles, toffee pieces, and caramel popcorn. And you can get it without a souvenir cup, or you can get it in the barrel souvenir cup for like $5-6 more. Of course, we had to get it in the barrel. I've been waiting for so long to try this. It looks amazing. As you know, I love myself some pineapple. By the way, look at the spoon. How cool is the spoon? That is so good. The mix of banana ice cream, the pineapple Fanta. It's funny, inside there, they just have like a soda machine with all of them were like pineapple Fanta dispensers. And then you get a little bit of the crunch with the caramel corn and the toffee on top. This might be the perfect dessert, like a sweet treat. This might be the best sweet treat in all of Orlando theme parks. 5 out of 5 Peters. Ordinary adventure star. The question isn't if it's a star, the question is it a galaxy?
Well, I feel like the pineapple Fanta alone gets the star. Ordinary adventure galaxy. And you get to keep the souvenir cup and spoon. That's a bargain.
I'm Wario! I'm gonna win! It's a Waluigi time!
Next up, we made our way over to Yoshi's Snack Island, where they sell some calzones and they sell some smoothies. I'm gonna try the mango smoothie. I love myself mango. That's my favorite fruit, and it is a scorcher today, so I'm hoping this is nice and refreshing. This is so nice. It's very like yogurty. It's not like too overly sweet. It tastes like real mango. It's not, I guess a little bit of a candied mango taste, but it is just hitting the spot right now. If you are a mango lover like me, this gets a freaking 5 out of 5. Although I will say I immediately have a brain freeze.
That's typical with you though.
That is, but oh my God, this is hitting the spot. I'm so happy we stopped to get these smoothies.
And from here I got the red shell calzone. This is the red shell calzone filled with Italian meat sauce and mozzarella cheese. Don't worry, I'm not gonna throw it at you. It's kind of dangerous.
I'd only be worried if that was the blue one.
There should be a sign that's like, only eat them, don't throw them. This is great. This is a small turtle shell pocket. I'm not sure how many of these are gonna sell in this Florida heat, but I like it. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5 Peters.
They also have a vegetarian version of the calzone, and I'm not exactly sure what's in it, but he said it was tofu, so I love tofu. And I love the design of this. It's so aesthetically pleasing. It looks just like the shell from the game. This is so good, you wouldn't even know it's tofu. It's super cheesy. Like, I love it. It's ooey gooey. I think I like the other one a little bit better.
And I got the apple melon smoothie, and as you know, that perfectly fits my vibe. I think I had this at FanFest nights when we went there off camera. But let's try it here. Let's see if it's any different. This is amazing. There's enough sugar in here for your entire week's worth of sugar. I think some people are gonna think this is like way too sugary, but for me, it's a 5 out of 5.
Wow.
Hey, Donkey Kong.
Hey! Yeah! That's awesome. That's such a fun meet and greet. He fist bumped you. Yeah. He was like so soft, and oh, I loved it. I don't know why that makes me so happy, but I just love it. All the characters in Super Nintendo World are such good meet and greets. I love it.
It's funny, he has like a different expression than he does in Japan.
Yeah, I think he's like, his mouth is open here, and in Japan his mouth is closed.
In Japan he looks more annoyed and mean.
Yeah, we gotta meet in Japan too. We gotta meet both of them. The first world that you're gonna see when you walk through the Chronos is you're gonna be in Celestial Park.
I know in the marketing materials they said they wanted to bring the park back to theme park.
Greetings, travelers and friends, and welcome to Celestial Park. I am Solaris, a spinner of tales and a shaper of light and celestial energy. I am one of the Celestial guides you will find here in Celestial Park. Celestial Park is an ancient world brimming with lush greenery and flowing waterfalls. Inventors and poets have written ballads of this garden world which have been the source of inspiration for many of the greatest inventions and discoveries that we have come to know. Within Celestial Park, explorers and adventurers will find portals to other fantastical worlds that are just waiting to be discovered.
So one of the interesting things about Epic Universe is it doesn't use the classic hub and spoke design that you have from many theme parks. So Celestial Park is the hub, and the worlds are what you normally have as lands. And in other theme parks, you can go from one land to the other. So for example, in Disneyland, you can go from Adventureland into New Orleans Square, like that kind of thing. Here, if you're in the Ministry of Magic, you have to come back into Celestial Park to go into like Super Nintendo World. So it's just kind of like different, but interesting. So at the heart of Celestial Park is the Chronos. That's what you walk in to get into the park. This is a huge machine that harnesses the universe's energy to sustain the park's vitality and to open the portal to the 4 other immersive worlds within Epic Universe. And you can see on the Chronos, there's a bunch of different medallions, each representing each of the worlds that you can go into. And I'm not sure if you noticed this, but there's also a Pegasus and a Comet in the middle there, representing the rides of Celestial Park.
And this thing is massive. When you walk through, it's such an experience. Like, you hear what sounds like a heartbeat noise. I don't know if that's what it is, but that's what it sounds like to me. They did such a good job with this. Like, I think this might be one of my favorite entrances into a theme park of all time.
The Celestial Park is a meeting place for all the travelers from other worlds, ours included. So the people that live in Celestial Park are the Celestians. They're the caretakers of this park. They've mastered the energy of the Chronos, enabling them to maintain the park, facilitate interdimensional travel to the neighboring worlds. And there's this guy named Vincent Various. He's a legendary explorer, of course, and he's the one that is credited to helping connect all the worlds. Originally, the Celestials that lived here traveled to the different worlds riding on comets, but Vincent Various found a way to harness the energy and make it so that all travelers could go to these different worlds. After you first walk into Celestial Park, you are greeted with Luna, the goddess of the moon. She controls the nighttime here. On the other side of the park, there's Apollo, the god of the sun. Luna has a rabbit. Apparently, some Asian cultures believe that rabbit live on the moon. Maybe that's why.
First things first, this morning I had to stop at Starbucks. There's actually 2 Starbucks in Epic Universe, but the main one is up front, and they have an awesome Epic Universe Starbucks cup. But I did notice that it only has How to Train Your Dragon and Monsters on it, which is interesting that it doesn't have Nintendo or Wizarding World. I wonder if that's because they don't have the rights to that, or why they're not on there. But I still want to buy the mug, okay? I still am going to get it because I think that's a great souvenir.
I will say that Starbucks is very, very posh. Celestial Park might be a meeting point for travelers from all different worlds, but for today, for our purposes, we're going to try a lot of the food because there's a lot of restaurants here. So we decided to have lunch at Pizza Moon. This is a quick serve restaurant, and judging by the sign on the outside with the moon in his tongue licking himself, because apparently the moon is made out of cheese, this reminds me of Eisner, Disney California Adventure era Eisner. Like, there's so much kinetic energy, so much going on. This is, of course, inspired by Trip to the Moon, one of the first films of all time. And there's just so much coolness going on here, including people on the ceiling swinging with garlic and spices. The bar has like a pizza that fan folds open, and there's someone inside it. The pizza oven itself is a rocket. It's a rocket ship. I've heard they actually have 3 different pizza ovens, not just that one, but this place is incredible. We decided to sit in the sunroom off to the side just because there's better lighting for the camera, and then our food has arrived. And as you guessed it, the menu here is mostly pizzas, but they do also have Italian dishes as well and some salads. We got a trio of items, and I'm gonna start first with the Pizza Lunar. This is roasted garlic bechamel, fromage di lune, ricotta, pancetta, garlic confit, and purple celestial ube crust. That's an interesting sounding pizza. It's an interesting looking pizza. By the way, I was like, what is fromage de lune? I looked it up, and apparently it means moon cheese in French.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a fictional or whimsical term. It could be used as a poetic branding, or in French culture, it means cheese. Ube usually tastes like sweet potato. I just had a bite of the crust, and it just tastes like a crust to me, honestly. As for the flavors I can actually taste, the ricotta is like the main one. I love ricotta. Kitra does not like ricotta, so I'm not sure if she's gonna like this.
I don't dislike it, I just don't like a lot of it.
Well, this has big gobs of ricotta on it, and then it has big cloves of garlic too. That's the other taste that I'm tasting here. I like this quite a bit. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5.
Wow.
Yeah. The ube might be a little bit of a gimmick, but it's good pizza.
This might be some of the best theme park pizza I've ever had. Matter of fact, I think it is the best. The crust is so good. Like, you could tell that they baked this in an actual oven. I agree with you, 5 out of 5, ordinary adventure star. I'm not the biggest fan of ricotta, but I'll just give that to Peter. He can eat it.
Usually with theme park pizza, you're buying a slice that's been sitting under a heat oven. This is like made to order. I'm extremely impressed. Disney needs to up their game.
We also ordered the Space Cowboy Pizza. This has barbecue sauce, rotisserie chicken, pickled red onion, olives, and potato chips right on top. This is so good. It reminds me of the CPK barbecue chicken pizza. I think that's what they were going for. I love the potato chip on top. I wish there was more though. There's only like one per slice, but tons of potato chips on there. Like, I feel like that would be so much fun. As far as, is it as good as the other one? It just depends on like what you like, but I think like the other one has more flavor, and this one is just like your more typical, but it still gets like a 4.5 out of 5. It's still awesome. Look at the char on the bottom there.
Yeah, I was worried that this one was going to be like a gimmick because of the potato chips.
It's good.
But turns out it's good. Pizza Moon also has a couple celestial themed desserts. I decided to get the Brownie Eclipse. This is warm, gooey brownie, Nutella, toasted marshmallows, and crushed Oreo on top. If you know anything about me, I am a connoisseur of Oreos. So as much as I'm not like a chocolate girly, I had to get this. I had to try it out. Oh my god. You're looking for a cheese pull. How about a marshmallow?
Way to take all the marshmallows.
If you get the nachos stuck together, that's one nacho.
This is very good. I was worried that it was going to be too much chocolate. It was going to be chocolate on chocolate on chocolate, which it is. But the brownie is a little bit thin, which I appreciate. The marshmallows are nice and gooey. And the Oreos on top give it a nice crunch. And I even like the Nutella. I'd give this like a solid 4 out of 5 Peters.
I just tried a bite of this. This would get a 5 from me. It is so good. If you like brownies, get this. So good. Like, I feel like this is something that I want to get like every time we come to Epic Universe. Can I just say that every quick service restaurant that we've gone into so far in Epic Universe has been so well themed, and this is no exception. Like, I love all the little details in here, and honestly, it reminds me of being in a Smashing Pumpkins video. Remember Tonight Tonight?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that was based off of the classic, you know, film, but still. This is like that, but it's pizza. Love it. Right outside of the Super Nintendo World portal, there's a gigantic Nintendo store with a Mario fountain with coins in it. And I just gotta say, this is like the coolest store that I've ever seen. There's all these statues on the side of all your favorite characters. And once you walk in, like, they went so hard with this store. They didn't need to go this hard, but they went hard. Initially, I was like, oh, we have so many Nintendo stores back out in Hollywood. I was like, do we really need another Nintendo store? Yes, the store was needed. Like, this is so cool. There's so many good photo ops in there and so much incredible merch.
For years now, people have been speculating, will Zelda come to Universal Theme Park? Well, Zelda's here. He's on the stained glass. And there's even a Zelda rug.
There's a lot of Zelda representation in here. So fingers crossed. Can you imagine a Zelda portal? Give it to me. I need it.
One of the things I like about the Super Nintendo store, it's not like you're entering the Super Mario world. It's like it's a Nintendo store in Celestial Park. So if you look on the ceiling, there's all this constellation of things from Nintendo.
Why is this store making me so happy? Like, I want to decorate our house like this store.
Yeah, they even have these flags hanging up of the original, like, 8-bit characters from the NES and arcades. They even have Donkey Kong, the original Donkey Kong. Not Donkey Kong Country, but my Donkey Kong.
Your Donkey Kong.
I'm old.
I know. Don't you wish they sold that on a t-shirt? I wish all the flags were also t-shirts.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at this big cup. I've never seen a mug this big.
Yeah, we know that's not from Japan, because if it was from Japan, it would be tiny.
Yeah, a lot of this merch looks like some of the stuff we saw in Japan, but this definitely is something new for here. This is a perfect size for coffee.
They have so much merch I've never seen before. It's like a cute little change purse that has Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong and some bananas. And I just spotted some new hidden Pikmin up there.
Oh, good eye. They're so cute.
I was looking at some of the statues of the characters outside of the store, and I looked up, and look at that, another Pikmin. I love finding the hidden Pikmin. So now we're gonna take a break and go on one of the rides. We're gonna go on Constellation Carousel. This is a carousel in Celestial Park. Each of the ride vehicles is themed off the constellations, like the animals that you see in the stars, which is kind of cool. And this is a little bit of a different carousel than what you're used to.
I'm so excited. I am so excited to go on this. You know that I like baby rides, and this is just my speed. We got sat in what they call a moon ship, which is like a 2-person seat instead of your typical carousel seat. This is fun. Wow. Oh my god, we're going in the middle. They're all like lighting up. Do you see that? Oh, it's over already. Oh no, we're going backwards. Whoa! Yeah! Oh my god. Oh, I thought it was done already. This is my favorite carousel ever.
That was a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. So it's not just you turning around in a circle, but there's circles within the circles, and they go forwards, they go backwards. But I think the thing that most surprised me is how high up you go. I don't know how high it is, but it felt like you were like 6 feet in the air. It's like a lot higher than a normal carousel. Highly recommend this. Don't sleep on it. I know it's a carousel, but it's pretty cool. Right behind me is the Helios Grand Hotel. This is a hotel operated by Lowe's that's inside the theme park. If you get the Park View rooms, you can actually see out into the theme park. It's a cool hotel. We have not stayed there yet, but the other night we went there with some friends to Bar Helios, which is on the top floor, and it overlooks the entire theme park. You get like some amazing views. We were like looking out at Stardust Racers. And this park is so cool from above, but the food up there is also incredible. I think we particularly loved the cheese curds and the sliders, but all the food was amazing. They had this like dessert where you clap on a rose and then the rose petals go into the dessert. But everything was good, just a little bit pricey is what I would say. But I want to know, do you guys want to see us stay at the Helios and do a resort tour?
Yes, they do. I could see them nodding their heads yes.
Let us know in the comments below.
Right in front of the Grand Helios Hotel, there's this giant fountain with water cannons, and they have random shows throughout the day. We just caught one. It was so cool. But I also love that they have like stadium seating here with some fake grass to sit on. And I'm sure once the trees grow bigger, there'll be more shade, but there's little pockets where you could find shade here.
I feel like this is what they meant when they said that Epic Universe was going to bring the park back to theme park. I don't think I've ever like just sat on grass and just like hung out like I was in, you know, a park.
So relaxing, popped on my neck fan, sitting back, just like enjoying the sights and sounds and smells. I really am liking this park so much. Like, it's such an enjoyable park, and just around every corner there's something new to discover and enjoy, and This is just so much fun. I'm having such a good time.
Waiting for the sunlight to come rising from the sea, swaying in the ocean breeze to the rhythm of the tide, fading like the sun tomorrow.
So when we entered Epic Universe into Celestial Park, you saw Luna, the god of the moon. On the other side, right in front of Helios Grand Hotel, there's Apollo, who's the god of the sun. And at some point during the day, Apollo hands over the reins to Luna, and there's like a light show of like the transfer of power from the sun to the moon.
We are Celestians.
Sure
Yes, we are. Yes. I'm Lyris. And this is my friend Presley.
Well, you both are so beautiful and sparkly. Wow,
Thank you.
gorgeous.
Celestians love our glitter.
Yes. Oh my God.
If you will.
Yes.
A little stardust, if you will. I love it.
Something I definitely was not expecting. As we went through the Chronos, we were welcomed by a bunch of Celestians. There's like dozens of them.
Oh my God, and they're all so beautiful, so sparkly. I love how they all had like unique outfits and characters. They could have like their own personality. I hope they stick around.
Yeah.
I hope we see them wandering around the park.
In addition to restaurants, there's a bunch of food stands in Celestial Park. And the first one we're gonna try is Star Su Bao. Get it? It's like a play on char siu.
I get it.
But everything's, you know, like the stars. This stand has two different items. The one I'm gonna try is the Celestial Steamed Bun. This is a vegetable blend bun with bok choy, shiitake mushrooms, and vegetarian oyster sauce. This is so good. I'm so used to getting pork buns. I don't think I've ever had a vegetable bao before, strangely. The sauce is a little bit spicy, which I like, but I'm not sure if everybody's gonna love it. But I think anybody that's gonna try this kind of food probably is okay with a little bit of spice. I'd give it like a 4.5 out of 5.
Wow.
I'm surprised. And I love that it's purple.
The other item that they sell there is called the tteokbokki skewer. This is a grilled hot dog and rice cake wrapped in a cheese crust with yuzu aioli, Japanese barbecue sauce, and scallions. And I am excited to try it because I love cheese. And anything that's like wrapped in cheese like this has got to be good, right? Look at this thing. Oh yeah, that's like the good cheese too. This is so freaking good. It's a little bit drippy, a little bit messy, but I feel like that's part of the fun. That crispy, gooey cheese on the outside is delicious, and it has a very like umami, kind of sweet, savory flavor to it. You can't even really taste the hot dog like at all. This might be like one of my new favorite things in Epic Universe, and I'm not even kidding. If you love cheese, like you gotta try this.
Honestly, I'm not as big of a cheese lover as Kitra is. I wasn't expecting to like this, but it's so good. I love that like sauce. 5 out of 5.
Wow.
Ordinary adventure stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, for sure.
So good.
Yeah, try this when you're here.
Just wanted to take a moment to appreciate the music that they're playing in Celestial Park. It is so good. Like, honestly, some of the best theme park entry music ever. Even better than Islands of Adventure. I said it. Don't come for me until you come here and listen to it. You'll definitely agree with me. It is just so good. Like, so good. Multiple times throughout the day, I'm just like standing by the speakers recording it because I want to listen to it when I get back home.
Yeah, I hope they release the soundtrack. I know they're releasing a soundtrack for Dark Universe.
Drop the playlist.
Yeah. We're here during annual pass holder previews before the park opens on May 22nd. They're still trying to figure out the entertainment in Celestial Park. One of the more unique things I've seen them doing is they're doing live watercolor art. Unfortunately, we hit it on our last day here, and we went at 1:10 and they were closing at 1:45, and they've already been booked up for the day of all the watercolor art they do. But it's cool, they'll actually draw you in front of the Chronos. And there's also other things like the Helios Grand, and then like some of the statues. That's a cool souvenir to take home. I just wonder, how are they gonna be able to handle this once the park opens and it's like a lot more people in here? Because we're here during previews when the capacity is probably a third of what it's gonna actually be. I feel like they would need many more artists to be able to complete that many postcards, but I don't know, that's a cool souvenir, a cool free souvenir. And also at the other booth here, they have a person who is actually writing custom epic poetry and celestial sonnets for you. It's interesting what they're doing with the entertainment in Celestial Park. It's like so unlike other theme parks, and I hope some of it clicks in, because I like that they're doing something so unique. So next up, we're gonna go to Meteor Astropub, which I think is a play on Gastropub. I like that the meteor on the sign is like a hamburger with all the ingredients of the hamburgers falling into its tail.
I wish that was what asteroids were really made out of.
So the Meteor Astropub reminds me of a lot of the gastropubs that you see in like big cities. And I looked on the app, and it's funny because it says it's a celestial twist that awaits beer enthusiasts, cocktail lovers, and burger connoisseurs.
That's you!
I love the theming in here. It has brick walls with painted asteroids, and they have lights like a comet going overhead. And even the tables have comets on it. I love how the brick wall has like faded designs on it. Like this was from like many years ago. So last night we were here and I ordered the grilled formaggio. This is sharp cheddar, smoked cheddar, mozzarella, American cheese with tomato bisque and basil goat cheese cream. This grilled cheese sandwich is so good. If I have only one complaint, it's that it's like a little small. This is like half of the sandwich, but it has like so many different cheeses inside there, and you dip it into the soup, and the soup is so thick, so creamy. You know, our favorite food item at Disneyland Resort is a Jolly Holiday combo, which is grilled cheese sandwich. It is S tier. So for me to even say that Universal comes close with the grilled cheese sandwich is crazy.
And I got the Astro Pub burger. This is black Angus beef, American cheese, cherry pepper aioli, garlic pickles on a potato roll. This is one of the best quick service burgers that I've ever had.
Really?
Yes. The patty is actually thick. It does not taste like a theme park burger at all. It's so simple. It's just pickles, cheese, and like kind of like a spicy Big Mac sauce. And the fries are amazing. They're like steak fries. I'd give this like a 4.75 out of 5. For my dessert, I got the Astronomer's Shortcake Skillet. This is strawberry ice cream, a warm biscuit, and strawberry and cream crumbs. And it's so pretty. I love it. It comes in like this little baby skillet. What is this, a skillet for ants? It's been a while since we made that joke. I had to take advantage of it. Why has nobody thought to make a strawberry shortcake with a biscuit instead of cake? I feel like this is a genius invention. I know I've said this a million times, but the food at this park continues to blow my mind. Every restaurant that we go to, I'm expecting like, okay, maybe it'll be a flop, but everything is so good. Universal like really upped their game.
I also got the chicken and waffle. This is a crispy buttermilk chicken thigh with whiskey bacon jam, spiced maple syrup on a Liege waffle. I gotta say, I love myself some Liege waffles over at Epcot in the Connections Cafe. This is a massive chicken for the smaller sized waffle. I like it. It does have a little bit of spice. I don't really taste the whiskey, but it's good, not great. I think the big downside here is there's not enough maple syrup.
Oh no.
They should give you like a thing of maple syrup on the side. I feel like it's like not wet enough for my taste. You know what I mean? Like you want your chicken and waffles like drenched with maple syrup. So in my opinion, Meteor Astropub is like a more basic food option. The food is a little bit elevated, but it's like less adventurous options like burgers, chicken and waffles, salads. It's like when you go to the world, I feel like the food in there is a little bit more adventurous than your average theme park. So Celestial Park, I feel, is where you come back, and if you want something like a little bit more basic, you want a pizza, you want a burger, it's still elevated, but it's not, you know, Nordic food.
They also have a bar in here where they have a bunch of fun specialty cocktails, and the one that I got is called the Meteor Strike. This has rum, blue curacao, orange curacao, lime, pineapple juice, Sprite with a flaming sugar cube and edible gold glitter. The presentation of this is so awesome. It's almost like this park's version of the shark Jaws drink that they have at Universal Florida.
Yeah, they actually light a brown sugar cube on fire and throw it into your drink.
Who knew that like sugar cubes were so flammable? I never knew that. Wow, this one is a lot more tart than I was expecting. I thought it was gonna be like super sugary, but it has like a nice lime tart aftertaste to it. Tastes like orange juice mixed with lime. and a little bit of rum. This is a lot of fun. I feel like you're paying for the presentation and not the actual drink. So for that alone, I'm gonna give it like a 4.5 out of 5. Otherwise, I would probably just get a 4. Right next to the carousel, they have this gigantic splash pad called Astronomica. It's actually not turned on yet, it's not working yet, but I think this is a genius move because there's nothing that kids love more than playing in a splash pad, am I right? So I think this is a pretty smart move to put it right in the middle of the park, especially since there's not a lot of shade over here. So, I mean, you might catch me walking through this splash pad at some point, depending on how hot it gets.
And I've noticed that the splash pad is kind of organized like a compass. And if you go to certain points, see this arrow points this way? It shows you that if you go this way, you'll reach the Chronos at the front of the park. And they're right, because the Chronos is right over there. And right here, there's the marker for Super Nintendo World and the carousel. And of course, carousel literally right there. I kind of wish they made a pin set with these symbols. These symbols are also on the portals when they close the gates of the portals at the end of the night.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So the other ride in Celestial Park is called Stardust Racers. And in the narrative of Celestial Park, the realm is inhabited by beings known as Celestians. And these celestial citizens have discovered a method to harness the energy of the comets. And basically, Stardust Racers invites guests to partake in this exhilarating pastime, experiencing the sensation of racing through the cosmos on a comet's tail. It's a racing roller coaster is what it is. It's kind of incredible. A lot of people say it's their favorite coaster. For me personally, I think it's a little bit too intense. I kind of like Velocicoaster a little bit more. It has a little bit more theming, and it's not as like insane. But my favorite part of this roller coaster is called the Celestial Spin. And that's where the two coasters that are racing each other go over each other in like this spinning motion. It's so cool. If you can get on a roller coaster and not become physically sick, I recommend at least riding this once to experience that. But I know when this park opens, it's gonna be one of the most popular rides in the entire park. Right next to Stardust Racers is the Stardust Racers restrooms. I just wanted to show you this because on one side of this restroom, there is a female Celestian, and that's where the females enter. And on the other side, there's a male Celestian, and that's where the males enter. We went to Frosty Moon, which is an ice cream stand. You can pick if you want it in a bowl or in a waffle cone. You can pick what flavor of ice cream, and then they have a variety of toppings, and you can pick 2. I picked some streusel cake pieces, and I picked cookie butter ice cream, and I also picked some sprinkles, but it looks like they forgot to put them on. I don't know what happened. But I love cookie butter, so I'm very curious to see what this is like. This is delicious soft serve. The cake pieces, they only give you like 3 little cake pieces, so those are gonna go quick, but they're nice. And this is gonna melt so fast in the Orlando sun. It's already like melting all over the place.
Eat it fast.
But if you want a cold treat in the hot sun, this is probably the place to go. I'd give this like a 4 out of 5. Might have got higher if they actually got my order right. Whatever.
And they actually sell 2 cookies there, one of them being a vegan chocolate chip cookie, but that's not the one I got. I got the birthday cake cookie. This is a confetti cookie filled with sprinkles and marshmallows topped with buttercream and marshmallows. And it looks like it has a bunch of glitter on top as well. And those almost look like Lucky Charm marshmallows to me. Look at how much glitter is on that. It like glistens in the Florida sun.
Yeah, the one thing about this ice cream stand is like everything is like Instagrammable.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't even intending to get a cookie, but then I saw like a display of it and I was like, oh, I must try that cookie. So this tastes exactly like what you think it would. There's nothing better than a cookie filled with sprinkles. I love myself a good sprinkle cookie. And then that buttercream like frosting on top is so pillowy soft. It doesn't have much flavor. It almost reminds me of like marshmallow fluff or something. Pro tip, order just like some vanilla ice cream, get this, put them together, and you'll have a 5 out of 5 Ordinary Adventure Star combination.
Right next to Frosty Moon, there's a tiki bar. It's called Celeste Tiki. It's not really a tiki bar. It's kind of like a tiki stand, but of course we had to go there and try out some of their drinks. They have a bunch of frozen drinks. But we decided to get some of the cocktails. I got myself the Caribbean Spice Colada. This has rum, Fernet Branca, pineapple juice, lime juice, passion fruit puree, cream of coconut, and it's garnished with a lime wheel. And you have your bartenders here making your drinks to order. It's not pre-mixed. Well, I mean, the frozen stuff is pre-mixed, but the cocktails are not pre-mixed. And I was looking at the menu, and this just sounded like a drink that I would like. Although the bartender says the Fernet Branca tastes like licorice. And Kitra was originally going to get this drink. She was like, no, you can have this drink. I like the licorice taste. It's almost like a bitter of some kind.
Peter loves black licorice.
My dad liked black licorice, and he I don't know, passed it down to me, whatever. I know, only old people like licorice, but whatever. Okay, but here goes. Okay, I like this, but I don't think this is gonna be something that a lot of people like. It tastes like a pina colada, not frozen, but it has like a medicine kind of aftertaste to it with a little bit of that licorice aftertaste.
Yeah.
I like it. I would give it a 3.5 out of 5 Peters, but I think most people would.
I don't think this one's gonna last very long on the menu.
I don't think so either. By the way, this is a tiki bar. We asked our bartender, we're like, where's the tiki mug? Because, I'm a tiki mug connoisseur. She's like, they're gonna have a tiki mug. So I'm gonna have to get it once they come out with it. But
They don't have it yet, but they will eventually.
but I'm sure it's gonna sell out because everybody's gonna want the tiki mug.
And the cocktail that I'm gonna try is called the Waturi Punch. This has a bunch of different rum in it. It has orange juice, lime juice, passion fruit puree, honey syrup, bitters, mint, and dried blood orange. And Waturi is actually the tribe over at Volcano Bay. So as you know, Celestial Park is kind of like a portal for all these different people to meet up. So the tribe is included. And I just love that, that's a little Easter egg that nobody's really going to know unless you're a nerd like us. So now you have a fun fact to tell your friends. This is like your typical rum punch cocktail. It's a classic. It's good. You don't really need to know what's in it. It just tastes like punch with rum. It tastes like I'm on a cruise at a Caribbean island drinking a rum punch, and I love it. So for that, I'm going to give it a 5 out of 5.
Yeah, and we heard that this is eventually going to be like a rum bar. So that middle section right there is going to have like a bunch of different rums.
Yeah, so right now it's kind of like a temporary menu. She said they're going to add more, and eventually you'll be able to get a bunch of different rums here. So it'll be cool to see this place evolve.
So as part of the Court of the Moon, there's a bunch of different stores, including a Christmas store, and it actually snows outside from time to time, which is kind of like extra in the way I love. But inside it's all decorated for Christmas all year round. They have Christmas ornaments for Epic and for also the properties you can find in the worlds throughout the Celestial Park. If you look really carefully, you can find some references to Earl the Squirrel, the unofficial mascot of Universal Studios Florida. And I kind of dig that there is a place for Christmas here all year round. I mean, I guess they have a store like this in Islands Adventure too. Another store they have in this arcade is called Otherworld Mercantile. And this is the place at the end of the night where you're like, oh, I forgot that head wig, or I forgot that magnet, I forgot that keychain, and you can get it. It has merch from everywhere.
They have pretty much everything in here.
My favorite part in the store is, I think, the observatory, where it's like studying stars from all the different worlds. It's either that or it's a planetarium. I'm not quite sure.
Oh, planetarium maybe.
Yeah.
We're trying to think of the right word for it. Either way, it is epic.
I like the paintings all around the store of the different worlds from Epic Universe. Especially the one of Epic Universe and Celestial Park itself. I wish they sold paintings of those things.
I know. We just want give me the Portal merch. I've said this before. Give me the Portal merch.
I want more Epic Universe merch that isn't just saying Epic Universe on a shirt.
Yeah. Connected to that store is the Moonship and Celestial Sweets, where you can find a bunch of sweet treats. And this has Captain Cacao. He's a whimsical new character introduced for Epic Universe. And he's a chocolate bear, and him and his loyal navigator friend Maya the Explorer, together they journey through the cosmos and search for new candies and confections for us to enjoy. And I love that there's a bear character. As you know, I'm a big Duffy and Friends fan over in Tokyo. So is this bear gonna live up to the hype? Is he gonna be my new favorite?
It feels like the annual pass holders have already adopted him as the Earl the Squirrel of this park.
Yeah, there's plushes and stuff, and they're already sold out, which is crazy to me. because I was kind of hoping to get one to add to like my stuffed bear collection. So this is him. He looks a little blue. He's not really brown. I was expecting a chocolate bear to be brown colored, but he's got a star on his eye. He's wearing this really cool star hat. I love his pink little face and nose.
Yeah, and this isn't the plushie. This is the backpack.
He's cute.
He is as cute as Duffy, though.
Don't make me choose.
Yeah, they already have a bunch of T-shirts and other merch. They have their own like candy here. that you can
Yeah.
get.
There's even like slippers. They have everything. They went hard for Captain Cacao.
It reminds me of the Duffy bucket hat from yeah
It's
Disney
so
Sea.
similar. It's nice and like fluffy, so soft. This would not be comfortable to wear in Florida though, let me tell you.
Yeah, you can also get yourself a cup. It's not a refillable freestyle cup though. There's one of the T-shirts. Look, there's like lollipops. Oh, look at this. This is a bag of the moon ship that Captain Cacao and Maya.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see them right there.
You can actually see them outside the store, like right over there. There's the statue of the moon ship. You can even get Captain Cacao and white chocolate cookies and cream. He's even cornered the market of freeze-dried candies. Honey, I found a new coffee mug for you.
That's nice. Except I feel like you can barely see Captain Cacao in there. He's too tiny.
Yeah, there needs to be more presence of Captain Cacao.
Yeah.
But they also have like pins of the airship. They have a keychain. It's crazy that they thought that they could make this into like a franchise and it's working. I just noticed that the balloon is actually made out of stars. They have a fun display here that has a map of all the places they've been, like the 7-layer belt or the Bananas Nebula. And then they have some of their special formulas.
Wow, they're giving away all the recipes. They have a Captain Cacao caramel apple. I love a good theme park caramel apple. They even have a selection of some vegan candies, like some vegan truffles. That's very thoughtful of Captain Cacao to be thinking of the vegans.
One of the other food stands they have here is called Comet Dogs. So we had to eat there. There's 3 different dogs that they have. The one I got is the bulgogi dog. This is kimchi slaw, salsa verde, and yuzu aioli. And it looks like a good hot dog. It's like cut in half and then they put all the stuff in the middle of it. I spilt this all over my shirt. Ah! This is unlike any hot dog I've ever had before. It's interesting because the kimchi slaw gives it like a little bit of spice, but then the yuzu aioli cuts it. It's good. It's a little bit pricey for what it is. Actually, all the dogs at this stand are a little bit pricey. But we're gonna see what Kitra got, which wasn't even a hot dog. The hot dog is actually made out of bulgogi. Can you see that?
And the dog that I'm gonna try is the smoky carrot dog. This is a slow roasted glazed carrot with a vegan feta, micro cilantro inside an ube bun. I'm not the biggest fan of feta, but I've never had like vegan feta before, so maybe I'll like it more. So besides that drink that we had in Dark Universe, I think this is the second thing that I actually dislike. And we've been liking pretty much almost everything that we've tried, but I would not recommend this. Even if you're a vegan, I would say skip it.
I like that they're doing vegan options. They're like trying.
There's a lot of vegan stuff around the park, but this is not it. The bun is like super dry. Like there needs to be some sort of like sauce or something on it. I don't know. It's just, there's no flavor there. The only real flavor you're getting is from the carrot and it's really not good. So
I think they're going to be adding more hot dogs because I heard one of the chefs talking about a beef, like a birria hot dog.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that'd be good. Like I'm all for vegan options and I think this is like super creative and like looks really cool, but I am not a fan of this at all. Honestly, I kind of want to throw this away. 0. I haven't given a 0 in so long.
Like everywhere else in Epic Universe, Celestial Park really comes alive at night with all the like neon signs and the lights. And they have a water show right in front of the Helios Grand Hotel that has different segments based on the different worlds of Epic Universe. We have not caught the water show until tonight, so we're camped out here. Hopefully see it as the park closes on our last day here.
Everyone is dressed up here.
I'm crying. I love the theme song to this park. It's so good. Like, they did such a good job with it. It's very, like, I don't know. The water show was so cute. It didn't get me till the very end. It's that song.
I know, that epic song is so good.
It's just like, we've been waiting for this park, you know, ever since it was announced 5 years or whatever ago.
We started our YouTube channel like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
So this was announced like shortly after, and we've been waiting this whole time.
And it's just so cool that we're finally here. Why am I crying? Listen, I just feel like being here is so special and getting to experience it during the annual pass holder previews when it's virtually been like empty and it's like never gonna be like this again. Yeah. And we get to like share it all with you and like film these fun videos. I'm just very grateful and like super emotional. I was not expecting to cry. Oh man.
I gotta say, I've been excited for this park, but like it's beat my expectations in almost every single way, in ways I didn't expect. Like, I don't know, it's magical. And I'm glad that like there's like a new place when you come to Orlando that's not Disney World, it isn't the Legacy Universal Parks. Like, this is I don't know, it's pretty special.
It's pretty epic.
Pretty epic.
We had such a fantastic time. Yeah. Got to do it with my best friend.
Aww.
And bring you guys along. I don't know why I'm crying. I like really have, I don't know why I'm crying. It's that song. That song is so good.
It is a good song.
I feel like I hope they do like fireworks eventually. Because I feel like this with the water with the fireworks would be so cool.
Yeah.
Or like a drone show or something would be really cool. This park is so gorgeous at night, and one of my favorite details is on every portal there's a spotlight and they all connect in the middle of the park. I just love that.
Oh my God, you've made it this far. I want to say thank you. Believe it or not, this is not all the Epic Universe footage that we have. We had at the sit-down restaurants, we did tips and tricks, and we did a full tour of Super Nintendo World in Japan, which is the same land, but in a different language, different place. If you want to see those videos, we'll put them right over there. We want to say thank you to some of our Patreons. That includes
Jesse, Liz, Kyle, Emma, and Rosa. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, if you watched this entire thing, I know it's like 10 million hours long. We appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for watching. We'll see you on the next adventure.